I just needed the sparkly sound to play and I wanted to hear it. Ah! Always fun to start your game with a Julius Caesar quote. Hell yeah. I don't know why that's there. This is Devil Dice. This is, I don't even know how to describe this. This is a puzzle game that uses dice that you need to explode or clear out of the arena. It's a weird game, but it's had a couple different versions over the years. I know that Capcom published a version on the PS2 named Bombastic, but I believe this is the original version of the game. And this was a power trip choice, because that is what tonight is. This choice was given to us rather, by Emerald Bard. It's a fun puzzle game, but one I've never really been the best at. At least I wasn't that good at Bombastic, so we'll see how this goes. Elia Jacta S just means the die is cast. That makes a ton of sense considering what the game's about. That quote bodes well. Maybe I'll have some back pain later. I already have fucking back pain. My God, I don't need more. I don't need it stabbed into me.
Dice is an action puzzle dice game. Use the directional buttons to move the characters around.
Oh, I can hear my TV.
Move by using the directional buttons while the characters are standing on top of the dice. By moving the dice horizontally or vertically, align dice with the same numbers. The dice vanish when the same number as the number on the dice or more have been connected. For example, if the dice show 3, they vanish when the player connects 3 or more. The number on the face of the dice multiplied by the number of dice is added to the player's score. These are the basic rules of the game. Let's try now for 5s. Move the dice around until 5 5s are aligned. The 5 dice vanish, and 5 times 5, or a total of 25 points, is added to the player's score. Once the dice have been aligned, they vanish into the ground, like so. Dice which have only partially disappeared can still be used to connect with other dice. The player can continue adding more dice to those which have not completely vanished. The value of those dice are also added to the total score. This is the chain rule, one of the most important rules of the game. There's more.
There's more. But we gotta load first. Hang on, this is a PS1 game after all. And there's the 5-player multiplayer mode. Which is now way louder than that tutorial was. It's a very hectic game, as you can probably see from this alone. Alright, so before we hop into this, there was a request for Duke by Pike Power. Let's see what Pike gets.
No, what am I doing?
I hate math. Well, let's try our luck. He forgot his dice. Exactly. Yo, Cryptic Hiccup, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, Reese is opening that box upstairs. Okay, let's see. We got trial. Battle. Wars. Puzzle. Option. And manual. Okay, in trial mode, the dice can appear continuously. I assume it's if the board gets too full, that's just it. The game just ends there. You must line them up as fast as possible and make them vanish. Your score points based on the number and type of dice you can make vanish. When the field becomes completely filled with dice, your game ends. How could you do 5 players on the PS1? Multi-tap. The multi-tap only goes in port 2. I just looked at Twitter and crowd controls adding Enter the Gungeon and Mario Party 3. I don't know how to feel right now. Mario Party's gonna be a nightmare, I can tell. Alright, that's just going over that. Battle. In battle mode, you and another player compete to be the first to line up 4 dice patterns. For example, if you line up 2 2s, you'll fill up one of your boxes. Slow motion 2. Line up 3 3s and you fill up another box, and so on and so on. I was expecting this to be more gambling, like not weird little guys. Oh no, it's all about weird little guys. The first player to fill up all 4 of his boxes wins. Wars. Wars mode is a 5-player simultaneous survival game. Each player has a life value indicated by the graph in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. As you line up dice, the number of dice you make vanish will subtract from the other player's scores. Just slapping everyone with, like, light damage. If you chain, you can continue to damage the other players until the dice fully vanish. Ooh, the big one, too. You can also attack an opponent's character directly if they are on the floor by rolling your dice over them. Just flatten them. Make them a little squish. The number on top face of your dice as you roll over them is the amount of damage they will take. Damage not assessed until a set of dice fully vanish. Which makes sense. This allows you to chain multiple times and do some serious damage to your opponents. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Eee. Eee. Your opponent has made a pattern vanish. You can steal his pattern by adding a dice to it. Ooh, you'll see the color of the pattern change as your color is added as you add to the dice. When the pattern vanishes, all the damage will go to your opponent just as if you had lined up the entire pattern yourself. That's dirty. That is dirty. Yeah, as chat's going on about it a fair amount. Yeah, today there was an announcement that Dokapon Kingdom is getting a re-release for the Switch. Now, currently it is only announced for Japan, so don't get too excited or scared, but yeah. Because the last Dokapon game that came out, which is also on the Switch, didn't come out over here yet. So I'm saying if we're getting Kingdom Connect, because it has online play, probably not for another year at least. I wouldn't be surprised if we got the other one first, but I don't know. It also depends on, I guess, Atlas, because I think they had the publishing rights last. Wasn't something rated in Germany? Yeah, the other Dokapon game was rated in Germany. It's based off the world of, I can never remember the full name of it, like Uta Warurimoto or something like that. We've played one of the games on the PS4 before. The visual novel game, one of the visual novel games we played. Yeah, Uta Ware Rumono, that's the one. That sounds right. Oh yeah, ones are like wild cards in this. Ah. All right, and puzzle you can guess is probably the same. It's just you have to do it in certain amount of moves. I just want a fortune street. Yeah, someday they'll do it. Someday. Is the Dokapon Kingdom a remake or remaster of a previous one, or is it completely original? The Utawa, the one prior is a new one, and the one that got announced today is a remake of the Wii and PS2 one, the one that we did on TRG. Why does the War... Oh, does the Wars one have a star because I watched the entire thing? Okay, that's neat that they would do that. All right, so what should we try first? Trial, battle, wars, or puzzle? Why haven't we gotten any Fortune Street videos? Because we haven't recorded any? We haven't recorded anything lately. I am seeing kind of everywhere, but I'm seeing puzzle a bit more. So we'll do a little bit of puzzle. All right, we only got 10 to start, so let's start with the first one. Ta-da! I mean, makes sense it would start really simple. It's the beginning of it. Roll a dice to decide the mode. I mean, I could do that. I do have a pile of dice over here. Am I excited for Resident Evil 4 Remake? Yeah. I like 4 a lot, so I'm curious to see how it actually is going to be. Oh, I have 3 steps. Never mind, this is fine. I just want to say it makes me a little mad that game is getting a remake after I spent like 5 years trying to find a copy of that game I could afford. Oh, Dokapon? I mean, to be fair, Dokapon Kingdom is, what, 15 years old at this point? I think that sounds right. I think it was 2008 it came out. 2007. Yeah, November 2007. So yeah, it's 15 years old, going on 16. We just happened to do it, what was it, 2013, 2014 we started the playthrough? But yeah, no, because Atlas published it over here, pain in the ass to find. That is unfortunately how it goes when they only did, at the time, physical. Now that they do digital, not nearly an issue. Not even remotely much of an issue. Is it wrong that I still feel Code Veronica should have been remade over 4? No, I agree with you. I'm surprised they haven't even touched Code Veronica. 4 steps for this one. I'm going to assume. Yeah. I'm only 22 going on 23. I can't feel old. I mean, don't worry about it. You get numb to feeling old after a while. And then the playthrough went on for 100 years. In-game. Or it was 100 weeks, which I guess was only 2 years. 2.5. Oops. Okay. Forgot. Again! Forgot this is Qbert controls. Five steps, though. Ugh. Can I rewind steps at all? I can lean, apparently. Ah, I can't reset. All right, cool. Oh, I didn't mean... I don't want to go back to the previous puzzle. I already did this one. So what number should I be aiming for here, I guess? I guess since it's... Oh, it says it needs by 2. Okay. Nope, didn't think that through. Again! One sec. Reese is messaging me. What do I need to do to pull this off? Because now I can't do... I assume I have to do something like that, right? But I can't get it flipped back up in time. Again! Like, the other problem is I can't go diagonally to this other one here. Because if I could do that, that would be the solution right there. It just forces me to roll it, so. You're just missing the second to last move. You had everything else right. The dice do have the touch, yes. And that doesn't help shit either, so. Nope. There's some move I'm doing wrong here. Yeah, they didn't have the touch, this would be way easier. So was I on the right path the first time, maybe? No, because I can't get back to the dice there. Yeah, so they both have to say 2 at the end, which is the main issue I'm struggling with right here, right now. So let's get over to it as fast as we can. Yeah, no, that's not right. Or do they want me to do... No, that's not gonna work either. I think you're supposed to go up and left. I think down and right still works too, though, but like... How do I get those damn dice to move in the right way? The answer is that the puzzle is unsolvable. Now, if only it was that. If only that was it. It's probably just this, isn't it? Yep, there it is. Like how I said it nonchalantly as I got it. All right, First off, I need a ×2 is first. So what's next? Now you want a ×3? Or is just clear the rest? Okay. Oh, it just wants the combos. Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Quick GameCube logo? No. No. Wait, but... What? Oh, wait, I see what they wanted. Because I forgot one can lock on... No. That should have actually counted based on the rules from earlier. I can't run over the vanishing one. Oh, I can, never mind. Never mind, don't mind me. Apparently I'm full of shit. Because that was the first thing I tried. I just did it too early. Only in 2 steps for this one? Oh, right, because I can physically move them when I'm on the bottom. That makes sense. Keep forgetting I can do that. We won't finish this. Oh, I know we're not gonna finish this mode. We're just doing like the first 10, and then we're gonna go to war mode or something. Two steps again. Wait, for all these? Oh, because they're all ones. I did it! Congrats! I got a picture that says ready. Because that's me, I'm ready. Alright, let's go wars. Let's see, settings. Stone, ice, normal. Let's keep normal, select the colors. Field. We'll keep it to regular. Oh, we gotta make it red, though. We can make it a cross. Oh, I kind of like that more, actually. We'll keep it to 5 minutes, and we'll make it 2, because this can go on for a while otherwise. All right, let's see how bad I am at this. The answer, pretty bad. I can't get back because no new pieces are spawning where I am. There we go, back on a dice. Get out of here. Come on. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. This is gonna hurt. That'll do some damage. No. Now I'm not gonna be on a space. Ah, crud. I guess that's one gripe I have about the game is just you get knocked off so easily, and it's so hard to get back to where you need to be. Oh, God. Oh, we're gonna need to steal that. Yep, there we go. That'll help. Nope. Ah, too late. Crud, that's gonna hurt. Well, I'm not first out, so that is an improvement, I feel. Well, I'm not gonna win it, but I'm also not last. I'm actually surprised I'm second last. And I almost did win it, actually. All right, let's try again. Got my dice, got my dice. Oh boy, oh boy. Steal it. Steal it! It's mine now! What? Hey, that's my space! Oh, God! Okay, steal that. Oh my God, there's so many spaces. Get on one! Where's one that's going back up? I literally don't even see them. Oh, there we go. I feel like I'm staring at this at like a weird angle. Like my head's naturally bobbed isometric to compensate for how this game works. Hey, hey, hey! Got my plane. This game makes your brain work in a weird way. Like dice are obviously predetermined. There's only like so many ways they can move, but man, I don't know why. Trying to process how this one works is always a headache. I need one going up. Damn it. Nope, I'll take all those, thank you. Okay, not last again. That's good, but I'm not gonna be alive for much longer at this rate. Yep, damn it. Hey, John, I thought I remember you saying Saturday that Wednesday was an off day for you? No. No, there's 4 streams this week. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Or sorry, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. 4 streams this week. Yeah, this is actually helping me understand the game because I surely didn't when I played Bombastic. Yeah, that's the thing, too. Like, this throws you in for a loop. At least, like, there's the common sense of dice is just, like, the 2 opposite sides equal 7. I believe that's the standard math for them. But, like, the movement when you're doing it in the fray of everything is just so chaotic. And then the other problem of, you know, trying to get back on the stage before you get crushed. That's also a problem. How did you... Jeez, I'm already almost dead. Oh, okay. Gimme, 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 gimme. Crap. I want that. No, he's gonna steal all those 4s! The one time I want to actually get off and move the dice manually, I can't. Oh, there's so many 6s there. Nope, first out that time. It definitely feels like the second you're off a dice, they chase you to squish you. I mean, as well they should, because it's the... How? I didn't think draws were possible in this. Well, I guess it is.
Ready?
Well, that just means the pain lasts even longer now. Ah, the other problem is when you start setting up the bigger chains and then someone just steals the dice you're working on. There we go. Oh crap, that's gonna trap me up here though. Oh, why did you? Oh, because they combined it. Oh, no. Hey, get off my dice. Get off my dinghy. Well, we're not winning this one. I can tell you that much. Oh, it feels like at this point I'm not even trying to make a combo. I'm not even sure what I should do at this point. I think I should just be trying to steal theirs. But half the time I try to, it just kind of disappears. And then I'm stuck running away from my life. Oh God. And the worst is when you're on the same space with someone else and they start controlling it and you're just confused. Alright, I gotta try to do some damage. Because that's gonna hurt when it finally hits. Yep, there it is. You ever just feel like your brain's melting? Yeah, I definitely feel like that right now. Five players is definitely hard to keep track of. Which is why it's a good thing they actually have, you know, the 2-player mode instead. Versus calm. 5 minutes, normal dice, regular field.
Ready?
This might be a bit more reasonable. Oh crap, oh crap. I need one. Wait, did he? Wait, how'd you steal mine? Oh, you son of a bitch. I had at least one on my marker already. Did he steal it by also getting the same number? Is that how that works? That's what I get for not watching the full tutorial, I guess. And now we got a car alarm for the rest of the match. Great. Peaceful. Get off my dice! You son of a, I'm trying to make a 3! There we go. All right, turn off the car alarm for a minute. Wait, but it didn't give me the 3, it gave me the 1? I'm so confused. Did he do another 3? There's a 2. Damn it, I couldn't steal that in time. But he already had 2 anyways. Okay, yeah, so we are just stealing the same combos back and forth, which is just making this take forever. Uh-oh. No, he's already got that. I get why it sounds like a car alarm, but holy shit, do I hate the fact that it sounds like a car alarm. Oh, if that finishes. You son of a bitch! No, you don't! You son of a bitch! Oh, and if he runs you over, he steals one? Or is that just coincidental? Holy shit, stop stealing my numbers! Oh, you dirtbag! That is hard, wow. Man, with humans on equal knowledge levels, I'm sure this is easier, but Jesus. And then there's the actual mode. Game is a learning curve? Absolutely. It absolutely does. And now here's the mode where we have to just, stay alive and clear as much as we can. But just, you have to get used to so much in this. I think it's a cool game. I liked playing Bombastic when I played it growing up, but like, it is an acquired taste. Which again is also not helped by the fact that sometimes you just can't get back up on the dice. That's 4. Ah, damn it. So close. Damn it, you're taunting me, game! I just moved this one up. Add more. No, get back up there, because you almost got one there alone. There we go. You can tell the game is taking a little bit of pity on me right now, because they're just throwing, like, 6 setups here for the most part. I need a ledge to get back up on. Nope. Give me, no. Ah, you're too quick! All I did was just make the same thing again. Nope, stay on the right one. Damn it. All right. Well, we made it there at least. So we actually somehow made the top 10, even though it was just barely. Wait, what was on the leaderboard? I don't know if I can even look at it now. Shift now, make this game. DD, have fun. Shift is the company that made it, so I guess that actually makes sense. That's for endless. Time limited, yeah. Shift now, make this game. DD, have John. Do I have the DD, or does the DD have me? I'm confused on that one. And everything else is the same. They have you now. All right. That's about 40 minutes on the game. That's not too shabby. So let's go do a raffle. You have double Ds? I thought they were bigger. Look, we all gotta start small sometimes. Gotta start somewhere. Kept saying this, but the Scream is also Toad's Scream from Mario Kart 64. I'm surprised no one pointed it out. It sounds very similar to it, and a lot of people said Toad, so. Alright, let's get the raffle set up here. Alright, so we started a little late here first and foremost because I actually went and found our missing power trip transition. However, it might glitch, so if it glitches, just assume. DD equals small, welcome to John logic. I mean, in the context of everything else, DD is not small. Alright, so let's see what happens. Actually worked pretty smooth. There we go. We're set. Okay. If you're new to Power Trip, here's how this works. We run a raffle. If you win the raffle, you pick the next game we play on the stream. I mean, look, we talked about it. We might as well just do it. Exclamation DD. Double D's is our code. Exclamation DD. It does not have to be upper or lowercase. It can be a mix. It can be whatever you want. But it still has to have 2 D's there and an exclamation mark in that order. The order you see on screen right now. Do not enter it too many times. If you enter it 3 times, you're actually removed from the raffle. But otherwise, the way it works is we run the raffle. I'll give you guys, let's say, a minute and a half. Yeah, let's make it 90 seconds since I don't usually explain this at the beginning. Make sure the game you're picking for the next part of the stream I actually own. traditionally helps if I own it so I can get it set up. If you need to see what I actually own, go to backloggery.com/ProtonJohn. That has basically my entire collection there. Very little is missing off that list. RPGs are allowed during Power Trip. Just keep in mind that, we play the game for about 30 to 45 minutes, which means if it's an RPG, it might not get anywhere, especially if it has a slow start. There's a few systems I actually cannot stream. Exclamation do not pick. I think, yeah, do not pick, as we'll show you what ones you can't do, but you're only going to be able to do that when the raffle's done for the most part, because it usually goes by too fast. Like, see, it's already gone off screen there. I'm being reminded by chat to, thought you were usually giving your alts to double Ds. Oh, sometimes you want to hang on them for yourself. There's, are you sure you want to enter your double Ds? Yes, thank you. 1 minute. Basically what will happen here is after this minute, I'll hit the roll it button. And here it'll be, you'll see your window there. So just tell me what game you want us to play next. You don't do YouTube anymore? I still have TRG. I'm still on TRG. My solo stuff is on a break because I just needed the break. I just needed a break and I haven't been able to come back to it. How's Coliseum plans going? We had our major meeting, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm not taking on as big a load for Colo this time around. I think I've only put up for 2 segments, and I'm just gonna like walk on for any others. So I think I've realized after Mag I burned myself too much. All right, rolling it. 386 eligible users, and the winner is Fox McCloud. Fox, what are we playing next? There it is, the whoa, what the fuck. I'm Outer Wilds. All right, Outer Wild. Yeah, okay, Wilds, the one that Deef kept wanting. All right, Wilds, not Worlds. Wilds. All right, and that's what's up next. Ooh, didn't that? Hang on. Let's jump back to intermission here first. Didn't that have a weird streaming issue last time we did that? Let me see if that's the one I'm thinking of. Yes, it did. I mean, I can do it. It just... Am I running OBS into mid mode this time? No. I don't usually, except because it's so rare when it comes up as an issue. Is that my only version of Outer Wilds I own? Is it on Game Pass? Hang on, if it's on Game Pass, we can just work around this. One of the best Game Pass games is leaving later this month. Posted December 21st, 2022. I think it just left Game Pass. PX Plus Extra has it, same for Switch. I don't have Extra on PlayStation Plus. Unless that's the default one. Because, honestly, I thought all the extra tiers on PlayStation Plus wasn't worth it. Alright, well, we'll try our luck with the PC version, see what happens, I guess. Smashing Ellie, that's Outer Worlds. That's the other one. I get them confused, too. Don't feel bad. All right, well, we'll try it, and if it doesn't work, Fox, you can give me another game we can swap to. Your call on that one. So we'll try it first and see if it works, and if it doesn't, then I'm open to either just running it with a bad frame rate or just we try a different game. I'd be willing to donate for the PlayStation or Xbox version. I think it's silly that we'd even need to get another version in the first place, but I'll keep it in mind. Meanwhile, let's drop some eggs. Sona in the Dark and Emily-chan, thank you both for your new subs. I hope you enjoy your time here. Also, Emily, hi, good to see you again. Hope you're doing good, girl. Quillbrew for 29, Mr. G Funker for 16, VCat113 for 57, WRX Killer GM for 29, Leaferator for 100, Bad Chechpun for 102, Miniwitch 3 for 78, Pandora Rawl for 10, G2G1 for 29. I thought that was a 2 for a second, just a 2. Boom Goes Maximus for 66, Reaper Bashir for 58, Phoenix 926 for 50, ASIP Meme Lord for 88, Roto E for 59, Killer 6400 for 11, Chris Master 4 for 24, Eternal Traveler 21 for 56, Pseudobite for 71, Kato Anathes for 61, Alpha Raiden 1 for 108, Zan Rising for 42, Dragonlord 354 for 31, Lizard Shaman for 91, Ryuzaki Law 1 for 50, T-Man 64 for 59, Lazycat Rye for 35, Azure Guardian for 69, nice, Manus Potion for 10, Gadzooks for 79, Nitro CR for 54, D-Tran 365 for 7, The Oblivious B Flat for 45, Kylar 76 for 31, Sly Hedge Kirby for 41, Smashing Ellie for 13, Burdette 9589 for 76, and Epperlide for 64. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I got 4 in here. Starting with this one from Aaron the Baron. Hang on, Aaron. It keeps showing your real name. I have to keep removing it. Whoa, oh, hang on. Oh, and then I ruined the file name. Undo file name change. Trying to remove people's real names from showing up on these, because I'm sure they don't want them there. Or just putting their first name. Alright, here we go. Aaron the Baron sends in Wisdom of Disco Nukem. Probably should have turned off the long transition on that one.
Damn it. I hate disco.
Oh no!
Groovy.
So, who wants to dance?
Yeah. Staying alive, staying alive.
Buzz off.
Disco Nukem's pretty great, though. I like it. I like it. All right. Techno Hornets with 24, man. I realized what you went for when I saw the silhouette and realized that was Majima, but in my heart of hearts, I thought it was going to be Jack Bauer. I'm still happy to see Majima, but in my heart of hearts, I expected that countdown. Thank you, Techno Hornist. Calvin with Pepsi Dam. Tom is always staring at you.
Come back here! I'm not finished with you!
Calvin, I need this one. All right, and you even added that in too. Holy shit. You might need to send me that one too. I have all the... You guys have put so many amazing ones for Duke and the man. I haven't even loaded any of them in yet. There's just so fucking many, so I apologize. I may need reminders to add half these, because holy shit, there's so many good ones. And Tentacle with Resident Dice.
You will give me.
No.
You will give me.
Again. 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 Hypercole rating. Again. Hey, Cole. Again. Again. Hang on. I need to... I'm glad the power trip transition is working again. I need to turn it off because I forgot how long it takes. Alright. Well, Cole's rating. Yeah, keep the cow part in too. If you want, you can keep that one in. Like, I can do any length of those, so it's up to you. I think the cow bit was good. Alright, let's do countermeasures for Cole, and then when we get back, I'll go to break, grab co-coms, all that jazz. We'll be back with, hopefully, the Outer Wilds in a bit. I'm gonna assume based on that being just in case I know who sent that. Also, Cole, thank you for the raid. Yep, there we go. Cool. Thank you, Fox. Be right back.
Chris Gold. I have returned. The next game is the Outer Wilds. Because I too cannot get the Outer Wilds and the Outer Worlds keep mixed up. How's everyone doing? Everyone's doing alright? I'm doing great. Finally fixed the gaming setup. It had been bothering me for months. Now it's all nice and clean, and I could just use a HDMI switcher to switch between game consoles now.
Ooh, sorry, needed to pick me up.
I mean, I'm not here to pick you up. I mean, I could say, like, you're a great content creator.
I meant I ate an almond bar, but thank you, I appreciate that.
I like how some people in Discord can see what my name is currently.
Yeah. I forgot I left that on, but when I realized what your username was, I'm like, oh no, we'll keep it on.
At this point, I don't care anymore. Just let's have fun with it. Everyone keeps changing it. I'm like, you know what? Let's just enjoy it while it's here, while it's still as is.
Let's do alerts, hop into Art Block, and then let's get to Outer Wilds. Kiranai Hideyoshi says, hey y'all, I've been recovering from a wound on my thumb that's been rather inconvenient for me. The inflammation was preventing me from applying pressure to most of it, but thanks to some Advil, it's calmed down a lot, and I can actually draw and game on again. Oof, I've had a cut on my thumb before. It's not pretty, so...
Dude, the worst ones are like right at the joints.
Moves too much for you to put a bandage on it, and it just constantly gets, like, struck.
Exactly.
Hurts. I'll feel better soon, Kiranai. Queen Bee Nev says, guess who's getting a snowstorm? Yeah, school might be canceled along with work. Hopefully me and others in my area stay warm. Stay safe, Nev. RB13 says, so John, I've been wondering, since you are not doing game clearing this year and you're almost done with Xenoblade, what's going to be Monday streams now? Oh, I didn't say we're not doing game clearing. I just said we're not doing it as a dedicated Monday stream anymore. So it'll happen. It's just, yeah, it ain't happening. At the very least, it's not happening this year until Xenoblade's done. So after Xenoblade's done, we'll just do it every now and then. It might be on Mondays, it might be on Wednesdays. Fuck, it might even be on a Saturday every now and then. But for the most part, I just wanted another day on the schedule where we could just do whatever we wanted. So. But right now, it's just bumping ourselves out of Xenoblade's really the main focus. And hopefully on the 30th, we'll be done it. If you weren't at Monday's stream, chat seemed pretty confident we could finish the game on Monday the 30th in our next stream, so we're gonna do our best. Thank you, Hammy, for the bits. Reds the name says, hello, John, it's my birthday today, so I'm stealing some birthday luck. Happy birthday, Reds. Hope it was a good one. Just in case, I already read that one out. Thank you for that. So in case the Steam version doesn't work for Outer Wilds, here's the amount for the PlayStation version. And Rio9 says, all I can think of during that game was the phrase, dimension the dice from that one bit of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Go, dice roll!
He finally said something.
Yeah, I heard him join as I was reading that. I'm like, well, Dan's ready for the perfect comment.
Hey chat, what's up? Who missed me?
Do you want an actual answer to that question?
You're not gonna give me the actual answer, I know you.
He's not gonna give you the actual answer, yes.
See? I got one in the chat.
And the one in the chat is, well, the one who actually gave the answer, I would say, is probably the one that just changed my name.
No, it was my girlfriend. Come on now, you gotta keep up with these things.
Look, I have too many things to keep up on, okay?
It's a little dark when they changed your name too, Trey.
Holy shit!
I didn't.
Darkest sketch. Darkest sketch.
All right, and Becky Star says, so Cole beat Xenoblade Chronicles main game today and was about to end when someone came in about the latest Framemakers trailer in which the Among Us character was added. Gotcha. That explains that. Thank you, Becky Star. Let's go to Art Block, and then we'll go play the Outer Wilds.
I know it's not probably because of him, but I'm sure Deef is still just as excited.
I'm sure. All right, Art Block starts here. With this picture from Ditto. Jonna from TRG&D. I was making updated references sheets for my OCs, so I figured I should also do the same for the TRG&D AU that I have. I'm not kidding when I say that I made more members of the TRG crew into D&D characters by daydreaming while at work. Those who don't know Jonna, he's a half-elf rogue who's possessed by part of the Chaos God through the ring he wears on his finger. He's in a daily struggle for control over his body against Protonus, the soul that was trapped in the ring. And then the other one over here has an extra reference sheet for when Jonna finally gets the ring taken off and he goes free. And my eyes stays burned blue. I do like heterochromia, though. Oh, actually, I think that was an intermission gift. That was the one I meant to remove. Shit. My bad. I knew there was a second one there somewhere. Next up, from Kitty Rocco, behold what I said I was going to do during Monday's stream. My first time trying to draw wings and armor within this one, too. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty bad, but it was the best I could do after struggling with it for about 2 hours. I mean, you picked a hard subject to do, but you did a good job on this in the grand scheme of things. Also, I checked the origins of Miss Ukraine's outfit, and it's Archangel Michael. Not exactly what I was afraid of, but it was harder mentally for me, especially with my background with the Catholic and Christian churches growing up. Won't get into the details, but I'm pretty sure that I cried more than 3 times doing this. Was very tempted just to delete it and to never touch anything like it again. But I had said this one was the next one up, so I felt like I had to get it done. But I do like how the armor came out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to take a break off doing art for at least the rest of the week. I think this came out great, Kitty. You did a good job. I'm sorry that you felt so pressured doing it, especially with it, you know, being religious connected, but you did do a good job, so you should be proud of that at the very least, all right? Take the break you need and just relax. You did a good job. Thank you for the lovely piece. That Miss Ukraine outfit was called Warrior of Light as well. The Final Fantasy fans had a field day with that. Not surprising. Next up, also from Ditto. And now I give you Emilius's reference sheet. For those who don't know, for the majority of the Xenoblade streams, I made a D&D story based on Emilius, who is a halfling bard. His power and singing voice are from Conroy, a soul trapped in the emerald attached to the guitar Emilius carries. When he plays his guitar, his eyes turn green and Conroy takes control of his body. I like how the colors kind of make a helix look, a nice double helix look because of that. Thank you, Ditto, for sharing that as well. Next up, it's my lovely wife. From Senshi, hi John, I guess this is my first post since the new year, so happy belated new year. I've actually been in a nice flow with art since the new year, just a lot of it's been personal art, which I've been enjoying. Though I want to make something for the Lunar New Year, I could post here, and because it's the year of the bunny, here's Horse Mom in a bunny outfit. It should hopefully be fully done by the actual Lunar New Year. Looks good. Thank you, Senshi. I'm sure Reese loves it. Next up, from Weedy. Ooh, this is cool. Hell yeah. Since Habanero John is the alt of the month, I wanted to contribute something to it. I also wanted to put my own spin on it because dragons are cool. Amen. Aside from that, I was also slightly inspired by a Pokemon, but only LaCroix flavoring levels of inspiration. Ah, okay. Being a derivative of regular Habanero John, I suppose this would need a name on its own. However, I'm not sure what would be appropriate for it. Maybe something a la Monster Video trading card game and be Habanero John EX. Either way, he can and will burn you with his spicy flame breath if you annoy him too much. I actually really like this. This is super fucking cool. This is like a Digivolution at this point. Which means you can kind of go with whatever name you want. You can just go with Spicy John at this point. But this looks really cool. I like the peppers on the wings. I like the tail being one that's still growing in. You put the toque in. The pepper face, you got the glasses there. Like, all good shit, Weedy. Hell yeah. Was this an alt John before? Or is this a newer one, just to fill in any blanks? I mean, this is... Habanero John existed for a while. As you can see over here. and it's the alt of the month. But this is a take off that, like an evolution of it, which I think is really well done. So thank you, Weedy, for doing this. Hell yeah. Next up, from Captain Zeno, first art of the year, and it's art I did after beating Kirby's Squeak Squad. In this case, it's supposed to be alts of the Squeaks in a ska band. The alt DeRoach, Ska Roach, is based off of Ska John, and the others are supposed to be alts, but I'm not sure how obvious that is. Hope you enjoy. I see the bagel tattoo on the arm there. Yeah, and I like the Proto Man-esque scarf and glasses on that one too, although I can't remember if that was on the design normally for them. It's been a while since I've like looked at all the Squeak Squad like characters. But good shit though. Thank you, Zeno, for all this. Dragon Nero, John. Dragon Arrow. Oh, instead of Habanero, Dragon Arrow. You know what? That's not bad actually. Thank you, Zeno, for these. And I like the fact that somehow they're still in a ska band. Even ska has reached Kirby. Kirby is not free of the power of ska. Next up from Angels in the Window. So I was working on the Xenoblade boots for Pon Pon, and now I'm a bit torn. I don't know if these should be her main boots and have the others be her Xenos, or keep them as her Xenos. We're still a work in progress, but oh god, I'm falling in love with them so far. I like the wings on the chains. Nice touch there too. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it will be good, honestly. I'll trust your judgment on that. Ska replaced Mike Kirby. You know what? I accept that. That's my new canon. So if Habanero John were to have a dragon alt, would you say that the flames were his pepper breath a la Agumon? Yes, absolutely. And that's our block. Thank you, everybody. Let's get the game going here. Oh, I pressed the wrong button like 5 times there. All right, calm down, Sparky. Okay, so I thought about it. And since I'm pretty sure the PC version of Outer Wilds always has issues, and since Fox donated for it anyways, let's just go to the PS5 version. It'll just be way easier at this point. Although one thing I do need is to plug in my controller, because as we all know, PS5 controllers can't hold a fucking charge. Boy, I hope that plugged in. Are you charging? Okay, good, you are. All right, Outer Wilds. There we go, games changed.
I think I've seen this game exactly one time, and it was watching Hugby stream this like years ago. So I have barely any idea of what this is, really.
Oh, Fox says I didn't donate that. Someone else did on my behalf. Deef, was that you?
I believe it.
You're the only other person I could think of who would pull that. I can go look and see who actually did it, but it just they wrote their name in as just in case. So I'm willing to bet it was Deef if it wasn't Fox. What, donate Outer Wilds? The money to get the PS5 version. Not me, he says. Interesting. Now I'm curious. Hey, Bramnet. Oh, Bramnet, was it you? Or are you just saying hello? Well, either way, while we're booting this up. Someone said go into options and turn off... What was it? It was Bramnet. Bramnet's admitting to it. Gotcha. Thank you, Bramnet. Appreciate it. Someone said turn off something for graphics.
I think switch to performance mode.
Where is performance mode? I would assume that was in graphics, but I don't see anything.
Render?
Yeah, that's just gonna do these.
Puppet Master just set to 1440.
1446, if it's correct, it was patched to make that the default. Gotcha. Sweet. All right, then we're fine.
Nice.
And we're fine then. All right, on that cheery note,
Man.
let's go to space. Josh of the Yoshi says, hope you're doing well. John, I'll admit I'm disappointed that most of the games I wanted to suggest on Power Trip aren't there. That's fine anyways. Hope Reese and Bagel are doing well too. Keep on rocking, man. What games were you wanting to suggest that weren't there? Because I own a lot of games.
Dude, I'm impressed. Technically, that's like impressive.
Yeah, I'm legit confused, and now I'm wondering what the hell games you were trying to add. Or trying to pick. ZX Spectrum version of Marble Madness? No, don't have that. But that also wasn't Joshy saying that, so. Yeah, how deep of a cut were you going for here?
Hello, Frank.
Alright, time to light myself on fire.
Man, I know there's roasting
Gone in
yourself, but
60
this
seconds, trophy earned.
Man, that takes roasting yourself to a whole new level.
You are dead.
You are dead, dead, dead.
And it's credits. We're done the game. We're done. That's it.
All right,
GG.
next game.
Mission complete.
Also, this is the second time that me and Dan were around for a game you beat super quickly.
I mean, this isn't an actual ending. This is just, they do the credits when you die, period, I'm pretty sure. Or at least before you actually start the proper game.
What was the first?
Chrono Trigger.
Ah.
Like, it's not a lot, but it's strange that it's happened twice now.
I knew someone couldn't resist. Thank you, Rational Soup. He says, okay, next game. No. Let's actually play the game proper. Well, what I didn't see on the backlog that I couldn't find are games I played a lot as a kid that are licensed games. And by many, I mean like 2. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs and Adventures of Tintin. Okay, that's fair.
Oh.
I'm surprised I don't have Adventures of Tintin. I thought I did. But Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, I'm pretty sure I don't have.
Now, those make slightly more
Oh,
sense.
actually, I do have it, but I have it for PSP. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs I have for PSP, and Tintin, if I do have it, would be for Wii. But I think I might not. Nope, I got nothing. Yeah, so Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs I only have on PSP. Alright, for real, let's actually play the game proper. There's our pilot back from a pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are. You kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with a pilot instead of the autoflight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? Anyways, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. What version is this again? I stepped away. PS5. Just to show. So it won't stutter like we've had the same issues with the PC one. Because I did not run OBS in admin mode, which is apparently the way to fix it for the Steam version. If you're running OBS. PSP, oh no, PSP can be streamed. It's Vita I can't stream, and that's just because I keep forgetting to hack my PSP, or my Vita rather. We've been able to do PSP for quite a while. Hey, it's you. Slade said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to go to space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, want to try my model ship? Slade says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Sure. Uh-oh.
Well, there it goes.
That's broken.
Well.
Thankfully, we had a spare.
I do like how it just kind of flipped over. Whoop, speaking of. Ooh, Nelly. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, we're fucked when we get to space at this rate.
Way to Austin Powers it.
Oh, okay. Turns out, unless that's just coincidental. Oh, no. the right stick also controls rotation. So if you see me doing sick flips, it's because I'm trying to move the camera and instead I am moving the ship. But now I've definitely gotten it stuck. I'm definitely starting some sort of fire. Fine, I'll actually play sensibly. The hacking community with Vita got even better, so you just have to visit one website and it practically cracks it within a few minutes. Nice. I just keep forgetting to do it because I don't usually use my Vita all that much. Like, not anymore. Man, it just ragdolls when it touches anything.
Again, if I ended up finding out I need like an external flash drive in order to get the ROMs for emulation put on my Steam Deck.
Oh, I still gotta do that too. I've barely done anything with my Steam Deck. Oh my god, where you go? Oh my god, we are so fucked when we go to space if this is how it controls.
So what you're saying is never let you fly a rocket.
Oh yeah, well I mean that was obvious. Hey Hatchling. Hey, you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let you, me, and Go-san open up a bottle of good stuff. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Oh, that's why I saw that there. Okay, there we go. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more often than they used to. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. I mean, there's the observatory, so. Just gonna waste all the film. Hope they don't mind. It's like a very loud GIF.
What?
Don't worry, film is super cheap. Good to know. But if I do that, will that make it better or worse? I think our planet's really small, so it doesn't take any time to, like, go around. There we go.
You know, I'm really glad they actually let us play as the Kerbals themselves for this game. What else we got around here that I might need to snag before I go off into space? Oh, this is the museum, so I don't think I can snag any of this. Actually, you know what the characters in this game, like, on this planet remind me of? The people from Jak and Daxter. Like, with the ears.
I was about to say it's the ears, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. I'd say, like, I was gonna think more like Lombax kind of feel, but even then, like, the face. So I feel more Ratchet and Clank looking at him.
I could see, yeah. I think a mix of both, actually.
Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platforms those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? The big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? Ha! You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. Confidence.
Have confidence.
No confidence. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure, I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see, there's Shirt's drums, Rybeck's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though. Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of them space programs' other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Alright, observatory this way. Small children this way. Hello, astronaut. Well, if it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We want to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. That's when we found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting.
Nice.
There. How in the hell am I getting there, though? I see you there. I don't even need the scope for that one. Hi. Oh, you found me, but my high spot was super good. Don't forget, you had to find both of us. Hello. I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. I did it. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's actually go to the observatory. Because we gotta do the flight test first before we can actually get off the planet. And last time we played this, we didn't even get off the planet because I jumped in a pit and died. Or rather, I jumped to the center of the planet. And I assume was ripped apart to shreds. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. Leaving the crater, guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giants Deep, that's where I'd go. I wonder why is that? One time after the rest of the villagers had left the sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giants Deep. Landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wanted to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down. But suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will, just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it was trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro says anyways. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone want to hear new stories at the village campfire, you know? Make sure you bring some back with you.
To shreds, you say?
Exactly.
How's his wife holding up?
To shreds, you say.
This is an outrage. I was going to eat that beef jerky.
Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you! Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. That's it, throw some rocks at it. Teach that ghost matter who's boss. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghost-on said it used to be bigger when they were hatchling because ghost matter evaporates. Just takes a super long time to go away. Hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm growing up. Ghost matter's awesome. Ghost matter's super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Trying to walk in Indian space, okay? That sounds bad and painful.
I think we're getting raided.
Yes, looks like Fury is raiding. Fury, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Upon murdering the one-man raid, Robert turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence inside John's computer. It wasn't a one-man raid, but I still just like that video. Gang Theory. It's Power Trip tonight. We're playing games for the raffle winners. They get to pick the games, and then we play them. Currently, we're playing Outer Wilds.
When did you get that?
Oh, Puppet
He's had
Master made
that.
that ages ago.
Holy shit. Wow.
Hang on. Now I have to double check, because now I've got the fear of God in me, and I don't know if I said the wrong name again. No, it is actually Puppet Master. Son of a bitch. The end of it even says not Trojan, and it fucking throws me off every time. You've put the fear in God in me, and both of you, Puppet Master and Trojan, have both done that now. Whee! I swear I don't do it on purpose. Don't worry, I'm the one who keeps making the damn mistake. How? Oh, I went the wrong way anyway, so let's go to the observatory this way. I just don't know how the confusion started. It's because you guys were doing such similar eggs at the time that I just kept getting the two names confused. But, like, there's also a bunch of other people that have names that are not even remotely similar. I keep getting mixed up. So it just happened you guys were the first one that I kind of locked on and couldn't get out of my head.
Oh yeah, who died? Because I saw the raid messages. Oh no, someone died.
Doesn't matter.
They had a name.
Not anymore.
Yeah, wait. So you're telling me that everyone who dies just gets erased from history?
Exactly.
Kinda, actually. Oh yeah, there you go. There's a perfect fucking example. I'm gonna switch modes so you guys can see this on the actual chat. You can see Xenokid and Xenokid. Z-E-N-O-K-I-D-D and X-E-N-O-K-I-D-D. Just to bring that one home for confusion. I know it's the same person, but yeah. I mean, it was kind of obvious both posted at the same time. What's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gather bought it back from with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfell's just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? I just wish we could see what a real life Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur's weird.
Cow. That ain't no cow. Moo.
This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Trey, would they change? Oh, they changed their name to Not Anymore now, apparently.
Before that, it was Hypercoal 65.
Oh wow, the sequel.
Move, bitch, get out of the way.
Hypercoal. Now I wonder who's Hypercoal 66 now.
They haven't found that one yet.
He's still in production.
You are here. Here is the rest of the universe.
Am I a fucking toy to you?
Why exactly did I need? I've already forgotten why I came here, other than to get the codes. But I don't. I guess I gotta go bug Hornfell, but I don't even remember where Hornfell was. Hornfell! Are you in this coming soon area?
Haha. Soon.
I just scrolled up the chat and I just see Cole's message of, "Am I?"
I just said it.
You know, I didn't even. I wasn't paying attention. Oh.
Oh my god.
Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon! As orbits our planet, the Adel Rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now.
Yo!
Balls. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. We're gonna find... Da-da-da-da. I thought that was the observatory.
Dan's not chopped liver. I just don't have as much material to work with.
Cope.
Jesus. That was the observatory? Okay. That's what I thought. Considering there was a giant, you know, like, telescope. I just didn't see the NPC I was looking for. The top room of the observatory, they were in there, but you missed them. Ah, fuck. Well, at least that answers that.
They just blended into the background.
They probably didn't. I just happened to not be looking at the time I was facing them more often than not. Or more likely than not. Oh, yeah. No, I can see how I missed them. There you are. Just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut to ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what do you plan? What's your plan once you're in space? I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. I like it. You'll have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on the Interloper before, you know. Perhaps you'll be the first. I must say, should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's explored there before either, for what you will find are excellent reasons. Well, then looks like all that's left is send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Final words before launch. Then we blow up.
Final words? I'm fucked.
We who are about to die salute you.
Oops. Well, hello there. My brain!
Oh my god, I'm coming down!
Nice chat. And they're gone, so I can't yell at them about what happened. Hey, so you could look at that Nomai statue? That statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open and you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? No, that statue's definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eye to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'll be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro, so maybe you'd better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. What button do I have that map to? Or is that just something that works later, or is it just part of this guy? Oh god, uh-oh, I got stuck. There we go. It's an auto-translate? Oh, okay, perfect. Are you going to space and never coming back like Feldspar did? That's pretty disturbing. But Hornfeld says no one knows what happened to Feldspar. Hornfeld says they got lost in space even though they were the best pilot ever. You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should be really careful not to get lost. Well, fuck you too, kid. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Well, we're actually gonna get to go to space this time. I did skip a number of things we could have done in the town, but I figured we should actually get to the meat and potatoes of the game. Buckle up.
So to the side, I'm playing my Switch. A game updated. Guess the fucking game that just finished updating.
Was it actually Outer Wilds?
No.
Oh.
Was that Outer Worlds?
No. It was Uno.
Oh my god.
Let's go to the moon!
That actually reminds me. Since you brought up Uno, I was actually watching The Party playing Uno. Austin Creed, Cesaro, or Claudio Castagnoli, and
Uno,
Adam Cole.
Uno.
And Adam Cole's actually back in action now, which fucking rules.
Uno.
He actually got medically cleared.
Nice.
Which is really cool
I
to
know he
see.
was close before we did, before we did Indieland. Like, so it's good to know he's back in there at least.
The party.
Let's hit landing mode. And definitely thought we were in trouble on that. Did we land?
No.
No, we did not land. Oh, no, back down.
Hello, kitty cat.
It's probably not gonna let me actually get down here because of where we are. Also, I should probably put on my suit.
We actually haven't talked about Dokapon yet. Or
No.
I haven't.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not confirmed for North America yet. So don't get too excited, because there's already another Dokapon game that's on the Switch that we haven't gotten here yet. And that game, within the last week, got rated for Germany, so it is getting at least a European release.
All I can say is, oh no.
Yeah. Congrats, your first flight went better than most people since you didn't immediately ram into the planet or moon. Oh, don't worry. There's always next time. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? Lunar Outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go! Anything else you want to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with Ground Control, Hornfels and Gossan mostly. They radio up to chat now and then. When Ground Control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. It's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone our village. Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Addle Rock is a pretty small moon. Actually, really, just go north. You can't miss it. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. Talk to you later. Damn it, I can't break into your house. Oh, I had a prompt for something. Now, I was about to say, I don't remember where my ship is, but it's got a marker, so.
I'm sure it's fine.
I mean, it's right here, so it definitely is fine. Clunk. Alright. Put the ship suit back. Let's hop this book back up. And let's lift off. Alright, where do we want to go? That's where we came from. Let's try this one. Oh, of course, that's the one. Maybe we'll pass on Dark Bramble. But what else is nearby? Aim for the Hourglass, I guess. Let's go for the Hourglass Twins. Way too many people want me to fly into the sun, apparently. Oh, good news. I got you covered.
Ground control to mage. Oh, God!
Interesting.
Way to go, Icarus.
To be fair, Icarus flew too close. We purposely flew in.
It was not on purpose, actually, unfortunately.
Trey, what do you call flying into the sun? Do you think that's too close or not?
There is very, very different things.
No, it's not.
Yes, they're very minute, but they're different.
Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before a launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Well, back to space.
I can't change.
Let's try
Flies in the
Glass
sun.
Twins again. Let's just not hit the sun this time. If we can help it, anyways. No, that's... I was wondering if there was no choice but to land there manually, but it's good to know autopilot actually is here. Alright, let's land.
Alright, keep going. Keep going. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Bonk.
Oh.
We're still good. It's still good.
It's just a little bounce. It's
Exit
still
ship
good.
to repair.
Still good.
Landing gear damaged. Oh no!
Don't worry, Captain. We'll buff out those scratches.
Can't believe me slamming into a planet's ground would have damaged it. Who could have seen that coming?
Reference. That's a good emote.
Ooh, this looks dark and ominous.
Well, let's go do it. Dark and Ominous is fun.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
That's one of yours. That is a good email, Blonde Guy Gamer.
Woo, Nelly. All right, we're flying now. Ow!
Oh, my leg!
We'll buff that out with a good yellow onion.
I've just got, you know, a lot of internal bleeding according to my health meter there. It'll be okay.
Sir, my leg is literally inside my chest right now. You'll be okay. It's okay. Yeah, exactly. The blood is still in you.
It's just in a new spot.
Yeah, exactly. That shit circulates through your body all the time. It's always in a new spot. You'll be fine. Doc, I'm bleeding out. No, you're bleeding in.
Danger, ghost matter. Oh, I don't have my camera. I don't remember how to use it, if I do. Going to assume... Trying to get into that's gonna kill me. Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. High Energy Lab. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. An update, the High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Damn it.
You were gonna open the door and let the sand in, weren't you?
Fuck yeah, I was.
It's like we almost know what goes on here.
That sign can't stop me because I can't translate.
Well. Oops. Oh, shit. Duct tape my suit back. Ow. Damn you, cactus. I just want to press the glowing thing. Looks like a key and everything. Damn it!
Damn, I can't believe they surrounded that key with the most dangerous defense mechanism known to man.
A cactus.
A cactus. I mean, hey, cactuses are pretty damn devastating. Haven't you ever seen JoJo Part 2? Joseph literally tied an assassin to a cactus and left him for dead.
As you do.
It's hardcore.
True.
Whoop. Whoop. Whoop.
I like to never think about that scene. Well,
You're welcome.
I fixed that for you.
Just kind of exploring. This looks dangerous. Damn it, it's guarded by cacti again.
Not going for the low-hanging fruit of move faster pokey? No.
Why would we?
Yeah.
The Sunless City, 120 meters. Why are there so many cacti?
The mortal enemy, cacti.
I only have 1 minute of oxygen left. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet.
Gravity cannon, that sounds awesome. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
I am not going to be able to make it back to the ship in less than 60 seconds. I'm nowhere near it.
Hope you can hold your breath.
I can try my damnedest, but I don't think I'm gonna, well, especially if I keep doing that.
You know, this game's nice and all, but it's no Space Station 13. You can kill
And
someone
there
with
it
a
is.
toolbox. Wow, you really just cannot hold your breath, huh?
Nope. I mean, that makes sense. If there's no oxygen outside, wouldn't your lungs eventually just, like, collapse?
I don't know. I thought you'd be good in a spacesuit.
Now I'm just remembering this one random scene from Venture Brothers with Red Skull.
Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Knife girl, she was a tiny little thing. She knew to exhale. Saw her eyes puff wide open, like someone with a peanut allergy.
Well, we got to actually play the game this time properly, so that was nice.
Anyway, I got to see a little Sharky's machine.
Thanks, Fox, for picking it, and thank you, Bramnet, for making sure we actually could play this version.
Space Station 13 is a mess, but it's so good.
I thought that was the point, was how much of a mess it was.
Exactly.
Alright, let's get set up for the next raffle.
Yes, boyfriend. I'll feed you in about 2 minutes, okay, bud?
Kitty.
Yeah, it's about the time I feed him. Fucking kitty. Just Duke holding a long ass cat.
Alright, our code is exclamation oxygen this time. OXYGEN. Because we ran out of it. But
Like
let's
that.
see if your luck has more.
Whoa.
If you have more luck than I had oxygen. Because I
Frank,
had
you should
0
not-
oxygen.
Friend, you should not be trying to stand on the back of this chair. This is a bad idea, buddy.
I like how it has to ask me every time I'm sure if I want to type in my own fucking chat.
It does the same thing for me on Chrome for the CoCom feed, but yeah, your own chat. Kind of weird.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna win. Victory shall be mine.
Alright, if you guys are coming in because you saw us playing Outer Wilds, what we're doing is a Power Trip raffle. Whoever wins the Power Trip gets to pick the next game we play on stream. I'm giving you 1 minute right now to join in on the raffle. Have a game in mind that you want us to play next. Preferably a game I own. That would be nice. Because I feel like if I don't own it, that complicates things significantly.
Alright, John, you're gonna play Space Station 13 next.
Look at your left.
What? Download Beyond, that's all.
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Hey people, it's
Hey.
Seth here.
Thank you, Boss123, for the gift sub bomb. But do I have oxygen? Currently, yes. Currently, I am oxygenated.
That was a word.
It is. It actually is. How much oxygen do you have left, John? I don't have a meter, so I have no idea. But I do know our winner is Icy Cone. Icy, congrats. Time for a power trip. What are we playing next? Give them a minute. So they might not have realized they won right away. Or they might be picking their game. Or it's just not updating the middle, which can happen sometimes. Let's do something weird. Over the Hedge, Hammy goes nuts for the Game Boy Advance. Wow, what a pick. What a
This was
pick.
because of our licensed game pick talk earlier, wasn't it?
Probably. All right.
God dang it.
Yeah, let's dust off the Jeeba. All right. Let's drop some eggs first and foremost, though. Did I already lose Bubba, or is he still around? He's still around for a little bit. Perfect. Malset and Boss123, thank you for the gift subs. Lord KO9 for 36. Ozzyman314 for 70. Devil7 for 8. Obu Ubu Obu Madude for 54. Dr. Zonk for 52. Ryzen Kato for 12. Irrational Soup for 11. The Crates for 73. Blonde Guy Gamer for 42. Puppet Master for 109. The Elicitor for 30. UPS sucks. Yeah, they haven't sent that email yet, by the way. Just so you know. I checked my spam, unless they did it, like, since the stream has started. Mexican Dave, 777 for 47. President Dog for 67. Thank you for your service. EX Steven for 19. Imploader for 64. The Legend of Daniel for 42. Omitsu for 53. Moist Crunchy Potato for 29. And Cat Pants for 70. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh no. Alright, let's start with this one from Gokai. Take out a letter and goodbye. Fuck's sake. It's the fucking
Goodbye.
weakest link instruments too. Jesus, Gokai. Wow. Wow.
Holy
Holy
shit.
Like, I'm telling you, man, I don't know. I like people really like the Dukes and really like the man alerts because holy shit. They come up
Man.
with some amazing ideas. Speaking of, Techno Hornet says, yes, and I delivered. Thank you. That's the Jack Bauer experience I wanted. Techno, I might need both of those. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, right, Over the Hedge, Hammy goes nuts for the Jeeba, the Game Boy Advance. See you guys in a bit. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Who are you working for?
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Years of planning ruined. How are we gonna take over the world with a white Michael Jackson anyway? Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Oops, I didn't do Bobanoff's Duke. I'll do that when I get back. Remind me to do that when I get back, because I already ran ads.
Well, chat. Questions? How's the cat, Dan? He's good. I just fed him. The boy has been fed.
I have no idea what Cargonia is.
Oh, oh, Cargonia. Oh man, I've got stories about Space Station. Favorite Gen 9 Mon? God. Which one don't I like? There's a lot of real good ones. Low Kicks is a great one, because Kamen Rider. Tankaton's great, because it's a fucking gremlin. I'm not gonna say...
I do like the final evolution to the Fire Croc.
Ooh, I have not seen that. Or actually, no, I have seen that one. Skeletor's, right. Meowscarada. Just because I have to say Meowscarada. Like, I just have to.
Well, that was weird.
Most anticipated... Oh.
You know how I have all my Game Boy Advance games set up, right? Like, they're all, like, sideways, in a little shelf.
Yeah.
Like, they're all in, like, little portable, like, they're actually, like, golf ball holders, what I have them in.
Mm-hmm.
They're in, like, there's, like, 7 of them. And all the games are sideways, so I can't see the labels. Walked up to the shelf. I'm like, okay, the only marker I have is if there's a Pokemon game on here, it's colored differently. That's the only marker I have. So I will reach in this spot, and I'll see where I'm at and figure it out. The first game I grabbed was the one we needed.
Nice!
I actually first tried picking up Over the Hedge. Hammy Goes Nuts without having any labels to look at.
It was meant to be. The game knew its time to shine was now.
It's fucking wild.
Ooh. Actually, you know what? I have an answer. Most anticipated game of 2023? Battle Network Collection. Easy.
Your most anticipated game is 6 games!
Fuck yeah, that's just value.
Favorite way to eat pancakes? I'm just kind of a basic syrup guy.
Same. Making bacon pancakes.
Would you say it was Heart of the Cards? I mean, I feel like I could use Heart of the Cards for better things. That's like using Heart of the Cards to find where you left your car keys. My grandfather's deck has no weak cards, Kaiba, and I will get out and make it to the 11 o'clock cutoff for McDonald's breakfast in time. I pull, check my front pocket, in defense mode.
Ah, impossible!
Alright. Let's check alerts. Actually, let's do Duke first, because I just realized I did not do that. This is for Bobanoff.
Dear son. Alright.
Man, that one comes up a lot. I'm gonna throw in an extra one.
I need a key card.
We've been locked out of all the other Dukes, sorry.
That fucking Dixon Mania thing has been like one of the best things to come out of that playthrough.
Brother.
Random question, but what would your personal Twilight Zone episode be? Oh, that's easy. All the alts are real, and they're the only people in the world. So I have to go around a world that's all different versions of myself and deal with the ramifications of making that real and slowly going insane. Because it's the Twilight Zone, you have to go insane.
That's not fair.
There was time now.
There's just a lone brain cell in Peter's head.
We didn't get to alerts. There we go. Let's start off here from Irrational Super says, okay, next game. Mission accomplished because we lit ourselves on fire. So it's Metopia? I mean, I guess. File under A for alts in the Twilight Zone. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Arc Dargo says, as tradition, I donate on my birthday like many others. My plan this year, I plan to confess to someone I love. I already know they feel the same, so this is like a romantic moment that's been built up for almost half a year now. Have a good stream. Well, it sounds like it's gonna go great, so best of luck. Hell yeah. Agent Kell says, well, I can now say John's voice has a glitch. Computer decided to blue screen to death, and it froze on John saying something in almost the exact way Tom's voice mod thing does the Crash voice. Also, ow. Sorry. My bad. I feel like your Twilight Zone episode would be experiencing a normal, boring day for once. I mean, that's my happy place. That ain't my Twilight Zone. That's I get a good night of sleep. That's my good night of sleep zone. I actually can never donate on my birthday because that's the same day as your wedding anniversary. Sorry, Lineback. What about getting stuck waiting for a plane? That happens on the regular. That ain't no Twilight Zone. That's just the zone.
I don't even know what my Twilight Zone episode would be.
I have no idea either.
Picture this. A man wakes up one day to find his home all alone. He walks around only to hear the doorbell ring. As he answers the door, an unfamiliar-looking woman is at the door. Unfamiliar in that he doesn't know him. In that he doesn't know him, but familiar in that it looks exactly like him. And as he looks behind her, she isn't the only one, only on the Twilight Zone. Nice, Hunter Persian. Nice. Noir says, endless cow. And the other ones have no messages, but thank y'all for the alerts.
That shit was crazy. Anyway, I'm Rod Sterling. All your luck gets sapped, you have to live in a world with no luck. That just sounds like hell.
That just sounds like my life.
Yeah, except without your fame. So yeah, that sounds like hell.
Wow.
No, without your fame sounds like hell. Yeah, like if no one knew me and I was just some really unlucky bastard.
I mean, that's just
I dug
most
myself
people,
deep,
so I
didn't
think, yeah, I think you put yourself a little too deep on that.
Sorry.
All right, let's go to our block. Our block starts with some space arcs.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
From Alex Nerd. Well, they said they wanted to see things no one had ever seen before. I don't think our protagonist was betting on a busty space goddess being one of those things, though. Well, at least they're saying hi peacefully, though. Rosa's just kind of chilling. She's like, yo, what's up? Heard you flew into the sun. Good job on that. Maybe don't do that next time. Thank you,
Don't
Alex.
tell me what to do.
Back to the sun with you.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Oh my god. Queen Bee Nev, Hypercole, Hypercole 64, Hypercole 69, Hyper Beacole. He's Hypercole, they're Hypercole, you're Hypercole, I'm Hypercole. Are there any more Hypercoles I should know about? I could not stop thinking about that meme, and therefore, I post about it. Thank you, Nev. Meow. You
my
have
God.
Uno. I do not have Uno. I actually do. We've established this. I've played it numerous times. From Temp, Pluto.
Mostly my fault.
Your Xbox, dipshit.
I heard the word Uno and couldn't help but think of this, despite the fact that John probably has Uno. Yeah, we do. We've streamed it numerous times. Anyways, oh my god, I'm gonna be 20 this year. It'll happen in October, sure, but like, that's so strange. Yo, 20's not that bad. It just feels weird because it's a number. Once you get over that, ain't that bad. Enjoy it, Pluto.
Once again, I'm impressed by how y'all can fuck with my name. I don't know how you do this.
Oh god, what is it now?
It's my name backwards, but it's like all fucky looking.
Oh, upside down too. Nice. Alright. Next up. Over the hedge.
Gex, you fucking lucked into the winning the big one, you fucker. Ugh.
It's a luck-based game. What are y'all fucking expecting here?
Is that why you haven't invited me?
No, because remember, you literally handed me the fucking game, and I think in my excitement, I pushed the wrong button. That game was mine.
It really was. I'm amazed you dropped the ball on that one. I'm amazed I also dropped the ball by handing it to you. I'm almost 30 and that doesn't feel real either. The only time it feels weird is when you're jumping from like your 20s to 30s, 30s to 40s, etc. It's when you're going to like the next round of double digits it feels weird.
Yep.
Again, it really is just a number in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, this is Vicarious Visions.
A lot of
Why
GBA
is
games. A lot of GBA games for Vicarious Visions.
My God, Hammy, please.
Hammy goes
Back up a bit.
nuts!
6 feet, man. 6 feet.
Is this a...
That's a lot of nuts.
Should we start from scratch, I guess? Erase.
Delete!
Sure.
Delete! Delete!
Snow in Autumn, Par 2, Super Par 1. Hit the ball into the hole. Is this a golf game?
Wait, this is a golf game?
I was wondering about that. ...
Hey, what's wrong with the TV? It's only showing this winter show. There's still 51 days till winter. Maybe RJ and Vern can fix it. RJ, Vern. What's up, Hammy? The TV, the TV's not, what are you guys doing? RJ was just showing me how to play golf. Wow, I love golf. What's golf? It's a game where you have to hit a ball into... I want to play, let me play. All right, hold on, and we'll show you how to play. Okay, Hammy, listen up. We're gonna hit a ball into a hole across this clearing. Is this just mini golf? Go around the course and find the hole. Yell back when you're ready for us to hit the ball. How do I do that? Press the direction on the control pad to run around. When ready, press L and we'll show you how to hit the ball. Yippee! Sounds fun! Okay, hit the ball to the hole now. Great, now first you have to press left and right to aim the arrow in the direction you want to hit the ball. Press A when ready. It's just mini golf?
If you had told me that they made a mini golf over the Hedge game, I would have called you a liar.
I would have said, why?
I would have said, huh. And this also looks and sounds like fucking Mini Clip or whatever like the Nabisco branded golf flash games were. Holy shit. Oh!
Par +1. It's in! All right. Thanks for your help, Hammy. That was fun. Let's do that again. All right, then follow us to the next course. Yeah, it's a golf game. We've completed 0% of the game. Because I guess that was the tutorial. This time it'll be a little harder. There will be rectangular and circular objects blocking our way to the hole. Go scope out the course and yell when you're ready. You can also press R to look around with your binoculars. Yes, sir, Mr. RJ, sir. Remember to aim and press A to make your selection. During the power meter, you can press B to go back and aim again.
So is Hammy's whole point just supposed to be that he helps you scope out the course?
I guess.
Wait, so what's the point of both the binoculars and the squirrel? They do the literally exact same function.
Damn it. There we go.
Nice!
That's what I'm talking about. We did it! This is working out great with Hammy's help. Yeah, it is. Now let's go make it a little more interesting. The road to dusk has led the raiders to you. Hello, Road to Dusk. How you doing? Let's get some countermeasures going for you. While I go check, and meanwhile, we have completed 2% of the game now. Road to Dusk, VT, thank you for the raid. Game Project, I missed you earlier there as well. Thank you for your raid as well. We're doing Power Trip tonight, which means we do raffles, and whoever wins the raffle gets to pick the next game we play on stream. And currently we're playing, of all things, Over the Hedge, Hammy Goes Nuts, which apparently is a golf game? It's mini golf? So, shrug. What are you gonna teach me now? How to drive a golf cart? No, this isn't a video game. What I want you to do now is help us set up this course. Walk up to a pushable rock or log, press and hold A to grab onto it, then press the control pad to push and pull back and forth. Move everything out of my way, and let me know when I have a clear shot. So it's a puzzle mini golf game.
Oh, okay. I can get behind that.
Interesting.
We're gonna set up the sickest trick shots you've ever seen in Over the Hedge golf.
They're gonna be the best.
The best! The best!
The best.
The best. The best.
And scooch you down here. I'm assuming I can't push through the hole. No, that's what I thought. Apparently I can do this, so let's just get that out of the way. Now the question is, what's going to be the best shot angle? Oh, that's going to be disgusting. This thing's what's going to fuck it up. Well, let's try it. That might be too sharp. Gee, I wonder who that was. All right, let's see what happens. Damn it. Oh, actually pretty good setup though, at least. All right, Vern.
Burn.
Looks like every course has a hole-in-one, at least so far, hole-in-one trophy you can get. Break open the cage. Again, this is more fun than watching TV. Oh no, I forgot about the TV. What's wrong with the TV? Every channel's snowing. Snowing, you mean static? The cable must be out. Out? Well, tell it to come home. Come on, let's go find out what happened to the cable at the house we're getting it from. I don't see anything wrong with the cable. I see an animal in trouble. An animal in trouble? Is he all cute and cuddly? We gotta help. Right you are, Hamilton. Maybe we hit the cage hard enough it'll break open. You could hurt yourself though, RJ. You're right, but I have an idea. Hammy, set a course up so I can hit a ball into the cage and break it open. I'll have to make it so I can do it in under 12 strokes, or else the humans will hear all the noise. Okay.
Okay. Kind of an interesting way to kind of give you a par.
That sprite limit is very... There we go. Move this too, apparently.
I didn't even know they had a newspaper comic.
Yeah, same. I thought it was just a movie.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not aware of that either. That's wild. And I can't move. Okay. Apparently this one had a hole-in-one request, didn't it?
I think.
Yeah, Super Power 1. Yeah, so I can apparently do this in one shot.
I'm curious, this is a licensed game based on a mid DreamWorks film. Why the hell did you overdo it for a golf game? I mean, why the hell not?
Yeah.
Why not? They usually put some semblance of effort in, so why not, right? I wonder if I was supposed to set up like these things so I could just bank shot over there and not go in the pool. Because I'm assuming that's going to be a water hazard.
I think that's safe to say.
Yeah, this angle's going to kind of blow, though. That might just make it. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. There you go. Just casually opened up a locked cage with a golf ball.
Swung with such force it broke the cage.
I wanted to ask, is it alright if we make videos for the Dropbox that use footage from the recent Drone Controller show? I had an edit in mind, but I wanted to clear with you first. Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. We did it! He's free! Thanks, buddy. My name's Boris. I guess he's kind of cute and cuddly. Quick! Let's get back over to the hedge before a human finds us.
They said the thing.
That's it. We're done. Game's over. 4% of the game done. And we got everything we needed. Thank you so much for rescuing me. Anything for a fellow cute and cuddly animal. Cute? No way. Cuddly? Maybe. Boris, what were you doing in that guy's yard anyway? What? Oh yeah, I was looking for tools so I can build the biggest dam in the world. Biggest dam in the world? Wow, that's amazing. What's a dam? It's where us beavers live. Now, tell me, what's that amazing thing you did to rescue me? It's called golf. That could be the answer to all my problems. Please show me how to play. Sure, come right this way.
Okay.
Hammy, go set up a course for our new friend. We added triangles to this course. You can press A to kick them and rotate them so the ball will bounce off them in a different direction. Kicking triangles, cool! Alright, let's kick some triangles.
That's kicking all right.
Ah, yes, kicking stones. Very, smart.
The strongest squirrel.
I mean, yeah, he is pretty crazy. He does have the power if you give him caffeine or sugar of any kind.
If I was gifted this game as a child, I'd be angry.
Super power!
Wow, hole in one!
It's almost like this one was set up to make sure you got one.
What would Hammy's hole-in-one animation be? For like Mario, if it was Mario Golf style.
He probably
Him just
running around
literally
non-stop.
running around.
Yeah.
Probably run around, like dive into a pile of like acorns.
Probably. That'd be that'd be his nut job.
You know, I was trying so hard to not say it.
That's a brilliant game, but we could use it for so much more. More? How? I have a proposition for you. We can use golf to more safely steal from the humans. By using a ball instead of ourselves, there's no danger of being captured or hurt. I hate being hurt.
Okay.
And what exactly would we want to steal? If you help me steal the tools I need to build my dam, then I'll help you guys get more yummy food. Like cookies? Anything you want. What do you guys say? I say you got yourself a deal. Over the hedge we go.
He said the thing again.
Okay, see that tool shed? We need to hit the ball as hard as we can into the door to knock it open. No problem.
Some of these face portraits are pretty hilarious to me.
Hey, it looks like I can hit the ball through one of those pipes to get it closer to the shed. Go set up the course. And then tell me which pipe to shoot the ball through. Remember to keep an eye on that threat meter. We don't want the humans to hear us. Okay, well...
Like, I'll give it this. It is definitely a novel concept.
Is this gonna have enough power? Apparently. Super par!
Nice shot.
You did it! The door's open! Alright, it works! Now we can... guys, I think I hear something. And it doesn't sound cuddly.
Please tell me we use the golf balls to hit people or like dangerous animals.
Probably. Has one golf ball open a shed? Very carefully.
You just gotta hit in the right spot.
I wonder what the acorns are for.
Probably to buy like gallery art or something, or promo art.
Depelter Turbo. Par 3, Super Par 1. Destroy the power generators! Plural. What's going on? Looks like something's coming out of the ground. Oh no, it's a little Depelter Turbo. And it's got Hammy cornered. Hammy! Use your boomerang to break its 3 power generators. Ah! Hammy! Throw the boomerang at it and keep bouncing it back and forth until you destroy the 3 power generators. Okay, so it's just breakout.
Okay. Not my first choice.
Definitely not my first choice. Probably not even my second.
Or third.
Maybe my fourth.
No, not even fourth.
Super par! I broke the screen. You destroyed it, Hammy! Alright, so it's not all golf, then. Stella is now available for purchase in the character select screen.
Hey, Stella!
Pant, I pant, that pant, we pant, you pant. What just happened? Pant. Easy, Hammy, calm down, you're alright. Yeah, you're fine, Hammy. You did great out there. Great out where? Where are we? Are we in Madagascar? No, that's a better movie. I'm sorry. Who are you? He's just in shock. Give him a few minutes and he'll be back to normal. Maybe some pant, too. Well, normal for Hammy. That was too close a call. I think we should head back to the forest for some more practice. Good idea, Mr. Talking Donkey. Which way to the Enchanted Forest?
Once again, wrong DreamWorks movie.
Yep. Again, also, better movie.
Better.
Alright, how do I purchase? You told me I can purchase. I do not see purchase. This is purchase. Arcade is purchase, I guess. We can unlock Ozzy, Stella, Penny, Lou, and Heather costs 700. Damn. Ozzy costs 490.
Everyone's favorite character.
Here we go. We've unlocked Stella the skunk.
What was the
Heather's
character?
gonna break your legs. If you don't pay that 700, she's gonna bash your knees in.
The Madagascar game had a mini golf minigame in it. It was surprisingly fun. Huh. Again, surprise. I do not remember this horrible squirrel in the movie. Oh, he's definitely in the movie. Absolutely. Practice makes perfect. You feeling better, Hammy? You ready to learn about some new objects? I'd love to learn about writing some new checks, Mr. Boris the Weaver. That's Boris the Beav. Never mind. You'll be fine. Just get out there and we'll tell you what to do next. Okay, RJ. As you see, we put out some bouncy mushrooms. Yummy mushrooms. Don't eat the mushrooms, Hammy. This is one of those times I wish my camera was on because I just instinctively turned and looked at it.
There it is. I was waiting for the chat on that one.
They don't taste like cookies. I like cookies. Hey, look, he's getting better. Hammy, whenever the ball touches a bouncy mushroom, it'll bounce off really fast. Now get up, set up the course, and yell when you're ready. All right, so we start here. Yeah, that can be done in one shot.
Why do I have these ideas in my head?
Or not.
And there we go. I've made a terrible decision.
Oh,
He's looping,
no.
he's looping.
Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. Nope, we're at, nope,
Go ahead.
nope.
Yo, you want to see a motherfucking
Okay,
infinite and over
this
the
might
hedge golf?
be a bit. What the fuck? No way!
No way! Super par!
Hey.
Nailed
See,
it.
it all worked out.
We're the best. Yes, much better. I think we're ready for another try. I can't fucking believe. I can't believe that actually worked out.
So how's my new
Nice
icon,
job,
guys?
Rube Goldberg.
My god. I love that if it hits the mushrooms, it actually gains back speed. So that's why that shot took forever.
Dan, how do you rate my icon?
Your icon? What? Did you? That's a good face out of 10. Oh man.
How do you like it, John?
Hmm?
How do you like my
Look at
new
the-
icon?
Oh god, did you actually pick the squirrel's face? Yeah, that face that's in the corner. All right. Okay, here's the plan. I need some parts from that lawnmower. If we can get the ball sucked up under that lawnmower, it'll jam it and allow me to take it apart. I'll be hitting this time. This yard seems to have a lot of cushions. Cushions are the opposite of bouncy mushrooms. The ball won't bounce off them at all. Okay, Hammy, you know what to do. I do? Oh, yeah, I do. What is... Okay, so this is... They don't expect me to get this in one. Okay, and then... I don't have to get it, like, in here. I hope I just have to hit it. Okay, so I have to hit it into this thing, and then I just have to launch it into that pipe. This shot is going to suck to make, though.
Don't worry, you'll get it.
Man of his word. Super par!
Of course, don't make me a liar.
Yay, it jammed the lawnmower! Great job, everyone! Penny is now available for purchase in the character select screen. Beat story mode to unlock the impossibly difficult challenge mode. Wow. Well, we're 15% done the game already. The blasters hit the ball into the hole.
Are
That
you
was
the
great.
masters of the blaster?
Let's do another one. Hey, just what have you guys been up to all day? We've been playing golf. And who's this lovely lady? The name's Stella. Back off or I'll sick my boyfriend Tiger on you. A tiger? I didn't mean to. Oh, hello, Bagel. I knew with a second
Speaking of tigers.
recess if you were awake, you were going to wake up. Hi. Want to come up and get comfy? No, I didn't mean get on the desk. Here, let me move some shit around so you can get comfy. There you go, buddy. Now there's some room on your desk. On the desk. You can sit next to Kazuya and Sephiroth since they just arrived today. Kazuya Mishiba. Bagel the cat.
Wins.
Get ready for the next battle.
How's cat? That's even worse. Stella, you should try playing with us. You'll love it. Oh, did I not even type? I thought I typed that message to Reese just then. Oh, that'd be... Oops, hang on. No, because you made me click out of the window. That's why it didn't get sent to her. You dork. Thought sounds better than me at golf, though. That's alright. Your gas attack will work better than golf anyway. What? What? I've discovered a little trick. If you get the ball in one of those gopher holes, the gophers living inside will throw it out somewhere else. Go for it, Stella. Alright, alright. Hammy, ghost up and let me know when I can play. So let's give you a quick spin. Goes in here, and I assume it goes out here.
See, when the games make puns, John doesn't care. When we make puns, he gets all, ugh.
Hi, buddy. Yeah, hello. Hi. I'm also distracted because of bagels, so which also helps. All right, this is gonna be quite the shot, but let's see what goes.
It actually flashes green. Interesting.
Yep. Yeah, she's shooting an 8-ball. Super par.
Sheesh, that barely made it in at full power.
Hi. You got it in, Stella. Woo-wee, that was fun. Fantastic job, Stella. You should come with us on our next mission. Sure thing, I'd love to help out. Fantastic. Knock open the tool shed. Super Part 2. Okay, so what's the plan here? There's another tool shed I need opened. Hopefully this time there won't be any Depelter turbos. Looks like there's something new in this yard too. And those fans are blowing a strong wind that'll change the direction of the ball. Remember that when planning out the course. Okay, Hammy? Okay.
Interesting how...
This is gonna suck to shoot, I think.
Interesting how these people will just randomly just have a bunch of fans just lined up like this. This is a terrible, like, backyard design.
Kinda
What are these
is.
people thinking?
I am confused on what's gonna be the optimal shot here. I'm assuming I can't hit that easily. I'm more interested in what the fan's gonna do if I hit into it, so let's see what happens, I guess. Or not!
Miss it entirely. Oh,
wow, both bounces missed. Incredible. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Ah, my God! Well, for all the amazing shots we did earlier, now we're just bombing here now.
Stink bombing it?
Oh crap. I was afraid of that. Par +3. Oof. I did it! I did it! Yay for Stella!
Yeah.
The Backyard Cup is now available for purchase in arcade and multiplayer. And apparently now we're inside. Oh God, I have to buy the courses. Oh my God, there's so many courses. What the fuck?
Interesting.
Get par in all story. Beat 50% of the challenges mode levels to unlock for purchase, and get par in all story mode levels to unlock for purchase. Jesus. Whoever complained about too much content in their games. No, I'm just more surprised than anything. Hold on. You said you'd also help us plan ways to steal food, too. Yeah, I'm starving. Let's grab some grub. We don't have time. All right, let's check out this house here. This place seems to have a lot of food. Well, we'll need to distract the humans long enough for us to get all the food we need, though. I have an idea. Stella, Hammy, follow me to the living room. We're gonna play golf. See all these blocks that the kids left around? If we can hit the ball into them and knock them over, then the humans will have to pick them all up. No. Giving us time to take food from the kitchen. Good plan, Boris. Humans are known for always cleaning things they see that are messy. I know, now I gotta move on, Hammy.
Why can't just Hammy knock him down?
I can do this in one shot? Jesus. Yeah, also that. Oh, here's some just random jello just sitting on the floor in the living room.
And just a bunch of fans, like, man. Y'all just, like, wash the floor and you're trying to dry it quickly or something?
So there's 3 mouse holes on that one wall. But where does the other one lead? I'm assuming these are connected like tunnels, but... like, I can't move the jet. There's nothing I can move here, so... oh, there is something I can move. Hang on. This shot makes a bit more sense now.
Is this weird golf? Yes.
So I'm wondering, do they want me to bounce off this guy, go up here, and then ricochet through here to go up here and then hopefully hit that? Do you think that's the shot they want me to make?
Your guess is as good as mine. Probably even better.
I guess if we're doing that, I should get this thing out of the way. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. No, that is in fact not what they were wanting me to do.
But it was a pretty sweet shot nonetheless.
It was still a pretty sweet shot. That, on the other hand, was not.
Oh, the blocks aren't solid anymore once you knock them over. Ha.
You know, blocks.
Yes, those notoriously transparent things.
Well, that was interesting, at least. Short circuit the refrigerator. The mess in the living room will keep them busy. Now, Hammy and Stella, you need to work together to get the ball under the refrigerator. It's the short circuit it so the door will open. Wow. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Cool.
I'm just reading the chat right now. I just got reminded of Robin Williams' golf bit. Here's my idea for a sport. You knock a ball in a gopher hole. Oh, you mean like pool? Then fuck off, pool! Not with a wee stick, but a fucked up stick. You mean like croquet? Fuck croquet! Oh god, I miss Robin Williams.
We all do.
Amen. Bank off that. I don't even know what that will do.
There aren't even gophers in Scotland. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about the scientific logistics of comedy.
I wanna.
Well, find
Actually,
something better to do.
No.
Actually, that reminds me. Like, you did it! You broke down the bare essentials of comedy!
Superpower. Is there any reason you got your paw over the F8 key, Bagel? Should I be concerned? Thank you.
He wants the stream to end.
Quick, let's grab the loot and get out of here. So wait, the humans are supposedly going to be distracted by some blocks being knocked over in the living room and not whatever the fuck was going on in the kitchen? Apparently not. We got time for one more. Meet the family.
But I don't want to meet the family.
Look at all the food we got. It's enough to feed a bear. Please don't remind me of that. Well, I think we should celebrate our new success. But shouldn't we be planning our next mission? I think that can wait until tomorrow. Besides, you need to meet the rest of our family. Hey, everyone, come out here and meet our new friend. Everyone, this is our new friend Boris. He's been helping us gather all this great food. Hello, everyone. Hello there. Or isn't this is Shatner's character, isn't it? Hello there. Ozzy's my name. Playing possum's my game. He means playing dead. Hi, I'm Heather. Ozzy's my dad. Well, hello, friend. My name's Lou, and this here is my wife, Penny. Jeepers, what big teeth you have. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. These are our children, Bucky, Spike, and Quillo. What's up, dude? It's very nice to meet y'all. And friends of Hammy are friends of mine. Actually, where the heck is Hammy? Pants. Sorry, Pants. I'm Pants here. Where were you, Hammy? I was making a new game for our party. Come play. What's all this? It's a game I invented. It's called Win Ball. The objective is to win, and you play with a ball. How imaginative. How exactly do you play? You hit a big ball into the course and try to break all these garden gnomes.
Man,
that's a lot.
Fuck them gnomes.
And you press L and R to tell the porcupine kids to hit the ball back up with those paddles. It's pinball.
Wait. We went from golf to pinball now.
You know, honestly, that's not as big of a leap.
I don't know. That's still somewhat of a jump, at least.
It's more of one than fucking Breakout.
Oops.
Or, it's more grounded than Break. You know what I mean? Closer.
Is it?
Yeah, I'd say so. I knock a ball into a garden gnome.
All right. Well, that sucks. It's just as random as an actual pinball table.
You know, I was actually talking about this on my stream the other day when I was doing Simpsons Hit and Run.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how like there's like the Simpsons pinball tables like everyone knows from like arcades all over the country or all over the
Which
North
one?
America
There's a
and all that
couple.
shit. Exactly. Like there's a bunch of like well I was talking about like the classic one like the first one.
The pinball party one. Okay.
Yeah. You know what really surprises me is that there was never a Simpsons pinball video game.
Yeah, there was a bowling one, but never a pinball one.
Yeah, and if I remember right, bowling was an arcade game only. What
yes. Don't complain. It was in our favor.
True.
A skating game, a bad wrestling game.
Never a pinball video game, which is weird considering how many pinball video games there are.
Then there was the platformer, there was the Crazy Taxi clone, there was the GTA clone, then there was the...
I just PB'd in that one actually yesterday.
Oh, you actually PB'd yesterday? Nice.
Yeah, I crushed my PB by like 4 minutes in my second full run in like 6 months.
Here we go. We did 22% of the game.
Dude, what the hell's up with you PBing like after not playing a game for like months?
I'm built different.
That's an answer, I guess.
All right, let's get set up for the next raffle, shall we?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's the thing. The reason it wasn't that I needed time to recharge, it's that I literally couldn't play the game when I was originally running it because this happened in July or June when I had the whole hacker bullshit happen.
God,
There were 2 Simpsons pinball machines, one by Data East and one by Stern.
Yeah, Data East should be the older one. Because Data East was doing pinballs in like the late 80s, early 90s, if memory serves. Alright. Exclamation golf. Cast your next code. Type it in to win.
But yeah, it's weird. I'll speedrun a game, and then I'll take a break from it for like 4+ months or whatever. I'll come back to it. I'll PB within a week.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's happened with fucking Forbidden Memories of all things. You know, that notoriously, that quote-unquote skill-based game.
That's why I didn't go with Super Par. I really should have, but I figured golf was easier to type. Super Par. One minute.
So what you're saying now is you're going to take a break from Char for another 6 months and you'll PB from this PB? No, I'm going to get world record.
I was going to say, that seems like a build to a world record at that point.
Liquid Wi-Fi, I'm coming for you.
He's coming for that ass!
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you!
I think that was quite part of the plan.
You roll with it.
You say that it's easy to type, and I accidentally typed gold at first. Amazing. I'm still mad that Nightbot does not have a night mode page. You have to set it up like with some other like extension. I don't know why.
Don't finish that, Dan. I did finish it. There was a period on the end of it.
Alright, here we go. Rolling it. 370 people, and it goes to K16. Congrats, K1. What are we playing next? Does Dark Reader not work for it? That's the extension thing I don't have set up. Letting me choose your game will be your downfall. I am power tripping and abusing this privilege to force you, Proton John, to choose in this solo fortune cookie of games you hate. Your worst 30-minute nightmare shall begin. Now, as I finish searching frantically through your backlog while you read this out loud.
Okay.
I had a feeling that definitely seemed like stalling. Ooh. Solo fortune cookie as follows. Suffer with Gungrave Gore for PS5 or Xbox Series X. Cry for Murder by Numbers for Switch downloads. Scream over Lords of Thunder for Sega CD. Lose hope with mods on Ninja Turtle Shredder's Revenge for Switch. Get bored from Unmetal on Steam, or ignore chat and go play your arcade and pinball machines while we wait in the intermission for half an hour. Eat an almond bar and choose your punishment. I mean, that last one's just funny enough that I almost want to put it on the list, but sounds like we're building a fortune cookie. Be right back.
Cool. Good use of Power Trip.
K1, are you asking me to choose, or do you want me to actually set up a cookie with those options? I just want to actually make sure I'm not misreading this. Am I picking, or is chat picking? You are choosing. Me. Okay.
Oh.
Alright, John, hear me out. You can have one of those choices, or you can have the mystery box.
You can have what's inside the box!
It could even be a good game. So let's just choose that. We'll take the box.
And it's Orbs 3D.
I'm picking Lords of Thunder.
Glover.
I'm picking Lords of Thunder because I want the soundtrack.
Ooh. I was gonna say Glover,
but that was
actually,
tempting between Gungrave Gore, Ninja Turtles, and Lords of Thunder. I'm going with Lords of Thunder.
Look, man, nobody gives a shit about Glover.
Nobody gives a shit about Orb 3D.
Exactly.
At least Glover is charming.
All right, now you mentioned Sega CD, but should I try to set up the TurboGrafx version? Because that one sounds better. but it might crash.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, Lineback's right. People who love running a joke into the ground care about Orc 3D.
Do we want a better soundtrack but the chance of it crashing? I mean, we're only playing for 30 minutes, so... Probably safe to try the TG16 version. Oh, fuck! You know what I should do? Ooh! Oh, but I can't, because it's probably not... It's probably region locked. Fuck. I have a PC Engine Duo. But I think my copy of Lords of Thunder is actually a North American one.
Actually, speaking of shmups, my copy of Soul Cresta came in. Ah, fuck, as I drop it.
I was saying, that doesn't sound like it's intact anymore. Alright, Lords of Thunder for TurboGrafx CD is up next. Let's drop some eggs. Go Kai gifted a sub to Over the Hedge Speedrunner 1. Busy Kick for 23, Doodle Will for 48. Atomic Weapon for 71, Spirit Edge 3033 for 82, Smash TRM rather for 6, Terenzu for 109, Dragon Pit for 64. Flagboy1213 for 15, Mike America 32 for 66, and Mad Max SSB for 12. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Are we caught... Oh, you're not caught up on the carton. There are new ones. If I won, I was going to say roll 10 games off the cookie and do a poll. I figured someone would do a cookie like that. I just didn't expect it to let me choose. I was actually genuinely surprised. Pleasantly surprised, too. Because that was a strong list of games. I was debating between that and Gungrave, honestly. Because I was in the mood for either. Pantera with Hook is more of a Coca-Cola guy. No.
Oh, God.
I'm impressed at how well that one works, man. Look at that. I guess because the P sound for Pepsi was in there. Nice cutting on that. Nice and clean. Silver Kaze Ninja with Has This Joke Been Done Before? 10-second spoiler warning brought to you by Anonymous Pizza Parlor. I'm not sponsored for real, so I'm not going to tell you who let me buy their amazing stuffed crust meat lovers special until they pay me, so stop asking where to get it, and god damn it, why are you still reading this? All right.
Wow.
I just really like that. Pep. It's the perfect cutoff and everything. It's nice. Good shit, guys. Good shit. All right. This break might be a tiny bit longer since I haven't... Actually, I don't... Is it set up? I might have been playing this somewhat recently. This might be set up. We'll find out in a minute together. See you guys in a bit for some Lords of Thunder for the TurboGrafx CD. Pep.
Well, we definitely just had a pep talk.
Pep. Back a bit.
Alright, chat. More questions? What games am I addicted? Are we addicted to? I've been hooked on
Phonics.
Pokemon Violet.
Hooked on Phonics. Hooked on Phonics.
Coke
I've
or
actually-
Pepsi?
Neither. Dr. Pepper.
You heathen.
Deal with it.
You were saying Pokemon Violet. I've been streaming through that lately, and I've been loving it.
I've been playing Moonlighter. I was doing.
Frank is good. He's a good boy.
I was also doing Returnal the other day, and I think I'm gonna just put that on hold for now. Because I'm on the second run and it's kicking my ass right now. That game likes to throw a lot of debuffs on you. Lemonade, yellow or pink? Pink.
Neither. I don't drink lemonade.
Now who's the heathen?
Still you. Because Dr. Pepper over Coke and Pepsi is a psycho's choice.
Not really. Sounds like a normal Texas thing to me. Oh, right, Engage is like Friday too, huh? Yeah. You know, funny enough, I'm actually trying. I'll probably be trying to cut back on.
Nah. Thank you, Popsky. Coke is so bland. I said, well, I'm a Pepsi. Well, first of all, I'm a Pepsi nut. So that was like a whole ass different thing. You thought I said a whole ass different sentence.
I think a lot for this year. I'm probably gonna try to get less games at market price and just wait and pick them more up on sale.
Chalky milk or strawberry milk? Chalky.
Chocolate.
Easy. Yeah, both strawberry and chocolate milk are great, but Chalky probably wins in the end.
Nah, just chocolate straight up. Either that or just regular.
The heck is clam juice? Shark Boy's drink of choice. Right before he hits you with the chummer. How would you answer the most interesting question you could be asked?
I don't know, nobody's asked me.
Like the most interesting man in the world. My 2 cents is worth 39 cents. Or it's like $2.39. And that's the fishing line, 'cause Shark Boy said so. A Shark Boy reference in the year Rosejohn 2023. A Shark Boy the wrestler reference, not the movie.
Yeah.
Not the movie.
Wine.
Give me a shell, yeah. Is there a Lava Girl wrestler? No, but fun fact actually is that Shark Boy the wrestler actually did in fact sue, what was it, Miramax? Who put out Shark Boy? Who put out Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Was that Miramax?
I don't think so. I thought that was like the same people who did the Spy Kids movies.
He sued. Well, Shark Boy sued somebody over that. Dimension Films. Yeah. Yeah. The total nonstop action professional wrestler Dean Roll, who trademarked the name Shark Boy in 1999, sued Miramax on June 8, 2005, claiming his trademark had been infringed and demanding any money, profits, and advantages wrongfully gained. In April 2007, the suit was settled for a disclosed amount of $200,000.
Oh, I forget our icons to show up here in the corner, so y'all can just see my amazing new icon as I keep talking to keep it on screen for longer and longer and longer.
Only 200K? What a ripoff. I was about to say, he should have just asked for the whole fucking box office. Or at least the profits. That movie deserved a bomb. I wish Shark Boy actually did win a championship in TNA. I actually loved the Stone Cold parody persona he did. This is just as out there as the one stream John was playing Punch-Out and you were reading all the infractions every boxer in the game had. Didn't Aaron Ryan have like 28?
I thought he had way more than that.
I was about to say, he was up there. Let's see. Alright, back to the Punch-Out wiki. Where the fuck it is. There it is. Going all the way down. Aaron Ryan has 31 and a half infractions.
I like that there's a half.
Yeah. He only has a minor fuck up on there somewhere.
What's the minor one?
Good question. Let's find out.
Please tell me. I have to know now.
Let's see. I need to actually like. I'm trying to see where the half is, but I can't.
Yeah, average. It was very sad.
Oh, here we go. He makes and uses an old broken glove as an improvised flail. Making a weapon with the intent of it in the ring is a separate infraction from actually using it, so this counts as 2 infractions. Additionally, the rope counts as a foreign object, which is not allowed in the ring. He uses the rope to create his weapon. This counts as the use of a foreign object, which is a separate infraction. The glove he uses is also implied to be the same one he tried replacing due to its poor condition. Boxing gloves must all be in good enough condition for use, or they will be replaced by the venue. Additionally, the glove may still be loaded with a horseshoe, which again could potentially kill the opponent. Thus, he repeats the infraction of loading his glove and also breaks the law once more. This counts as 2.5 infractions. I don't know why the fuck it's half an infraction for a killer weapon, but okay. I guess just go off then. Boxing. Max Tough, he's in Smash. Yeah, and he also is like bottom 10. What's your point?
Man, fuck you. He's top tier in my heart. Fight me.
Yeah, I think Incineroar is like better than people make him out to be. That doesn't make it true.
Why the hell I call him Trey? Because I like chaos. Y'all cause chaos with my name. I'll cause chaos however the fuck I please.
Little Max not bottom 5. I said bottom 10.
He did
Tiers
say
don't
bottom
matter.
10.
Tiers don't matter. Just play what you want. Incineroar is better in Smash than in Pokemon? You are lying! You are straight lying!
Yes, I'm aware of the name change. I just brought it up. Oh, wait. You aren't in control. Fuck you. What are you gonna do, huh?
Fight me if you disagree. No, serious. Do you know the Pokemon meta? What? Tell me you don't know the Pokemon meta or the Smash meta! I got beat to a pulp by Necrozma with my Incineroar.
Yeah, because that's fucking legendary.
Yeah, in Ultra Sun, the Necrozma fights bullshit. And Incineroar is literally on like 80% of teams in VGC, in competitive. What? I'm a Gen 1er? That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That is an irrelevant argument. Also, you're talking to the guy who mains Incineroar on a competitive level in Smash Brothers. I literally was at Let's Make Big Moves 3 weeks ago. I don't know the later games?
Well,
that's your problem.
On you, then.
Yeah. You gotta hold that.
And I don't follow the meta at all.
Incineroar's not good in any games? I mean, that's just a straight lie. He's mid-tier in Smash, and he is top tier in the VGC. DB Koopa says, I main Incineroar because I'm a gay furry. Dan and I are not the same.
You main Incineroar because he's at least mid. I main Incineroar because I'm a gay furry. We are not the same.
I mean, I main Incineroar because I'm a bisexual who loves wrestling and cats.
So
the bisexual part has absolutely nothing to do. The bisexual part has absolutely nothing to do with it. It's just something I wanted to let hang.
That slid pretty close into the might as well still stay furry line there, just so you know.
DB Koopa said gay, so I figured I'd throw mine in there.
Fair.
What does the bi have to do with it? Absolutely nothing. It's just an anecdote made to distract you from this fact.
That's not distracting me, though.
Yes, it is. We're talking about it.
No, that's focusing on it.
Yeah, what the hell does a distraction do, Trey?
But what am I being distracted from?
Where is this conversation going, Trey? This conversation's going idle.
That's exactly. It's going fucking nowhere. I'm just adding on to bullshit.
Incineroar is still bad in the air in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? False. All of his aerials are better than most of his ground moves. His up air is legitimately one of the best up airs in the game. His back air kills, his forward air kills at like 90 or 100. His down air is a 6 spike. His nair is a great all-around tool. His aerials are great. The only problem is he's slow.
This might be why this is not working. Where the fuck is this cord?
Trust me. I am a legitimate. I fucking play this game competitively. I know Smash. Like, I'm like top 15 in my region, or close to it. Incineroar uses Nair? Yes! Falling Nair into, like, forward tilt is a true combo. I'm bad at nailing it, but it's actually true. Like, Incineroar is probably, like, the top of mid-tier, bottom of high-tier, I would say. Okay, but consider Pyra and Mythra? I mean, Mythra's just busted. Aegis is top tier. Like, Aegis is legit a top 10 character. Incineroar can be baited into diving off stage by inexperienced players. That's on them. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll go for the Incineroar spike if I know I can. If it's on a character I know I can hit it on, like someone with a predictable recovery, like Snake or hell, I've actually hit it on Palutenas before, coming right out of their teleport. Cloud with Limit Break? How viable is a Dark Samus doing a ledge range sort of playstyle? Samus is a fucking monster of a camper. Also, yeah, there's an Incineroar 0 to death. There's a cheap 0 to death if your opponent doesn't know how to DI out of it. If you down throw near ledge at 0, you can actually up B and get the kill, get a really quick kill on him. How does Sora compare to Incineroar in your opinion? Not trying to start a fight, just curious. They play completely differently. I can't really say that they compare, but Sora is a god in the air. Wolf is a cool character. I actually like Wolf. I don't play Wolf, but I like he's a I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to word this properly.
Wolf is mid.
No, he is not actually.
I don't care.
All of the spacies are like in top of high or top tier. Like that's not even exaggerating.
I think that what got me was just John's reaction out of this. I wasn't expecting that from him.
Expect it.
Yeah, Wolf was like top 5 at the start of Smash Ultimate. So was Palutena, but people got used to that matchup pretty fucking quick into the pandemic era.
Sounds like the equivalent of Wesker Ultimate Marvel 3. It was a fucking nightmare that people figured it out.
I think Falco's upper mid, not high. He's probably the lowest of the He's probably the lowest of the Spacies. Yeah, that's the term. Yeah, Napalm. That's the term used to describe Wolf, Falco, and Fox and Ultimate. They're the Spacies because they all have a very similar moveset.
Oh, crazy dude! No, I just stepped away, came back when I was hearing. So I'm like, how do I cause chaos? And of course, Cole's upset, as he always is.
I mean, you just tried to pick a fight with a furry. That's your that was your fault. Like that's on you.
Name me how that's any different to any other time I'm on here, Dan.
He does pick a lot of fights. Let's be real.
You know what? Yeah, that's fair.
Yes, Enzo, I'm fully aware what my name. Oh, that wasn't the name that was there when I looked at it last. But okay, then. When it's called not upset, never. With all the amount of shit I give them.
And this is why you have at least one furry on your mod team.
Fun fact, though, I actually
I'm pretty sure you have more than one though
Oh, I
in your mod
definitely
team.
There is no questioning that.
Fun fact, I actually, when I was at Let's Make Big Moves, though, I actually made the top third for doubles. 49th out of 132 teams, I think it was.
Nice.
And that I never played doubles. It was me and my buddy Clueless, who used to be the TO of my local scene. That was like 10 minutes from me before.
Damn it, man! I got distracted at the fight you were causing, and I died to fall damage in my game. Ha! Nice.
That being said, I drowned in pools in singles. I went 0-2.
Oh, trust
Nest
me.
into Sora.
It is a very difficult thing to not drown in pools.
Alright, let's see if this thing will work.
Cole, you can't get mad at Joshi for that one. That's pretty much you too.
If furries can afford a $2,000 fursuit, they can afford a $20 pipe bomb in your mailbox. Holy shit!
Wow.
Jesus Christ!
Savagery.
Darkest sketch. Darkest sketch.
Sketch.
What are the 3 characters you want to see in Project L by Riot? Malzahar, because I like the idea of a character who like sends little guys as part of his shtick. What are those called? Puppet fighters?
Is it Highwang? Is it someone?
It's Highwang.
It is a Highwang raid.
Yo, Highwang is going, bud. I'll be there in a sec.
Here are complimentary bangs. Bang, 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 bang.
Thanks, Luigi, for the bang, bang, bang.
Bang bang.
Sorry, I was getting set up because we're going to be playing some Lords of Thunder here in a minute.
I was kind of thinking more Deadpool.
Oh, bang, 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 bang. Hit him with the old health bar. Why do I not run tonight? I have not run with you. Thank you for the raid, Highwang. Hopefully your stream was good. We're just in time for us to get set up for Lords of Thunder, since we're doing Power Trip tonight, as you can clearly see on screen. But we gotta do art block here first. And we gotta read alerts first before we do that. Tails Faraga says, "It is my birthday. What do I plan to do at 29? I have no idea. Probably draw more cat girls. Have 10 bucks for luck. You'll need it. Wait a minute. I mean, I'll take the luck and the cat girls, honestly. Tails, keep doing your art. It's always cute. Hmm?
Can I have a cat girl?
I'm sure. Internet will hook you up in a minute, I'm sure.
Sweet.
All right, let's hop over to art block. Art block starts right here from Negative Pro. Time to show off the first alt-John I made in honor of the first game I cleared for 2023, which is Tinykin. It's a Pikmin-inspired adventure, but instead of functions as a platformer instead of a top-down strategy game. So here's John as the blue Tinykin, which are basically the electric kind. The only difference is that when not electrically charged, they are tired as fuck, and I find it adorable and fitting to make into an all John. Yeah, that sounds like me. Electric's my favorite, like, electricity's my favorite element. And, yeah, I'm always tired. That tracks. Thank you, negative. Next up, it's Beefaroo from Devil Dice. From With Love, Beefaroo wants to play Dice too. Speaking of Beefaroo, what would Beefaroo core be? See, the problem is, you say Beefaroo core, I assume referring to clothing. I think Beefaroo core is in Beefaroo-inspired music, like breakcore. So I just want breakcore Beefaroo. That's all I hear and see. Thank you, love. And the last one I see here, reading dialogue in Pokemon. I hope you'll use these tits to have some exciting battles with your friends. Tips, I mean tips with a P! Oh. From Pluto. On Masay's stream today, she was trying to read out, I hope you use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends, and had quite possibly the worst Freudian slip I've ever heard. And tits made me think of you, John, so here, that is fair. I accept my fate. Also, how fitting that she had that slip on a character with huge boobs. Okay, not huge because it's Pokemon, but a busty character, so yeah. Oh, Masay. Yeah, I'm getting confirmation from chat. She did indeed do this. And I see Masay, we're sorry. Thanks.
Who was it?
Thanks for the tips, Masay. And wow, I tried to say tits and said tips. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right.
Thanks for both.
I was the PG one the entire time. Who knew? Thank you, Pluto. All right, let's do it. Okay, so my TurboGrafx CD did not boot up. It lit up and then turned off. So something is loose there, and I'll fuck around with that later. But I felt it was acting weird lately anyway, so I actually picked up what's called a PC Engine Duo, which is where they're built together into one instead of being separate pieces you smash together, kind of like the Sega CD and the Sega 32X. So this is the maiden voyage for this. So let's see if this actually works. I did a boot up test. The game loaded, but I don't know how far we're going to get.
Let's find out together, shall we?
PC Engine Super CD-ROM 2 System version 3. Oh, that's good. That means I can play Street Fighter. No, Street Fighter doesn't use that. Yeah. Shit. Which version uses that?
Read from Streets.
When was the last time you used the TurboGrafx CD anyways? Last Alert? It was either Last Alert or the last time we played Lords of Thunder. Speaking of, I should probably change the game name. There we go. I mean, it's playing, so this is a good start. Fun fact, it is actually officially pronounced CD-ROM ROM system, as stupid as that is. Incredible. I believe you. Even if that was a lie, I still believe you.
Let me tell you about the future of gaming. It's called a compact disc. It's tiny and shiny.
I thought it was live service.
Whoa, slow down there, spaceman.
If you've never seen this game before, this is Lords of Thunder. This is a shmup that's on I'm trying to remember what name to call it. The TurboGrafx CD, or the PC Engine CD, or the Sega CD. It's on those. I have both versions that came out in North America, the TurboGrafx CD version and the Sega CD version. We beat the Sega CD version for game clearing a couple years back. I think that's what we did for the Alphabet. But in my opinion, I like the soundtrack a little bit more on the TurboGrafx version. The problem was it kept crashing on stage 6. And I don't know if that's because of my TurboGrafx CD or because of the CD.
Game streaming's clearly the future. Another news, Stadia shut down today. Based!
Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum.
What can you do with a 300 megabyte hard drive? The sky's the limit. 300 file tab. I'm serious. That emote would be great for the baked chat.
What one?
I submitted an emote because he's a mod for a chat. Like what? Like you know how you have the Power Hour, like that sort of, like the Power Hour site you host on.
Yeah.
The chat window, the chat they use the same thing for it. So I submitted an emote for that chat. I showed Sly Guy an emote, the Kakyoin dance from the fighting game, the Capcom fighter.
Gotcha. Speaking of, we have another Power Hour in a hot minute. Yeah, it's because my schedule didn't allow for it. We might actually start being able to do them again next week. We'll see. I'm also trying not to overload myself because I'm very high-strung at the moment, for lack of a better term. So I'm trying to make sure they fit properly. All right, level normal. Let's see how this controller is because I have not used this controller yet, but Jeff gave it to me, so I'm going to assume it's at least good. All right, we've got Dezant, Owlzel, Lamarada, Bosk, Halado, Sealam, and then once we do all those, we can go to Area 7.
What about Inagata da Vida?
Nope, I think that might be the middle.
Da, 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 da. Wait a minute.
God, these fucking riffs, man.
Dude, the soundtrack, if you like 80s hair metal, fucking fantastic.
This sounds like rock and or roll.
It might even be both. My God. Oh my God.
Alright.
So this is where F-Zero X got inspired.
So this is a shmup as well, so we have to pick our armor. We have fire armor, wind armor, water armor, and earth armor. I'm gonna be real, water armor really did seem like the best, straight up, last time I played this. Like, at max level, it attacks forwards and backwards. It's pretty good forwards. It's just the one I stick with.
What do the others do?
They all have like different shot types. I remember not liking, I think it was earth. I didn't enjoy using that one. All right.
Oh, okay.
So also we have a shop mechanic in the game as well too. We earn money through the stages and we use those to buy power-ups. So we can buy some health extensions here if we want. We can buy some power level increases, which increases our shots. Obviously some extra bombs. An elixir, which basically gives us an extra life in the stage. And a continue, which is the actual one-up system. We have $300 to start. We have 1 bomb and a half health to start. So do I want a power increase? I might actually grab a bomb and get our life up a little bit. Oh, here's the clip. All right. Ooh!
I hope you'll use these tips to tips. Tips.
And of course, this is with the gym teacher.
With a P. Tips with a P.
You know, honestly, fair.
With a P.
Like they're mostly even covered up. I don't know why she had that slip out of nowhere.
John, like 90% of the adults in this game are like hot.
With a P.
I'll take your word for it.
I hope you'll use these tips to tips.
Man, no hesitation on that too. God damn. All right, let's do it.
Only 90%. Yes, lineback. Only 90%.
All right. So we have a sword. If we get too close, we can do extra damage with that. But we need to grab those blue crystals to actually make sure that we can level up. And then all these gems you see float around, that's the money we collect to use in the shop. The more powerful enemy you destroy, the more items they tend to drop. Red crystals are worth, I think, are they 250? They're definitely worth more. The blues are 100. I remember that. Or no, they're not even. They're worth 5. It's 5 and 25, I think, is the split. Yeah, 5 and 25 for the crystals, okay. grab some more power-ups. Crap, I wanted that one. Ah, these guys are dropping shit I can't pick up.
Damn, these vertical stages.
Hi, Tom.
Who's raiding? Tom's raiding.
It's a Tom.
And second Tom.
We're busy rocking out.
Foxy, down, 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 down. Foxy streamer.
I hope you enjoy heavy metal, Tom. Because that's what you're going to be listening to while you're hanging out here. But I'm going to go ahead and... You know what? Yeah, let's give you some 8-bit again. Although it sucks just hearing that go away for a minute. I just enjoy... Let's just listen to some Commodore 64 music. Tom Fox, thank you so much for your raid. Sounds like you're doing Monster Rancher tonight, Kaiju?
I believe he was, yes.
Cool. Nice, nice. Well, you've joined us for
another one?
Whoa, for Itchy Forever as well. Thank you for the raid. You know what? I didn't expect it to happen as soon as the video ended. Let me just... Yeah.
Double it.
Double down. Thank you for the raid, Foragey Tasty, and Tom Fox as well. Thank you both for the raids. Currently, we're hanging out. This is some fucking metal. We are currently doing Power Trip tonight, which means we run a raffle after we're done playing a game for a half hour-ish, and then the game, or the person who wins that raffle, rather, gets to pick the next game we play. I was given a bunch of options, and the option I picked was one of my favorite shmups, Lord Thunder, for the Sega, or for the Sega, god damn it, for the TurboGrafx CD. Well, I have it for the other system too, which is why I keep making that mistake.
Yeah.
Actually, God, now I'm curious. But just to be this was an SNK game, right?
No, it's
okay.
not SNK. This
is
is Hudson Soft and RED Red.
This was Hudson Soft? Nice.
I mean, it's the TurboGrafx, so yes.
Oh, right. Thunder. Na-na-na-na-na-na.
God, then what shmup was I thinking of?
Describe it.
Oh, that's the thing, I can't. Because I think it was just one of the games... Because I actually picked up a Neo Geo Gold.
I mean, there's a bunch of Neo Geo shmups.
Hold on.
It's got a decent amount.
Because I picked up that, I even got like the Volume 1 thing they released before. They eventually just canned the whole thing.
Oh, for the Neo Geo X or whatever it was called?
Like, yeah, like the Gold X or something. Because I don't think it was going as well as they were hoping.
So here's a question: are those gems just for points, or is there actually a purpose?
They're money.
Ah.
So you can buy it from the shops.
Because I never actually played Lord of Thunder. Or Lords of Thunder, if you will.
Here's the boss. Probably should have put in that flashing light warning now that I think about it. I'm gonna turn that on after this boss fight.
Hey John, put the flashing light.
already done.
Yeah, I know. That's why I waited for you to do it.
All right, let's see. Pick our water armor again. 2,175. Let's buy a continue.
Oh hey, a small raid.
Yo, Flame Chocobo, thank you for the raid as well.
Pick the flame armor for them.
I already picked my armor.
Damn it.
Upgrade my power to buy.
Yeah, not even the pack of this. Oh, I think it was Magician Lord I was getting mixed up with.
Oh, that's not a shmup, but yeah, I get what you mean. Now, I might regret that. Can you regret that, John? Let's find out together.
What all came in this thing anyway?
I've beaten Pokemon Scarlet. Nice. Congrats.
Nice.
Please, no spoilers. I'm literally one stream from beating Violet.
And I'll play the game someday.
At some point, eventually.
I mean, we already started the file on stream. It's just I never got around to playing it after because other shit came up.
As is. Oh,
as tends to be, yeah.
Like, I beat Scarlet. And then I moved on to other shit.
Wait, what did you name? Wait, John, what did you name your starter?
Ass greens. And the game let me. It was supposed to be assorted greens because, you know, like they're a lettuce. And it let me use ass greens. I was just like, all right, game. Ah, shit.
What came in this thing anyway?
Knew I should have bought the health.
Ass wings.
Should have bought the health.
The Fatal Fury games, League Bowling.
There goes that continue we just bought.
Puzzled. Alpha Mission 2. Ah, good old Art of Fighting. Like, basically got sent to every fucking thing in existence. 95, King of Fighters, Metal Slug, Samurai Showdown 2. King of Monsters, Mutation Nation.
God damn it, Sly Guy. Scissor me, daddy ass greens!
Jesus.
AEW. Enough said.
Yeah.
Also known as the resurgence of Billy Gunn in the year of our Lord.
Wait, he's back to wrestling over there?
He's a manager. He's at least managing. He's managing the tag team champions right now, the Acclaimed.
Ah.
Yeah,
Billy Gunn, aka Daddy Ass. Thanks, Danhausen, for that. For inspiring that name.
That name got so fucking over.
Yeah. That actually sounds like a not safe for work furry post. Not gonna lie, it sounds like a not safe for work post. Period. Also, yeah, his two sons also wrestle in AEW, and Danhausen called them the Ass Boys. The Ass Boys.
Yes.
Very nice. Very evil Danhausen. Also, when is Tony Elite gonna pay him his bags of money? He also has a really like Danhausen also has a really good theme song. It sounds like an 80s like Saturday morning cartoon theme song kinda.
Makes sense. He's basically the Skeletor of wrestling.
Yeah. Or if Conan O'Brien had a demon possessing him, as he described it as.
Oh yeah, it's like not on much of those.
Trey, you're like super far away from your mic. You're mumbling like hell.
Sorry, part of it's me talking to myself, and because I'm actually looking over the box. I never really looked over this thing. I kind of just picked
Oh,
it
you're
up
looking at your
on the
Neo
whim.
Geo Gold? Or your X
Yeah.
Gold?
Yeah, like Neo Geo X Gold limited edition. I even met, and like I said, I also got like the Volume 1 mech pack that came with like extra games. Because I think there's supposed to be a Volume 2 that was announced, but they never bothered
I think the
releasing it.
Volume 2 came out in Japan or something. There's another set that I saw that was out that I didn't know about either, because I had one of those as well. And I remember them saying Volume 1 and then not seeing any others, but then like I've seen others since. But I don't know what they are, if they're like bootleg ones or not.
Couldn't tell ya. Like I just remember Volume 1 came out in America, and then the interest for it died immensely. So.
Jesus, that's another raid?
Oh shit, really? Hang on!
You got two small ones back to back. One from Cool Owl and now one from Fornea. Or Fornea.
Fornea and Cool Owl, thank you both for your raids as well.
We're getting attacked.
Yeah,
Look, shoot 'em all.
my activity feed list last 5 events are all raids.
Nice.
Oh, enjoying the game with kicking music? Oh yeah, this game has a fantastic soundtrack. Love this game.
Speaking of
guitar
entrances, did you see Kenny Omega's entrance at Wrestle Kingdom? It was full on One-Winged Angel. Yes, it was so fucking cool. Literally came out cosplaying as Sephiroth. But all this tells me, all this tells me is that Kenny Omega can in fact get Megalomania from Live I'll Live for entrance music if he really wanted to, and that fills me with a lot of hope if I ever really do decide to commit to being a wrestler and ever appear on AEW. No, not Megalovania, Mania.
Yeah, the other song, not the,
The song
Undertale
that
song. Even though he
song
also
that
used that song
inspired-
too.
I was gonna say, yeah. The one that Megalovania was inspired from.
The inspiration, if you will.
He was Sans for Halloween, the first Halloween 8. Yes! Mania, not Vania.
Let's make up for that continue we lost. This time, let's actually buy health and not make that same mistake. 350, but we've already got max power. We could buy some bombs. Or shield. I think bombs is worth it. There we go. I'm sad that the shopkeeper only talks in the Sega CD one. I wonder why they made that decision then. I guess maybe this one came first. This one's taking a bit.
Stephanie
I
Sterling
can
did.
hear it reading.
Stephanie Sterling did, so can you. Well, here's the problem. Independent scene versus on TBS.
I
TNT.
think they more so meant became a wrestler while being a gaming nerd. I think that's more so what they
Oh,
meant.
I thought Blaze was talking about Stephanie, like their music choice was Megalomania, which would be base as hell.
Thinking we hit that crash point.
Well,
Damn.
It is
Well, I
still
guess we're-
trying to read, though.
I guess we better reset the timer and just go again.
Johnny had this game on the Wii. I had it on Wii U, the one that crashed.
Broke
That
down.
broke, so
Have you learned to solder yet?
no. Like, it's still trying to read.
Oh, there it
And
is.
it did!
Hey!
I was gonna say, this is not
Hell
usually
yeah.
the point where it stops working. This is just usually the point where it takes a while.
The load is enormous. You cannot escape from the loading screen.
Such a massive load.
Yeah, I realized it as soon as I said it. I had to change course there.
Nah.
Nicely done.
You changed the course. I'm just gonna go the course.
That course is for sissies. This'll put some hair in your chest. Sir, that's going straight through an asteroid field. Was that a quad laser reference? It sure was.
I hope you can see this because I'm doing it as hard as I can.
Try the large fry, man. Or for an extra 59 cents, I can supersize it for you. Tonight! God. Carl was like the best character on that whole show.
I just wish the show hadn't gone as like weirdly like gory as Adult Swim stuff tends to go.
Yeah. We still have Venture Brothers though, so well, we did have.
What else? Do we?
Well, if you want a series that didn't go gory and went like incredible, like with its storytelling, then yeah, we got Venture Brothers.
Yeah. Okay. By that logic, yes, then you're correct.
I mean, the show is picking back up again because everyone's at least pointing out the Scooby-Doo parody they did. That was way better than Velma.
I mean, I've also heard that's not that high of a bar at the moment either.
Yeah, I was about to say, the bar is deep in the fucking earth at this point. I just gotta walk on the ground and I've cleared it.
No, if anything, it's brought back like other shows. Like even like the Be Cool Scooby-Doo show that everyone kind of didn't give a chance because it looked...
It was the art. It was entirely the art style.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, this show's actually not bad. It just...
By the way, chat, please don't hate watch Velma. I don't want 8 more seasons of it like we've got Big Mouth, okay?
Is that how many seasons of Big Mouth we got?
I fucking know. I think it's like 5. I think it's
That's
like
still
4 or
way
5
more
right
than
now.
I expected from Big Mouth.
Yeah. This is your public service announcement. Do not hate watch it.
Just let it fade into obscurity.
Let it fade away and classify as obsolete.
Okay, I was about to say a game.
Nope, that's just how this stage is.
Big Mouth has the FBI watching.
That's probably why it keeps going on.
They're trying to find people to put on a list. What the heck is hate watching? You basically, you hate something, or you don't like something, but you're morbidly curious about it. It's just
shit.
Oof.
That's bad. I think I lose all that money I had too because of that.
Just imagine, kind of like you just watch it to riff on it.
Exactly. It's like MSK 3000, but or MST. Wait.
Oh no, I keep it. Sick.
MST 3000 without, you know, what made MST funny. If you are gonna do it, and you absolutely have to, which you don't, pirate it.
Look, I'm not gonna say to pirate it, but I'm also gonna tell you not to.
I'm not gonna say where to pirate it.
Yeah, we definitely can't do that part.
Yeah. But, that being said, yar har fiddle dee dee. I'm someone who's against pirating. That's fair.
And that's entirely fair.
Yeah. There are some cases though you can make for it in certain examples.
If you can't get it legally like at all, like there's no way to get it legally, then pirating at that point, and then it basically becomes abandonware. So that's fine.
Or if it's like a game that's like the marketplace is like trying to trying to greed the price or like have the price be a ridiculous amount, like I don't know, Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness. I don't know. Just throwing those ones out there.
Someone sounds a little bitter.
Yeah, I'm not mad about that. Why do you ask?
Dude, that's still fucking like not even the worst.
Oh, I know. Those are the ones I want. Well, sorry. I just want XD. I have Coliseum because I actually borrowed it from a friend and she just let me keep it. Thank God. Thankfully, Alex's roommate has a copy of XD, so when I eventually do go down to visit and eventually move down there, then I've got a copy on hand then.
There you go.
But fuck! I just hate the fact that it's like $200 on retail.
Well, it's because it's not retail anymore.
Or, well, yeah,
That's not even close to retail.
What, you know? Yeah, you know what I mean. Like,
But I understand your frustration of.
yeah.
If
You
anyone's
ever
gonna
see it,
understand, it's the two of us in this call.
I was about exactly like you two would sympathize like the most.
Like, dude, I just picked up Pokemon Coliseum last fucking year. And unfortunately, just because of money constraints, I had to pass up on XD.
One of my friends just bought Dokapon Kingdom this week. And then yesterday it got announced, the re-release.
Oh man.
Felt legit bad for them.
Emulation? I would emulate it, but I kind of do want to own a physical copy because Coliseum was like I actually used to have Coliseum originally. Don't know what happened to my old copy. But it was a childhood game of mine, so I kind of wanted to play the sequel on hardware.
Hell, I even picked up both the Bots and Kaitos games last year. And then I think I saw from a tweet that they may be trying to remake one.
There's a rumor they're remaking it. It's also a rumor they're making an action RPG remake, so it's more like 7 remake in that sense.
Huh.
Which would be a bummer, because I actually like the card battling aspect of Baten Kaitos, but I get not everyone does.
Speaking of Coliseum, Lucian and I at our local used game store saw the demo disc of Coliseum there for like $150. What the fuck?
Yeah, the demo disc or the bonus disc that came with it? That bonus disc is worth a fair amount.
Yeah,
One
that
that
bonus
was the only
disc
way to
is-
get Jirachi back in Gen 3.
Yeah.
How to say.
Yep.
Christ alive!
Dude, if you think that's bad, the Pokemon box for GameCube.
Oh, fucking don't even start about Pokemon box.
Too bad. I've already started. Dan, that is 4 digits.
Yeah, we've gone to cons and seen it for sale for $2,000.
I've only seen it for like 18 or 15.
Including at MagFest. It was at MagFest for $2,000 US.
Oof.
I'm coming, Elizabeth. This is the big one. Oh. I'm a man who has never had more than $1,500 in his bank account at any given time. Fuck that.
I made it to the boss checkpoint at least. But I've got nothing in the tank for this fight.
Yeah, what was like the worst or slap? Technically, I think one of the best times I ever got something was when I bought the Trilogy Dragon Quest games, 4, 5, and
Oh
6.
shit, he went down that time.
Because 5 for some reason jumped in price. Like that game's almost $200, and I think I only paid like 80-ish for it.
Moral of the story, scalpers can go straight to the deepest parts of hell. Amen.
Just in case I can get enough to get a continue or better armor.
Actually, you know what game I'm really glad that I picked up for a pretty good price, I'd say? Dragon Ball Z Attack of the Saiyans on the DS. I actually got it at GameStop.
Yeah.
Hey,
I got
a
it at
Monolith
GameStop.
Soft RPG going for a high price. Who could have seen that coming?
No, I don't know what it goes for. I got it for 20 at GameStop.
Oh, that's a
Hold
steal.
on.
That is a steal.
Give me like 2 minutes.
And this is actually one of my favorite Dragon Ball games, just because, well, like John said, Monolith Soft RPG. It's good.
There we
Filler
go.
as fuck. There's a lot of filler in there because it's just the Saiyan saga.
So
it's
right
just
now,
But you fight Brawly for starters, so some good filler.
Yeah, as the super boss. Yeah, exactly.
so the game ballpark about $80.
It's actually not bad.
Made off like a bandit. Yeah.
All right.
That's not the worst worst atrocity for DS collecting.
True.
Oh, here comes
But
the loading
hell,
again.
Hell, $20 for it? Yeah. I'll gladly take it.
Italian Enzo asked for the Wisdom Duke.
Like a Yamcha.
I love the smell of sewers in the morning.
There you go. That one hasn't come up in a while
Nice.
either.
I didn't even know that existed.
Same.
Yeah, that one's been hidden on the list for a while.
I just appreciate the touch of the gun
It's
being
come
like,
up at least once.
Cowabunga. So what you're saying is you're playing Xenoblade Nexon?
That is an invite to kind of go into Xenoblade, I do feel.
I mean, I have actually not. This isn't again. I've been actively trying to avoid the Xenoblade Chronicle streams entirely because of the fact that I might actually play it eventually.
I mean, it's a good game. I'll give it that. It's worth playing. It's just funny that, like, for me, it has not lived up to the hype that people were praising it with, but it is still a good game, if that makes sense. I'm still glad I played it, but, like, people have praised that thing so much. I'm just like, you know other RPGs exist? Like, you heard of these other ones?
Like Legend of Dragoon?
I was going to say,
Live,
like,
I Live?
So like, Final Fantasy 12?
Well, no, I just figured I'd throw my two into the mix there.
or Chrono Trigger.
Well, I don't know. I'm saying games that are like that game.
Oh,
That's
that
why
are
I
like
specifically
action
said
or
12.
like more action-y RPGs.
Or more like MMOs is maybe the better way to put it, since Xenoblade
Have
1
you
is
played
basically
the
a single-player MMO.
the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14?
Single-player MMO, which I guess they are making 14 that now, technically, so... They're trying to make it as single-player friendly as possible, so you don't actually have to play with other players if you don't want to.
A lot of Nintendo-only fans haven't played many RPGs. They had the Pokemon series!
Okay,
Once again-
they mean, like, that are
Sure,
not made
yeah.
by Nintendo or published by Nintendo.
Oh. You still haven't made headway in 3.0, have you? No, because I haven't really played FF14 since our anniversary, hon. Because that was also around the point with the whole hacker bullshit, like right after that.
I should try the Xenosaga trilogy whenever I get a chance, but that's a huge commitment.
It is a pretty big commitment.
That being said, though, I should get back into FF14. I loved my Dragoon. Like, I loved playing Dragoon and Samurai. I want to play every single DPS. I want to get good at every single DPS role in that game.
In 14?
And, yeah.
Been going for a while, my dude.
I'm okay with that.
Alright,
RPGs are fun as hell. Or MMOs are fun as hell if you got a group to play with.
that's fair.
But yeah, my main in FF14 is Dragoon. That was the class I started as a Lancer, and that is going to be my go-to if I do content, if I want to do like raids. Like the go-to one, if I'm not bored of it, will be Dragoon. No, I am not the floor tank, chat. I refuse to fall into that fucking cliche.
The what?
Floor tank. Basically, so Dragoons in FF14, not yet, no! So FF14 Dragoons have a tendency to jump directly into something that would cause their immediate death, so they're lying on the floor.
Face
Hence the
planting,
term.
if you will.
Exactly. Hence the term floor tank, because they're
so-
on the floor.
So basically, SD with Little Mac with his side B.
They told me I could be anything I wanted to, so I became an air fighter. Side B's offside. Is your character a dragon person to go further into the Dragoon role? No, my character was originally... Oh fuck, what's the elven like race that starts in, or I can't remember what the fuck they're, like the tall elf like race. Elizin, thank you. But then Alex got me Endwalker, I think is the one that the Vieras came in. So I changed to Banui for her. And my character, no, not Shadowbringers. Endwalker, I think it was. The one that the Vieras were playable in. The male Vieras. So basically, my character became like an anime protagonist / bunny twink in Alex's words. Yeah, male Benuis.
I forget where the weak spot is on this guy. I think it's the face, right? It's such a pain in the ass to hit. Well, I just wasted my 2 bombs, so this fight's not going good. Where the fuck is your weak? Oh, it's when your mouth is open. You're just like that other boss.
I swear to God, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks exactly like the boss you're fighting right now.
Yeah, probably.
I think it's like Voltic Unicorn? Or something like that. Voltic.
Alright, here's the real test now. This is the stage that the disc usually crashes on. So if it crashes here as well, then it's my disc, not my system.
Oh, I could Voltic Bicorn?
No, Thunder Unicorn I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Thunder Unicorn. Same line of monsters though.
Okay, I see it now.
What the fuck's the third one called? It's something Tricorn.
Lightning Tricorn?
That's it. It's like, yeah, it's like got the coloring of Tricorn and Thunder Unicorn.
Oh no, this is not the stage. Sorry, I'm wrong. It's the next one. It's stage 7. Or is it this one? It depends. If we see a castle floating above us in a minute or two, then it is this one.
Even Goemon's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. There's a lot of
okay, it is
Konami
this stage. Never mind.
Yeah, there's a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh or Konami IPs in Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a reference to Solid Snake with Tactical Espionage Expert.
Basically, every popular Konami franchise is in there.
And even some of the more esoteric ones like Getsufuma and Ryu Kokai. Or Ryukaki, or whatever the fuck. It's supposed to be Ryukatsuki, but Ryu Kokai I think is how it's, or what it's spelled like. Dan, how are you enjoying the Tier 0 meta currently? You imply I'm playing the actual card game. You're funny. I ain't touching Yu-Gi-Oh's modern format with a 10-foot pole.
Somebody drop health, please.
A buddy of mine actually came up with a format that's much like Commander in Magic the Gathering. He calls it Egyptian God Highlander, or EGH, to go off of like EDH. And it's a really fun archetype, or it's a really fun format. You play, you pick a level 5 or above monster as your deck master, as like your commander, and you can only have, I believe it's up to 7 types of cards between the attributes and the type, like the monster type. So like a fire and a pyro monster would be, that's 2 of your 7 right there. So it's like fire monsters you could put in, and you can have pyro monsters in your deck, just as an example. Divine Beasts, since there's only a few of them, are basically a wild card. You're allowed to have them in, ignoring it. And the sole exception to the one of each card thing is if you summon if you have a monster that can special summon an extra copy of itself, or if it's a normal monster, you're allowed to have up to 3 copies of that. I've got
help, please.
I have a weird ass deck that my buddy calls Egyptian God Gumbo. It's like Egyptian God support, Poker Knights, and fucking Jinzo support. If you can believe that.
I'm sorry, you said the 3 gods, Jinzo, and what else?
The Poker Knights that support the gods.
Oh, the
Jack, Queen, and King's Knight, yes. My deck master is Joker's Knight, because it can just special summon itself from the deck. Yeah, because poker nights are Egyptian god sport. Exactly.
I actually have a box of the King's Court.
Shit!
Actually, I've told this story before to chat. I actually pulled from King's Court. I bought 2 boxes. I pulled a $300 card from King's Court, and it was a secret Pharaoh's Rare Slifer the Sky Dragon. And I keep that shit. So I keep that shit in my binder at all times, like double sleeved and everything. I am never gonna use this thing as an actual card. That being said, I actually did consider it when I was trying to pull for a Ghost Rare copy of Ra from the Wrath of Ra packs. That would have been funny, just to see people seethe in malls like, oh, that's a $200-something card, why are you playing it? And my response would just be, just for that. Just for how you're saying it.
I actually have a Ghost Raw Sphere mode card.
How much you want for it?
$80.
Hold that thought for like a month. I may get back to you on that one. Are you gonna buy any of those retro packs when those come out?
Oh yeah, I've already pre-ordered 2 sets of Legend of the Blue Eyes for the 25th anniversary.
I don't know, honestly. That feel when none of the Egyptian God cards have major summoning animations in Master Duel, but Egyptian God Slime does for some fucking reason.
Is this GG? No, now we have to do stage 7, and I think also a stage 8's in there as well. Now that we have the 6 symbols that we got from each island, we can unlock the tower in the middle.
I've also been playing Cross Duel a lot lately. That's a fun game, but damn is it communication error a lot. In EGH, can you have your deck master be an extra deck monster? I believe so. Silver, if you're in the Discord, ask DMats about that. In my Discord, I should say.
Messages. For the past couple of Xenoblade streams, I feel like I keep seeing people acting like Emil's only played Nintendo JRPGs, even though he's played Chrono Trigger. I think he said he's played Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts games before. Well, I thought they meant, like... I figured that they meant Nintendo system JRPGs, which Chrono Trigger definitely is. But if you're talking, like, Square stuff, like, he actively plays 14. He's definitely played some other Final Fantasies, but I forget which ones. And yeah, he's played Kingdom Hearts. So, he has played some other JRPGs. He just hasn't played, like... I think he has played a Tales game, but I don't remember which one. My guess would be Symphonia or Vesperia. But he's played a couple. I think he said he's played Eternal Sonata. Right, because he had that for 360. That's the reason he owned a 360 was Eternal Sonata. Uh-oh.
Oh.
The game's like, stop stalling and play me.
Stop rocking out for free. Play the game. You get to rock out more then.
Jeez, how many hits this one can take? So many fucking hits just to break that.
Wait, Emil hasn't played any Dragon Quest games?
I do believe that is correct.
Holy shit.
I do know, like, he has played non-Nintendo-made JRPGs, but, like, I know that it makes up the majority of the ones. Like, I know he said he'd found Xenoblade 2, or sorry, Xenosaga 2 recently. So he's gonna be playing through Xenosaga now, which would be nice to see.
Like, man, that's crazy. Because Dragon Quest 1 and 2, I can imagine. Those ones
He's played 9, I should say, because we played that together. Because I know Tim was
okay.
playing. I don't think he finished it.
He should really play 3, though, in my opinion. That one is so good.
That one's getting a remake soon, so he can just play the remake.
It is?
Yeah.
Dragon Quest 3 is getting a 2D HD one, like Octopath Traveler.
Fuck yeah!
Did you not know about that? That's been announced like over a year ago.
No!
Yeah, that's been a while, like, along with like the new Dragon Quest 12 game.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Damn.
And Live a Live. I've beaten the Live a Live 2D HD remake.
I still have
I streamed that. It's literally my favorite game. It was one of the first 2D HD games announced. I probably wasn't paying attention to when it happened then. 'Cause that one just snuck by me.
Yeah, I think they just had like I think it was like their own direct style thing they were doing.
It was in an actual direct, I thought.
No, I don't think it was. That much I'm like positive on.
Maybe
I think it was just like celebrating an anniversary of Dragon Quest or something.
Oh no, you're right. It was the Dragon Quest anniversary. Never mind, I am wrong. You are correct.
Hell, funny enough, I think I ended up seeing it and I was co-commenting here too.
Again though, I reiterate, oh my god. Because I love Dragon Quest 3.
That's why I'm surprised you didn't hear about it.
It was announced before the Live a Live remake was, and Live a Live released before we even got a second trailer. Look, Live a Live was a bigger deal to get that announcement, to be honest.
Yeah, because we did get Dragon Quest 3.
Yeah, we got Dragon Quest 3 multiple times.
That's true. It's one of the few.
Like, and this was literally the first time the West got to see Live a Live legally outside of like the
translation patch.
Aeon Genesis translation, I think it's called.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
Aeon
that, the
Genesis
actual
sounds right.
translators.
Oh, I think somebody put the. I'm assuming that's the trailer for it in the chat.
Shit, these are bombs.
Aeon Genesis, thank you. But yeah, we got Dragon Quest 3 like on both Game Boy. I think we actually no wait, we got it on NES, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy Color, didn't we?
We never got it on Super Nintendo over here.
Oh, wait, what am I saying? Oh, I'm thinking of Dragon Warrior 1 and 2, aren't I?
No,
Probably.
that was also Game Boy Color.
No, that was Game Boy Color.
Plus, they also.
I thought that
1,
was
2, and
do
3 are all on Game Boy Color in North America.
Yes.
But we also got 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the NES.
Yes.
Super Nintendo got none of them in North America.
Ah, okay. I could have sworn we did.
They
No,
also
that's
put.
I knew Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 was on Game Boy Color. I actually owned, like, 1 and 2 on Game Boy Color. That's how I played it originally.
They also have them available on Switch too, but they're like based off the mobile ports.
Yeah, and that sucks, because that means we don't get the board game for in 3. That's in-game for Dragon Quest 3. And that's very unfortunate. How did we get more Dragon Quest than Final Fantasies?
Because there were different companies at the time. Enix versus Square.
Yep.
Remember, Dragon Quest came first.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Final Fantasy got more Western appeal.
Yeah, I'm trying to, yeah. Because Final Fantasies, the ones we got, were 1, 4, 6,
And then 7 onwards.
every 7 onwards.
And Mystic
yeah.
Quest. Don't forget Mystic Quest. The one made
Oh,
for
yeah.
us.
Oh, yeah. And then with Dragon Quest, it was, we got the first 4, then we got the first 3 again,
We had 1, 2, 3, 4, a bunch of spin-offs, 7 onwards, and then we got like the re-releases on the 3DS. And then there's like the Game Boy version and all that jazz.
Yeah. Damn.
It's very hard having this conversation and recollecting all this while I'm playing this.
True.
I think it was still called Dragon Warrior when it released on.
Yes.
Yeah, it didn't switch to Quest till
PS1.
8. 8 was when it switched to Quest.
Yeah.
Or over here, yeah.
Hell, I still
it was-
remember the.
Because
I think it was 12. 12 had like a demo disc for it, I think. Or no, I think it was the other way around actually.
Wasn't there a legal reason why it was called Dragon Warrior over here, or was it just to appeal more? I can't remember which.
I don't remember. I thought it was a legal reason.
I swear, yeah.
Oh,
look
crap.
this up.
I wonder if this is where our adventure ends. Sucks. We were so close to the end of the game, too. I think we had 2 boss fights left, and then we were done the game.
Okay, yeah, Dragon Quest 8 had a demo disc for 12. That for Final Fantasy 12, and that's why I think that one got a little bit more appeal because it's like, oh, we could buy this and we could try out 12.
Dragon Quest was a tabletop RPG at the time, and they couldn't use the name as a result. Ah.
Oh. That would be why.
Interesting.
Damn it, we were so close. Looks like I'm going to have to try to see if I can get this resurfaced. I guess that does mean my Ease disc also has the same issue then in that case. But we got farther than we did on our TurboGrafx 16 CD. Let me see if it's still reading. Maybe we'll get lucky like last time. It's trying to load it.
Huh. I'm looking at the Wikipedia page right now for Dragon Warrior or for Dragon Quest 1. In late 1990.
Oh yes.
Oh. Hey, let's go. In late 1990, Nintendo reportedly strategized the unloading of unsold game units by sending free copies of Dragon Warrior to Nintendo Power subscribers, including a 64-page Explorer's Handbook with a full walkthrough of the game and additional backstory.
Yeah, I've got one of those actually.
Cool.
Or not the full-size one, the smaller one.
At the time, the game cost approximately $50 equivalent to about $109 in 2021 at retail, and the magazine subscription fee was only $20. The giveaway attracted nearly 500,000 new magazine subscribers and many more renewed subscriptions just to get the game. This ultimately led to the success of the series in the Western market. Base Nintendo Power is what I'm taking from this.
Get the power, Nintendo power. Higher and higher, right through enemy fire.
Let's see how this goes. Are we gonna have the exact same loading issue? Oh no. Nope, there we go, we're fine. I'm pretty sure I can't damage him until he actually, like, breaks apart.
Orbs, it's always the damn orbs.
God damn it, I can never escape them.
Why do you think you'd escape them here on this stream of all places?
Well, not on the stream, the games.
And
the fact that they were actually doing like a or like a 3D thing there. God damn it.
Okay, we're doing alright for health. Power up. Grab a couple bombs.
Random Yu-Gi-Oh question. How would an all commons format work in Yu-Gi-Oh? There'd be a lot you'd have to like go through because there's a lot of secret rare and ultra rare cards that got reprinted as commons.
Yeah.
I am Farina, Arbiter of Destiny and Guardian of these lands, since the dawn of chaos. I salute you, Lord Landis. You are the first to survive the trial of thunder. Now that you've proven your worth, prepare yourself for the ultimate battle. For Zagart, the Harbinger of Doom, has risen! Oh, right, she maxes out all my stats anyways. I didn't even need to purchase half the shit I did. Alright, final boss time.
Let's go.
Now, I don't remember how to fight this boss, so...
Oh. I'm assuming he's gonna be extra meaty. Okay. I wasn't imagining this.
I can't believe you brought out one of the best Dragon Quest games we got in recent years. Yakuza 7. Fuck, you're right. I'm sorry.
Shit.
Don't you mean? I'm sorry. Don't you mean like a Dragon Quest?
Either or's right.
Alright, we've got one extra continue.
Right, I gotta pick up Ishin next month. Shit.
Can't buy any more bombs. Shit, so I hope she does fully charge me every time. Otherwise, this is gonna bite. Looks like every time. Yo, what's up? I'm floating. Have fun.
Believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
The worst part is I'm pretty sure this boss has 3 forms, so we didn't even get to the final form.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure this boss has 3 forms.
Alright, I also got reminded like Dragon Quest 6 was, or not 6, 10 was a MMO.
Yeah, we never got that one over here. Even though they made a single player version. Or they made offline version rather. That's greedy, John. Ooh, okay, I'm amazed they let me get away with that. Alright. Final form. I hope getting rid of my bombs was a good idea.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Holy shit, it's a Wily machine.
Weakness is inside the mouth.
Ah! Fucking tail. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, mistakes are being made.
Oh, my God. Oh. That just fell apart. We were doing so good that it just fell apart.
Damn.
If I can bring a bomb in there, we might be okay. Alright, last chance. Ma'am, could you give me some continues as well, please? No? Okay, bye. I don't think we're going to have as clean of a first phase fight as we did last time, because that was stupidly clean. Let's see if I can save a bomb this time off of phase 1. Those homing shots are brutal, though. Okay, phase 1 done.
Nice.
Just do it.
Actually, this kind of the 3 phases with it ending with a skeleton, like a giant skeleton-looking thing, kind of reminds me of Getsufuma's final boss. A little bit.
I got greedy. I got so greedy.
Oh, that was so gutsy, though. I respect it.
Ah, damn it. I saw it change color twice. I thought I could DPS it. Damn. Oh, well.
That was ballsy. I respect that.
It almost worked, too. That's the worst part. It almost worked. Damn.
Damn.
Oh, well. All right. Well, we're well over time on this one anyway, so let's go back to Power Trip. Yo, K16, thanks for picking that. Or letting me pick it, rather.
It was worth it. I was about to say, it was worth it. This game whips.
And it's good to know that this system works better, but it looks like this disc might need a cleaning, at the very least.
Or the music whips, I should say. I have not played it, but this game looks cool as hell.
Now that means I gotta check my Disc of Ease 1 and 2 if that worked, because maybe it was just the laser on the TurboGrafx CD. Alrighty then. Let's quickly refresh this. Well, I know what I'm making the code after that. Exclamation greed. Greed.
Remember, chat, greed, for lack of a better term, is good.
I looked on the YouTube video and the melting green was the final part of the fight. So we had it. We were basically a couple hits away. So yeah. Should have took my time on that. But it was worth a shot. We still clocked. I think we were probably only like 1 or 2 hits away. So, and we've beaten the Sega CD one anyway. So I might even have that marked as complete in my backlog because of that. But I think that boss fight is different. Didn't. That's weird. All right, 1 minute. Actually, huh?
What?
I think I learned something about Nightbot. I don't think I can enter my own raffles. Because I'm... So, spoiler alert, the Power Trip rules is actually covering up the list of people who have entered. Just so you can see it over here. My name's not there in the alphabetical list. So I don't think I can actually enter my own raffle, which is... I guess it makes sense.
Ah.
Yeah, if I type in my letters of my name, it doesn't even come up. But the winner out of 298 people is Disaster20, DESASTRE 20. Congratulations, time for a Power Trip. What are we playing next? Give a minute. What are you feeling like we should play on stream next? Armored Core 4! All right.
Interesting.
Well, it seems fitting with Armored Core 6 announced.
Very nice.
All right, what system do I have that on? I'm gonna guess 360. Let's Let's figure that out first and foremost, I guess. Armor Core 4 I have for 360. Perfect. All right. Let's drop some eggs. Shade Durgan, 97 for 56. Horizon Strider for 97. Sub-Zero 7 for 62. Nalska Raj for 48. Zachman 103 for 25. Silverkaze Ninja for 76. Ice King Roxas for 10. Wayward 524 for 112. Miracle Captor 714 for 45. And Who Cares 2121 for 11. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh, there is one in there. From Curb Teeny, adding another layer. This be the one you asked for permission to use the footage, I assume.
Dawn. Platinum Dawn, the one true Dawn. The key. Oh.
I did that on purpose. Relax, guys. I'm upping the volume. Believe it or not, I've used a computer once.
All of a sudden, you cut it off at that point. Thank you, Curbtini. All right, we're going to go to break proper when we come back. Armor Core 4. See you guys in a bit.
Questions?
Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh.
When did that happen? Unless that's just someone's confusion. They said that Dokapon Kingdom remake might already be rated for overseas.
Tender.
That was already done. Oh, Dokapon Kingdom Connect spotted on German rating board. That's what they mean. Okay, so it doesn't have a US rating yet. It is outside of Japan at the very least. So probably means we're getting it.
Favorite smoothie flavor? I kind of like the banana and strawberry. Looking for
Steal the
good
Spice Trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway.
For digital exclusives to get on my 3DS, any recommendations? The Ace Attorney games, at least.
How about that old game show Greed? The host sucks, but the show itself was good.
And I think there's also the Dempa Man. The Dylan games. Actually, I got my 3DS right here just to look. Alright, there's also that Zelda Picross game. Dementium Remastered, but your mileage is going to vary on good, but it's kind of a digital exclusive. Moon Chronicles. Interestingly enough, there's also a couple of Sega Genesis games that got 3D treatment.
How about Greed for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? It's been a long time since I've seen Full Metal Alchemist, so...
Let's see, Crimson Shroud. Air Reporter is interesting because it's just a puzzle game, but all you're doing is taking luggage from the carrier place to the correct plane. Armo Knight, Attack of the Friday Monsters. Weirdly enough, the 3DS has like a lot in its digital store. Oh yeah, the Box Boy games.
Spicy video game take of something you feel is overrated. Undertale. I think that game's overrated as hell.
And here, I thought I was the one starting fights with people.
I was gonna say, damn.
The fan base ruined it for me, honestly.
That doesn't make it overrated, though. That just means that just makes the fan base insufferable.
I also played, like, I did play it a little bit, like, a couple years back, and I just thought it was alright, honestly. Like, I thought it was alright. I got past Papyrus. I think I played, like, 2 hours of it, or, like, an hour and a half, 2 hours of it, and I just thought it was alright.
Fair enough. I can't say much considering like that's how I feel about Xenoblade in a way. So it's just like, yeah, no, I feel you on that.
I mean, you pretty much have like one of the pillars of the Xenoblade community like right beside you in your ear telling you to constantly keep playing it.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I've played the first game now, so I don't have to keep hearing that. I love Emil, but god damn, it was exhausting at times.
Yeah, because
especially considering I was at their house when Tim was playing through 2, when Emil was playing through 2, and when Emil was playing through 3. So there's 3 separate trips minimum, I guess 4 because I forgot about the trip where he played Xeno 1 in the first place, that I have watched this guy play through a Xenoblade game. And I'm just like, oh, 5, because I remember playing him playing X at some point. Jesus, yeah, like, he complains about me playing Picross all the time, like it's the equivalent, I feel, at times.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the can.
And now we can start asking when's 2.
Oy.
I'm pretty sure that you know that'll happen.
I mean, we already started
Sooner
playing
or
it at
later.
least, so. It really comes down to how much the writing of characters hit with you for Undertale, and if you get lost in the unique things that it does. Here's the thing, yeah, the unique things that it does now are like everywhere. Like, you know what it is. It's not special anymore, and that takes away part of the value immediately. That's the problem with something that kind of does an aspect first or does it the best. Then you get imitators and it loses its magic. So, I get that. And honestly, like, if Dan got up to past Papyrus, like, he played I feel he's played enough of the game that he can have an opinion on it. I'm not going to say he played a significant portion because that's like, what, 25% of the game? But still, that's still enough to have an opinion on the game. Even if the more interesting things the game does is later on, like, yeah, that's a fair enough time frame. The lore of the game is more interesting than the gameplay itself. Here's the thing. The gameplay is just a shmup. That's all Undertale's gameplay is. It's a shmup.
I didn't even know that.
Have you never played Undertale?
No.
The core of the combat is dodging and avoiding. So
okay,
it's a shoot 'em up.
I knew for one of the fights it was like that, but I assumed like that each one was like unique.
Oh, all the fights are unique. They've got unique spins on them. But they're, yeah, and as Mooch says in the chat, they're shmups mixed with puzzles. Because, like, the fights themselves are like, okay, dodge shit, but dodge shit and figure out, like, what will make this fight end. Either aggression or pacifism or a mix or what. No two fights are really the same. Especially if we're talking about the bosses here.
Because now you're just telling me, like, oh, this is like a story game with a shmup element to it. And I'm just thinking of Eurokill.
I haven't played Eurokill, but I know what you're talking about. Eurokill, I think, leans more heavily into the shmup aspect because you actually like shoot back, and with some small exceptions, you don't really do that in Undertale. It's more about dodging and evading. It is a pattern recognition game, which is why it's easy to just call it a shmup, because that's what a shmup is a pattern recognition game. I'm on the side of not liking Undertale because of the fan base, but I took the time to watch a Let's Play of it, and even then I stand by not liking it. Music's the only redeeming thing for me. The music's good. I feel like it is viable to say a community has ruined a game for you, because I know for years I've gone on about Sonic, and I feel like finally they're at a point where I'm like, all right, I think we're back in being cohabitable, however you want to say that, cohabitable. But no, I feel you on that. Like, if a fan base is toxic enough or jamming down your throat enough, you get exhausted about it, which I guess is part of the reason I've been on Xenoblade. Even though I recognize it as a good game.
And I think it was the same thing. Like, I think I picked it up like sometime later because one was like, oh, I hear a lot of people talk good about this game, but it was the same thing where so many people just kept going on about it that I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'll just do something else.
The best way I could describe Undertale beyond the shmup stuff is that it is a story that can only be told as a game. It uses the medium in ways it wouldn't be possible in a book or TV series. Yes, I agree with that. But the way that game works, it is also somewhat choose your own adventure. So there are players who played that game, finish the game, and do not experience all that the story has, and as a result, they don't get everything. And that's fine, too. That is perfectly fine. But yeah, because of that aspect, it also can make it a hard sell at some point. Because this is the problem, like, there was a time for a while, and maybe there still is, I don't know. Because I'm out of that aspect of it. Well, there was a time where if anyone was playing the game, especially on stream, blind, people would always come in and say, you have to play it this way. You're not going to get the full experience unless you play it this way. And while they are correct, the point of a video game is to let the person play how they want. There is definitely a recommended way to play Undertale. There is no denying that. But telling someone to play a game a specific way when they don't want to is the fastest way to make sure that person never plays that game anymore. I can state that from personal experience. So, yeah, that's the trick about it. And I completely understand why people can say, like, oh, Undertale or Sonic or insert other game, TV show, movie, book here, etc. Why people will get burned out on it simply from the people that like it.
You want me to really pick a fight with the Undertale fanbase, though?
Oh, God.
Their fanbase is the video game equivalent of the Homestuck fanbase.
It is, because Toby Fox did Homestuck stuff. Like, that's what Megalovania's from, was a Homestuck thing.
And now we've just pissed off Ryan.
It went Homestuck, then it went the Earthbound hack, then it went Undertale, I believe. That's the order. Are those first two backwards, chat? Someone will know in chat.
Very cold take.
Earthbound hack was first. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, the Earthbound hack was where he, or the Halloween hack, that's where he tried to put Megalomania in that game.
Yeah, but I couldn't remember if that came first or second. I couldn't remember which the order was.
What does cold take mean? A common take that a lot of people agree with.
Yeah, that's why a hot take is usually a take that not many other people have or say. Like, they'll say like, oh, this thing is like, you take like a movie that wins like 1 million praise and stuff like that, and they're like, oh yeah, I think this sucks for reason no one would legitimately say. Like, usually. Some people will do a hot take and it's like, oh, you actually have a reason for feeling this, and it's not just them trying to stir shit. Yeah, hot equals fresh, new, or spicy.
Cajun spicy?
He's hot. He's spicy. It's Curry Man.
All right. Let's quickly do alerts, art block, and get some armored core. Sub-Zero 7, I think, let me make sure here. Yep. Sub-Zero 7 says, monthly FGC fact is back. Did you know? Pepsi Man is an unlockable character in the Japanese version of Fighting Vipers. Requirements to unlock him are to put your controller down and get beat up until you are almost KO'd, where he will appear to fight you. That sounds like Pepsi Man. Bleach Bummer says, so wondering, John, is it okay to update the list for game clearing? And if so, how do we go about the update to the old file with a new one? No, the list is closed. You can't touch it anymore. Because otherwise, if I left it open, I wouldn't be able to actually put everything together. Also, since I know some people are asking, you're not seeing anything about that till next week, because I got 4 streams this week. That's because I beat a game last year after submitting without realizing I would be able to. That would being Ada's campaign for Resident Evil 6. Second, I found a template on Twitter to make your own custom DIM card Digivolution lineups. Remembered way back when I told you all the current DIM cards for the Digimon Vital Bracelet, someone mentioned Junkmon being like Bidoof. It's made a custom one for Junkmon. Here's a list to it with names and stage number, English name, Japanese name for you and chat to identify. If your chat wants to make their own by chance, the username of the one who made the template is in the bottom right corner. Neat. Here, I'll just the last alert here. Ugame Talk says, this is not a raid, it is a cow. Oh, there's one more too. RB13 says, hey, here's a question. What game does it piss you off that they don't re-release or translate, as there are a ton when I think about it for me, and this is the reason I say pirating is okay. I mean, there's a bunch of games I can think of that I would love to see a re-release for that probably never will. Beautiful Joe. God Hand. The original Dot Hack series.
I'm sorry, what was the question? I spaced out.
What is a game that pisses you off that they don't re-release or translate it? As there are a ton when I think about it. That's what RB says. Basically, like, Live Alive would have been one of my answers until, like, that actually got proper release. There's a bunch of good SNES RPGs we never got over here, like Bahamut Lagoon. There's one, I can never remember the name of it, but it did a really cool thing where you literally built your own spells in the game. Like, you put a word in as the name of the spell, and the letters you use in it dictated the stats of it.
Ooh.
So you could, like, say, like, this is the Jonathan spell, and it will do, like, X damage of Y element. This is the Dan spell. This will heal you for X amount. Like, stuff like that. It did cool shit. Treasure of the Rudras. That is the one. Thank you.
Actually, you know what game that I really there's a lot of games that I really wish that we at least get a translation of, even if it's a fan translation. All those Dragon Ball Z, Super Nintendo, and NES card games. Some of them have, like, fan translations. Like Super Saiya Densetsu. I would have loved to have seen that in the States, but we never really got Dragon Ball Z till the late 90s, so understandable why we never did. But I would love to see, like, all of them get translated, because I kind of want to play them all.
I think I'd almost say just a good chunk of the GameCube library.
Oh, and Legend of Dragoon. Give me a fucking remake of that.
Also, I feel like most of our answers, though, are coming, once again, rooting back to Square Enix in general.
Plan to eradicate the Saiyans? No, not really plan to eradicate the Saiyans. There was just, like, a ton of card RPGs on, like, on the Famicom and Super Famicom for Dragon Ball Z that covered, like, the Saiyan Saga, the Namek Saga, Plan to eradicate the Saiyans. No, that was just that was on the Palladium of all fucking things.
Yeah, because I think the Super Nintendo games you're talking about, I think they only ever went up to, like,
Frieza.
Yeah, the Frieza
yeah.
and Goku. No, it was the Frieza and Goku fight, and that didn't even end with the Super Saiyan fight. That just ended before then.
Actually, no. Super Saiyan Densetsu actually does cover the entirety of Namek, and if Vegeta survives and Goku
Is it Vegeta survives or everyone survives?
just Vegeta, or as just Vegeta, because you have to have a friend die to have Goku become Super Saiyan.
Right.
So as long as Goku and Vegeta both live, you get Vegeta, you get Super Saiyan Vegeta on Namek as a post-final, or as the secret final boss.
Yep.
Interesting.
It was actually
So
cool.
if
I
it-
like card-based fighting game with RPG was actually really neat. It's just the encounter rate was ungodly high from what I remember.
Yes.
I think even during the Saiyan arc, like if anybody who manages to survive there, it actually goes with you to Namek.
Yes.
Correct.
Correct. So you can bring like Tien, Yamcha, and everyone there.
Yep, and you would just, if you wanted to, or for the final fight, you would just sack Chaozu to Frieza. Just feed Chaozu to Frieza, and that's how you get Goku to have Super Saiyan.
All right.
Hi, Mr. Goku! Chaozu!
Mega Nerd, thank you for the raid. Let's go to Art Block. First off, this was, oops. Got that transition on, my bad. This was the dim card custom thing that Bleach linked earlier. So Junkmon made Tankdramon, Tankmon, Metal Mamamon, Maimon, Cannondramon, Golemon, Rebellamon, Raidenmon, Macmon, Grumblemon, Vulcanmon, Gigantomon, Loader Liomon, Boncho Leomon, Ancient Volcanomon. That's a lot of mons. That's so many machine mons. This is a custom one apparently. Mamamon, Mamumamamon, Mumamamomamon.
Mama Midmon.
A template to make your own Digimon list there. Thank you for that, Bleach. Let's hop over to Art Block proper, which has Nintendo's OnlyFans in it. From Josh to the Yoshi, this is the result of overhearing something during the stream and having a mind of a weird imagination. And you get this. I'm not sorry.
Where did
Mario
this
seems
come
very
from?
proud of it, though. You're gonna see some serious shit here. Alright. It's time for Armored Core 4.
Look, I'm just saying, if you want to... I'm just saying, Princess Daisy, Princess Peach OnlyFans?
No, it's Mario. That's why he's giving the thumbs up. It's just Mario.
Oh, it's Mario.
Yeah, the amount of "oh" I just heard out of both of you just then. All right, let me download the update.
Not even Waluigi or Luigi, just Mario.
Yep, just Mario.
Exactly.
Lame.
Because
it's just shirtless Mario from Odyssey, exactly.
Because what Peach and Daisy did, those get struck down immediately.
I was about to say, isn't there nipple percent for Odyssey speedruns?
I don't know, maybe.
Like, yeah, I remember there was like a meme category. It was like nipple percent. I think you just had to get like the beach outfit for Mario.
In the myth, God is force.
Still kind of crazy that actual new Armored Core game's coming out eventually.
Yeah. I feel like maybe they just needed a break from just doing Souls-like games.
I mean, I could believe it.
As I've had to discuss and mention with a number of people, this was the big series from Software before the Souls games really took off. Like, this was what basically kept them alive until the Souls games. But they're very interesting games. Because, I mean, they're mech combat games, but they're also mech simulation games. Like, you customize your mechs to like a, from what I remember, like a pretty granular level. I think it depends on which Armored Core game. Also, another weird thing is, like, I feel like, is it every Armored Core game had a different publisher? Like this is published by Sega. Age Tech did some other ones. I think Ubisoft might have even published one.
Bandai's doing the new one, aren't they?
Yeah, Bandai's doing the new one simply because, like, they're the Souls publishers. So it makes sense at this point, like, From would just be like, yeah, no, just do a bunch for us. Even though they're part owned by, like, Sega and Kadokawa. Or so, not Sega, Sony and Kadokawa games.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the Armored Core publishers list on Wikipedia. First, it was From Software, obviously. Then Sony Computer Entertainment in '97, ASCII Entertainment in '98, Age Tech from 2000 to 2006, Ubisoft in 2001 and 2008, Metro 3D from 2002 to 2003, 505 Games from 2006 06 to 07, Red Ant Enterprises also in 06, Sega also in 07, and Bandai Namco from 2012 to now. That is a lot of publishers.
Yes, it is.
God damn.
This also highlights the fact that before, like, the Souls games, they made a lot of games.
Nandai Bamco.
I forget what game it was that Emil thought was the first game that From Software made. I think it was Demon Souls 1 is what he thought.
I believe it.
Or not Demon Souls, sorry, Dark Souls 1. He didn't even mention Demon Souls. But yeah, no, like, they've been around since the PlayStation 1. Armored Core started on the PlayStation 1. If you are Nintendo-focused, none of their games, none of the Armored Core games, I think, ended up on Nintendo systems. I think the only From Software games that end up on Nintendo systems, ironically, is Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls 1 is on the Switch. Oh yeah, and Metal Wolf Chaos. Did Metal Wolf Chaos get on the Switch? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, Metal Wolf Chaos would be the closest to an Armored Core game.
Lost Kingdoms is on the GameCube.
Oh, that was them? Jesus,
That
they've
was
made
them?
so many fucking games.
Yup.
Didn't they also do the Tenchu games?
Yes, Tenchu was them as well. That was another one of the big series for them. Oh, Metal Wolf Chaos is not on Switch, apparently. It's on everything else. PS4, Xbox One, and PC.
Okay, maybe that's where I screwed up at that point.
Daemon X Machina is not From, though. It's people that worked at From. But you're right. That is actually the developers who made From, worked on the Armored Core games, so you're right. I am wrong on that.
God, I really want to play.
But also, based on the fact that I told Emil that game came out 3 months after I was playing it, and he's like, oh, I didn't know it even came out at all. I'm going to guess the majority of Nintendo fans also weren't aware of that, especially considering they seemed pretty eager to get it on other systems.
Man, I missed. I was meaning to pick it up, but I missed out. Now I can't find. Hard time finding the game.
Move forward, backwards, sidestep right, sidestep left.
Huh. Their debut game was Kingsfield.
Yep.
I've never heard of that game.
Most people haven't. Reese played it. She hated it. She says it's a bad game. I don't know many people that like it, but there's like a couple of those too.
Huh. Legacy, main articles, Kingsfield and Demon Souls. Thank you, Wikipedia.
Boost, overboost, quick boost. Use right weapon, left weapon. Shoulder weapon, switch right weapon, left weapon, purge right weapon. Oh my god, there's so many buttons. This is gonna go bad, as I have not
First
played.
exposure to From Software was Adventures of Cookie and Cream on PS2.
Yep,
What the hell?
that's another one of theirs. That's a mascot platforming game. They made a lot of weird shit.
What the hell is Adventures of... What?
Yeah, it's a PS2 game.
Looking it up now.
I know I've seen it before. I
What
think
the fuck is this box art?
Specifically, I think here is where I've seen it before.
Known as Curry Curry Mix. What the fuck? I'm gonna put the box art in the mod chat because this is fucking weird. Actually, I'll put it in VIP. Right.
I'm assuming
What the
From
fuck?
Software owns the license to Armored Core.
Yes.
So I think then at that point I'm just assuming it's just trying to get a publisher to be like, hey, y'all wanna publish our Armored Core game for us?
Oh yeah, I believe Kingsfield is the game where the weapon Moonlight Greatsword originated from, which has made an appearance in most of the Soulsborne games since. It shows up in Armored Core. That's how much that sword is popular. Or how much they like to slide that into their games. Where did you post that picture?
I put it in
VIP.
VIP room and I
There
also
we go.
put it in chat.
All right, so yeah, this game right here, if you're just to show for VOD watchers, this is also From Software.
Published by Age Tech.
They made a lot of weird shit.
Apparently, that game was also released, was ported to the DS as Cookie and Cream. There.
Hey, respect to From Software. You gotta keep the lights on somehow.
I was about to say, chase the bag, man. Chase the bag.
How do I get up?
What the fuck's that box art? Yeah, exactly. I don't know if Sekiro was a remake of, or one of them wanting to remake, or what was them wanting to remake one of their older titles.
I wasn't even remaking their older titles.
Yeah,
I think they just wanted to do it. I think they just wanted to release a new game in that series.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to do a kick-ass samurai game.
That's what I was fucking doing wrong. If I'm not moving, it goes up.
Oh, it started as a new Tenchu game. Oh.
What game did?
Sekiro.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah. I want to play Sekiro really bad, because I've heard such good things about it.
Dude, I think Sekiro's really good. I enjoyed that game. I unfortunately just can't recommend it to people because it's the Activision one.
God damn it. Why is there always a catch? Alright. I'll go to the Pirate Bay, I guess. You always buy it used. You actually know what? That's a good point.
I mean, yeah. I think the game can usually just run you probably $30 to use, probably.
Yeah, Sekiro is published by Activision.
Yeah. Which, you know, you'd be surprised at because it doesn't have really any of Activision's bullshit in it.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware of, they didn't really touch it that much.
I was about to say, how the fuck are you gonna put like Activision's usual bullshit in a Souls-like?
Microtransactions.
Don't you dare.
Or like
rhetorical.
Really, I was surprised it got no DLC too. Like that game released and then that was it. Hell, even when I beat the game, I purposely went out of my way to figure out how to do like the one ending that requires you to actually put in way more effort than just fight enemies.
Rhetorical chat. Rhetorical. Also, speaking of Sekiro, did either of you two ever see the that little fan animation someone did of Sekiro to the Jackson 5 Blame It on the Boogie?
No.
Oh, y'all have got something to watch after the stream then. I think it's like Shadows Dance Twice or something like that. Yeah, there it is. Found it. Just gonna drop that one in VIP chat as well.
This is so hardcore Gundam to you. I mean, it's pretty much a kind of like Gundam game except in name.
You should know better than to ask rhetorical questions around us, Dan. Yeah, I'm gonna get rhetorical answers.
Oh. There we go. All right. I think we're done the tutorial finally.
Well,
enter pilot name.
A good old unknown. At least they're not EA levels. Man, there was times where EA was way worse than Activision. It's just that right now Activision's just getting the shit right now.
They both deserve this shit, let's be real.
Oh man. I kind of want to do a Beef Slam Chat style name. Well, I'm thinking it was like Punch Mech Guts.
No, not my guts. How much can you even get to work with on this thing?
Punch McGoo!
Dig it.
Yeah, I think cutting it off there is actually kind of perfect. Punch McGoo. It almost
Just
sounds
make
like a Maverick from Mega Man X.
Oh my god.
Punch McGoo. Select the craft to pilot. All right, here we go. Control medium heavyweight AC with high defense and massive powerful weaponry. That's the Sunshine. The Holgeir. Control easy, well-balanced, general use AC, adaptable for use in any battle. The Elia. Control difficult, high velocity AC made for close combat, designed for instant thrust. The Anne. An AC designed for long-range combat, specialized for precision sniping. Tellus, control medium, reliant on EN weapons as its main armament. This AC features unique missiles. Hey, you ever hear about classes in Souls games? Salix, control difficult. This lightweight AC sacrifices defense for heightened agility. And there's the Sunshine again.
Whoa, connection with low latency. Uh-oh.
Oh, did my
there
net
we go.
cut out?
Cocom feed died for like a second there. I don't know if chat
maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay.
Chat, we still alive?
I'm debating Sunshine and Holgeir.
When I Sunshine, then you can just tell him, "I'm your Sunshine," and then punch him in the face.
Yes? Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Holgeir.
Which one lets us do the Dark Souls like heavy rolling? Or fat rolling,
There's
as
no
they call
rolling.
it?
I don't think these mechs are built for rolling.
No.
Oh, hang on.
So I can't just.
The mass pilfering of technology. The man she saved was an unrivaled raven paired with a next craft, used by research and development in their experiments. The colony Anatolia fell into a sharp financial crisis after losing its sole specialization in technology. Relying on a mercenary for hire was the inevitable resolution to keep food on the table. I used that man, and through him, her. I make no claim of righteousness. He was simply the only one who could have made it happen.
How dramatic. BFF number 5, Mary Shelley.
Oh, cool, the Frankenstein mech.
Chapter 1, Destination Unknown. First strike, Area Griffin, the Independent City. Reward, 40,000 credits. Objective, defeat main enemy. Ammo quota, 50,000 credits. No mission time bonus. Projection data, damage, 8,000 AP. Ammo use, blank mission time, 150 seconds. Let's look at our schematics. Here's our actual mech.
Destination unknown.
Let's create a new schematic. Because now it's the fun part where we start to get the customized shit. Ah, fuck you. Alright, what are we doing here? We can put some decals on it as well.
So are we adding the fires or like the standard like babe on the
We only
arm?
have like one image, so I guess we aren't doing much with that. We might have to buy
Lame.
some of those. Can I change the colors on this guy? Oh, there we go. We got some preset palettes. We got everything here, baby. And let's get a. What are we gonna pick for a subcolor here? We can play around the palettes.
I was gonna say, what's the-
Actually, just realized the color combination I went with, but I actually kind of dig it, so I'm actually gonna go with it.
Transrides?
Transmech.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Transrides are
Oh, there we go. Look at this shit. Now we're getting it. Oh, look at that.
I mistook the colors for the bisexual flag. I mean, it was at first.
Even the joint colors? Wow. those can probably just stay where they were. And device, is that going to be weapons? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's actually not a bad color combination we made. And you can also just do the weapons separately too if you want them to be completely different.
Oh my god.
This is pretty. These games have always been pretty customizable.
I'm gonna sound picky. I'm not that big on the green.
The green that's on in here?
Yeah. I'm not really. I don't know.
Man, I'm gonna customize.
That might just be me though.
Oh, I almost don't want to customize that gun color. Ooh.
I like the gun, but the green on the mech itself, I'm not that big on.
This Spy Hunter ass music. I'm glad you're thinking the same thing because it's giving me like James Gunn, or not James Gunn. God damn it.
James Bond.
no. There's like the famous like something gun theme. I can't remember what it is. I thought it was James Gunn, but that's I think the
Naked Gun.
No.
That's Police Squad. Billy Gunn.
No.
Peter Gunn. Thank you. I knew someone would know. The Peter Gunn theme is a famous like. It's what the Spy Hunter theme is. It's the Peter Gunn theme. As the Peter Gunn theme.
Hey, Peter.
All right, if you don't like the green, how about something a bit? Well, that's a little. I want it to stand out a little bit.
Someone suggested a yellow?
Hang on, I think I'm just gonna go with the dark. Yeah, let's just go with the dark black there, like a gray. There we go. That'll work. Edit image. Ah, so we can make our own images with this. So there we go. If this is gonna be the rest of the game, if I just start fucking around with this, we've customized our color scheme. Let's stick with that.
We'd be here all night.
I was about to say, so this is just what, a typical wrestling game for you then, John?
Pretty much. All right, now here's where we're gonna actually customize our weapons too. So, like, this gives us a good default set to start with, but like we can switch around everything else here too. How do I... Oh, because it only shows me what I have. They all have different stats, like attack, mobility, defense, and AP, which I forget what AP is exactly. But obviously you can move it around and change all your different settings here. You have to worry about your weight, how much energy you're consuming when you use it, stuff like that. It's a really fascinating game to get into because it digs into so much. Let's stick all that there. We'll keep with what we got. Gun plus stream but digital? Yeah, pretty much. Clearing this mission will lead to the next chapter. Accept the mission.
Eliminate the armed groups occupying Griffin, the independent city. Griffin was abandoned after losing its central infrastructure to large-scale terrorist attacks. These groups just let themselves in and set up shop. This mission is a little show for the Parks, and as Anatolia's next, you're our star. GA, the largest company on the lot, is especially eager to see Griffin rebuilt. We won't get another chance like this to impress them. The stage is set. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
The story is only 9 hours for Armored Core 4. It's surprisingly short. I don't think the Armored Core games are really super long story-wise, from what I remember. They're more about arena combat than anything else.
Now commencing mission. Normals are the enemy's primary force. Eliminate them.
Oops, apparently we got a sword. Honestly, most people who played the Armor, or like would play the Armored Core games, probably got more attracted to the Gundam games. Because I know, like, when Armored Core stopped having as many entries, that's when Gundam kind of surged in popularity, gameplay-wise, or video game-wise, rather.
That reminds me, John. You ever play Gundam Evolution?
Which one is it? Is that the Overwatch one?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
It is really fun. Me and my buddy Reaver, we played a bunch of it when it first came out, when it first like got an actual release instead of just being like early access or whatever, and I had a blast with it. I haven't gotten a chance to play it recently though. I should ask him if he's down to play sometime like this weekend.
All enemy normals destroyed. Mission accomplished. Come on home.
A lot of the original staff for Armored Core worked on DXM. Oh, Daemon X Machina. Yeah, no. That's well known, yeah. But here's the thing that some people might not know. If you use too much ammo in a mission, you have to pay for it. So you actually can't go completely gun crazy. Otherwise, you will be broke. So any damage we took, taken out of your estimate and result. There is leniency for like what you can spend that doesn't force you to, like, notice we don't actually owe anything in there. That's why it says balance 0. We didn't go too crazy on it. And how long it took also goes in there, and that dictates rating and bonus cash and etc.
You did brilliantly. Emil is ecstatic. I'm sure he'll do his part. Then you'll be sent back into the fray.
Yay! Achievement unlocked.
Good for
The
you.
Pax Economica, totalitarian rule by the companies beginning after the National Dismantlement War. Their aim was a tempered redistribution of the planet's limited resources. These wise fiscal masters took hold of resources and markets alike, driving people into the colonies and lives of harsh labor just to eat.
How do you feel about Armored Core 6 being a thing? Excited.
After missing the boat in the development
Curious to see how it'll be after like a decade of them doing Armored Core games.
GA was nothing but
We have Souls games?
No, they haven't done them for a decade. Armored Core 5 was like 2012.
Oh, because I thought you just said like I'm curious how they do after a decade of Armored Core.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said, but I meant like it has been a decade since.
They had no use.
Yeah. Okay, I got you now. Yep.
Back then, that was what everyone assumed, myself included.
Is Armored Core 6 gonna need one of those lore recaps? No. They're pretty self-contained. There's like reoccurring things between a bunch of them, but as far as I'm aware of, like the overall storyline isn't too interconnected.
You got to get all the mech souls and like the core or like the core soul.
There we go.
Like,
we got a bunch of new schematics.
Like, it wouldn't surprise me in the least, the closer to Armored Core 6 comes out, that there'll be a surge in the other Armored Core games being sold or going up in price.
Oh, absolutely.
Where do I buy the new weapons? Because they just said we could.
How long was Guilty Gear in hiatus before they came back with Xrd Sign? I think that was almost a decade-ish.
I thought that was a rights issue, though.
I think that was actually the thing, was rights. It was why they had to stop. But I know they kept like doing a re-release or updating the second Guilty Gear game. But I think it was Majesco ended up. I think I say the word like not correctly, but stole the rights. Is Majesco even still around?
Yes? Question mark?
Good question.
Arc System Works technically didn't own the XX characters for a time.
Yes, they are apparently still around.
Because I thought that was the reason why, because you had the one Guilty Gear game that was not a fighting game, but I think it was a strategy game?
Yeah, Guilty Gear 2 Overture. It was a
that
MOBA,
one.
I believe. Fun fact, patches originally came from Armored Core. Oh, I was not aware of that.
What?
Seriously? I could believe that.
Huh.
Patch the Good Luck. Yeah, he's a pilot from Armored Core for Answer.
Holy shit. You could trust patches, I'm sure. Damn, motherfucker might as well be from Software's mascot at this point with how many games he appears in.
Oh, I believe they had released the new Armored Core game globally, since when it's from Software now has like the big name appeal.
Let's confirm the mission. A fleet of unidentified submarines is closing in on the Eocene launch site. The ship's weight characteristics indicate they're Omer's Safi-class special subs, likely loaded down with Omer's explosive self-destruct weapons. You'll stand by on the peninsula and intercept the incoming self-destruct weapons with a volley of fire as they approach the launch site from the shore. Those are your orders.
Oops, wishing I had changed my sword weapon, because I'm probably not going to be using that.
Just cut through the... Just part the sea with that sword, John. Just turn into Mech Moses.
I mean, there are swords you can get for these games that shoot lasers. I think that the Moonblade is one of them, the famous one that's in all the Souls games.
We've confirmed the self-destruct device's approach.
Sick.
They're right on schedule with our projections. Prepare to intercept.
Damn, this music.
Look, all I'm saying is if a Beyblade can part the ocean, I don't see why a sword can't.
Oh, come on now. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. I should have picked a faster shooting weapon. Oh boy, I really should have picked a faster shooting weapon.
I'm guessing you can't reload until you use up the clip.
I can, but... No. No, I'm stuck. That's all of them. I really wish I had brought that Gatling gun after all.
Plus side,
okay, that's surprising.
It looks like hitting one will hit the group of missiles.
Yeah, oh, but they're getting pretty fucking close now.
Oh yes, oh my god.
So just for shits and giggles, I looked up the 360 version is about $50, just for a complete. But the PS3 one's like 80.
fuck, fuck, fuck.
It's just a lot of missiles. It's still good. It's still good.
This is the Eocene Base Patrol Squad.
Oh no, I had to reload!
We'll intercept the self-destruct devices that make it through. You just concentrate on thinning their numbers.
Yeah, about that.
A few of them are still getting through. It's still good. It's still good.
Jesus Christ, how many? I really should have picked a better weapon for this! I'm running out of ammo.
Fire in the number 2 storehouse. Put it out, pronto. Damage report.
The enemy has reached the launch site. Damage to the facility has been confirmed. You can't let these things pass.
No shit, I'm trying here.
Wait, Ubisoft published an Armored Core game?
Yeah, we already said that earlier.
Okay, I think that was just one of the names I missed.
Yeah.
Going through them all.
Yeah, 2001 and 2008.
Oh shit, I'm out of ammo in that one too. I just have this pistol that's about to... Oh, I'm out. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo, we're fucked.
Ow.
Alright, Proto Man, time to start cutting them down.
You can do that, right?
I'm about to piss off some people very quickly here.
You're nearing the edge of the combat area.
Well, welcome to Armor Core, folks, where you fucking run out of ammo if you don't plan things ahead.
So I say we just kick back and watch the fireworks.
Yeah, well, I'm about to get fired at the very least.
Yeah, what if I don't want to do my job? You'll be fired. That doesn't seem so bad. Out of a cannon, directly into the
I get in
sun.
trouble if I don't get back in the zone here. There we go. Well, we're gonna fail this mission. And if we don't, we're gonna get paid like shit. Is it possible to run a fuel-free mech? Yeah? I forget. And there's like 2 separate meters. I know, like, if you use your boost for too long, it physically damages you, just like it does in Metal Wolf Chaos.
It looks like Stamina and Souls games, apparently.
Damage to the launch site is within tolerances.
Okay, so I haven't completely fucked up.
Good work. Please head back.
Well, not a complete
They're only
loss.
Yeah, they're only 99% dead. They're still standing.
Mission success. Was it a good success or a barely success?
What?
Wow, that's an S rank. Apparently we are the best.
What the fuck?
S for survived.
S?
I'm
you
the
like
best.
when you think you just do absolutely do
I'm
garbage.
the best.
Nothing's
You only
ever-
caused a little bit of fire. That's acceptable.
It's just a little fire. It's still good. It's still good. They're just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good.
It's gone.
I know.
You got 3 C's. How'd you get an S? No, the C is the credits. That's the currency. If that's you failing, I really want to see you succeed. So do I.
You get an X rank.
You ever play Chrome Hounds? That's one I always heard about was good, but like, isn't that one that you can't play anymore?
No.
They grade on a curve.
They only destroyed the empty warehouse district. Yeah, that's it. Fuck. I do want to play more, but I think we can get one last game in if we swap games right now. We've been on this one for 35 minutes. What do we think? Do you want to do one more mission, or do you want to do one more game?
I'd almost lean towards the game.
Yeah. I hate a little game.
Well, at least you guys got to see a taste of Armored Core.
It seems like a really cool series.
It is a cool series. Like I said, like Gundam kind of ate its lunch a little bit in the games department.
Took its lunch money and its shoes.
Damn. That's a good turn.
All right, Zaster, thanks for picking it. Good choice.
No, see, Armored Core 6 is just what happens when they lost their lunch money and their shoes one time too many. They took karate and they're about to fucking beat the shit out of the bully back.
Here we go. So we got 674,000 credits, so we can buy some new mech stuff if we want. We can buy different mech bodies as well too if we want to try out different builds for different missions. A lot of the later missions in the games get absolutely insane in a way you'd expect from a mech game. Yeah, exactly. Like, Armored Core is a good time. I remember one of the PS1 Armored Core games. I don't know if it's the first one or the arena-focused one. There's literally... like, you can keep losing and keep dying over and over. If you lose, I think 100 times, I don't know if it's in a row on the first mission or something like that, they literally, like... plant your body in like a cyborg body to like raise your overall stats for your mech, because apparently your body just sucks as much as a pilot. They're just going to install you into a custom body so you actually don't suck at the game. It is the very first one they do that? Okay. Human Plus. Yeah, there you go. I knew someone in chat would know this. Armored Core 1, it was based on negative credits, so you lost all your money, so they just made you a Human Plus so you could make it back. So ridiculous. God, I'm so happy this series is back. Regulations! This is the default regulations file. Oh, and this is the patch notes list. Alright.
Alright. It is about 3:30, so I'm gonna call it a night.
Alright, thanks for being on, dude.
Later, guys. Later, everyone. Thanks for
Sorry, the lore is you are so poor you work it off by becoming a human experiment. Amazing.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, go for it, Pop. Alright. Next raffle is ready to go. The code is Human Plus. HUMANPLUS, and of course the exclamation as well. Oh, there you go. Just making sure if you didn't hear me, I typed it in there.
Yo.
Yo.
I'm here to talk about Chrome Hounds for the next hour.
It's one of those ones I meant to pick up, but at the same time I know it's basically useless because it was multiplayer focused.
Yeah, the single player is just a bunch of tutorial missions.
Yeah. Who made Chrome Hounds? That wasn't also FromSoft, was it?
I don't think so, but Sega also published that one.
I knew Sega published it. I remember that.
Developers FromSoft.
Oh, so it was FromSoft. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
I mean, they were the mech. They were the mech company for the longest time. The mech game developers, and then they became the Souls developers. And
yeah, I thought it was just Sega. I didn't know it was from.
Makes sense. Like I said, FromSoft made a shit ton of games. They made a lot.
Dude.
If you see like a weird ass looking RPG that's not from like one of the big ones like Square or Enix, it's almost always FromSoft. And not like JRPG, like a weird like action RPG. Hell, there's like prototypical Souls games on the PS2 era. I guess that's what the Kingsfield games technically are, or like Elder Scrolls-esque games.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Hounds, you could build the mech any way you wanted, like from the guns to the how you moved. It was fucking sick. Like, you could have legs or treads, dude. Like tank treads.
It's 20 seconds.
I wonder if there's any emulation, like, you know how some like the Metal Gear Solid 4, they have like online working now, emulation. So I wonder if they can do that for Chrome Hounds at all.
Probably. But you can't really buy... Well, I guess you can't really buy Metal Gear Solid 4 anymore, technically. Rolling it. Next up, Silver Blaze. Congratulations, Silver. Time for a power trip. What game are we playing next?
Oh my god. Classic.
Yeah, the power of complaining comes through. Yeah, Silver last round was saying like I don't think I'm ever gonna win or something like that. Apparently, Nightbot decided otherwise. What's up, Silver? What are we playing?
Just gotta bitch a little.
I mean, it works for me. It's what I do all the time.
Yeah, you just gotta bitch a little.
Complain and ye shall receive, I believe is what I usually say. I should have known that was what you were gonna want. Blinx the Time Sweeper for the original Xbox.
Oh, God.
Alright, that's what's up next. Now, this is the last game we're gonna play tonight, but reminder, we do one last raffle at the end to decide the starting game for the next power trip. So let's quickly drop eggs. We'll see what happens. All right. Weird Al Tangovic for 84. A Dude 3 for 112. Eurochan for 105. Ryan Curtis 2001 for 17. And the Wii... Oh, the Wii Luigi Big Mac. I keep getting that one mixed up for 7. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Was the last one. Silver Kaze Ninja sends in another case of Has This Joke Been Done Before? Catchphrase, Silver Kaze Ninja. No, that has not been done before. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, last game of the night, Blinx the Time Sweeper for the original Xbox. See you guys in a bit. See.
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 You can play it on Series X.
Series X.
Is that far compatible?
Yeah.
I played it.
That was why I took the 360 off my gaming setup, because the Series X was literally just that much of a Xbox time machine.
Yeah, it's also in Game Pass, so.
Okay. Then I'll slam my disc in and install it.
PogChamp. Nice Discord name.
I think the only part I changed was the end of it.
Picks fights with everyone.
Dan had originally picked it to Picks Fights with Furries.
I think I named you Hypercold65.
Okay, that was you? I thought that was Cole.
No, that was me. What's up, chat? I'm eating pizza. Cold pizza.
From where?
Can't really say because it's local, so I'll dox myself.
Local pizza place is an acceptable answer.
Okay, yeah. What toppings? Just pepperoni. the first time trying this place, and they put so much sauce on it, it's ridiculous. Really eating sunflower seeds? I used to go ham on sunflower seeds, but...
Dude, I would still go ham. Like, I actually have to stop myself from going on.
I'm like a little chipmunk. I store them in the side of my mouth, and it gets so dry in there that it's ridiculous.
You do that too. Just keep chewing them and building up the seeds and just chew out on a giant chunk of them after you unseeded them.
Favorite way to eat pizza? Rolled up like a burrito, crust first? I fold it in half. What is one snack you like but only eat it if you're in the mood for it? Probably fruit. I got a dumb question about my commission idea. Is it cool if I DM'd you? Go for it. I've been kind of slow on the commissions because this year I'm like taking more time with mastering and stuff. So
there's a sequel to Blinx. Yes, there's a trilogy.
Yes, there is there?
I'm pretty sure it's a trilogy. Now I gotta double check to make sure I'm not a liar.
I thought there was only two. Yeah, there's only two.
Was there? I could almost
there's only two.
There was a trilogy.
Blinx Time Sweeper and then Blinx 2.
Okay, I'm wrong.
We're just talking
I thought
shit.
I thought for some reason there was 3 Blinx games, but there wasn't. There was only the 2.
There is a note inside this copy of Blinx the Time Sweeper.
What's it say?
What does it say? Pick a number?
It says read me. Yeah, it does not say pick my number.
Okay, now we have to read it. And then John got haunted. What I get changed to now?
This is a big note, too. Okay. Dear John, hello, I'm typing this out because my handwriting is honestly garbage and it would probably take you years to decipher it. Anyways, I hope the shows went well. Since I'm writing this in advance, I don't know how awesome the show will be for me, but I know it'll be pretty freaking sweet. Nonetheless, with this letter is a copy of my favorite game of all time that surprisingly you didn't have. I have extremely fond memories of playing this with my father when I was little, and I still play it to this day. Funny enough, I've never beaten it because the later worlds get pretty damn ridiculous if I do say so from experience. And I wanted to share this with you. Also, coming up to my 2-year sub anniversary, and I really just wanted to thank you extremely. Your community has been one of the best experiences I've ever had with meeting countless new people and friends. Your streams really do help me out a lot of the times, especially since I have insomnia and usually need some background noise to fall asleep to. What's better than a dude screaming at video games, am I right? Lol. And it's overall a blast being able to be a part of something amazing like this. And I also wanted to take a big moment to say thank you to you. To you, Tim and Emil, I thought it was a period, because it was 7 years ago you guys really helped me. I used to be bullied a lot in middle school because I was a nerd, because I didn't like women, cars, and sports, but instead liked Nintendo, Pokemon, and Dragon Ball Z. It was a really dark time that almost made me stop being the person I was due to peer pressure. And then I happened to come across your guys' videos, and that blew my mind that older people could do this and be successful on YouTube. Just wow. So it may be cheesy, but thanks to you 3 showing me that I'm allowed to like stuff like this when I was older, I stayed a nerd and continue to love what I love to this day. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much for what you've done, and thank you for having this amazing community I was allowed to be a part of. Now going back to the game, I'll not be mad if you don't like it. Every game's not for everyone. I do hope you enjoy it, though. Also check out the soundtrack for the game. Hourglass Caves is the best track, by the way. It's honestly one of the best I've ever heard in any video game. The game disc does work, despite looking a bit scratched up. Sorry about that, cannot guarantee good quality from eBay. I've tested it and it runs perfectly fine. It's an action platformer where, well, I won't spoil, just don't hit a button on the controller when booting up the game where it'll skip the opening cutscene instantly and you'll miss the plot like that. Anyways, I've rambled on for too long. Thank you again, John, for everything, and I do hope you enjoy my favorite game of all time, Blinx the Time Sweeper. With love from your friendly neighborhood grass type, Nick, aka Venusaurus.
Nice.
I believe they gave me this. I think this was actually one of the last cons I went to before COVID. I don't know the exact date, but my gut check is telling me it is around 2020, 2019. I believe Venusaurus actually changed their username as well on Twitch, so I actually don't know what their current one is now. Venusaurus was actually in my Blinx 20th anniversary retrospective I made back in October. I don't remember what their actual Twitch name is, because I looked at the Venusaurus as it is spelled on the sheet, and it is not an account that's on here. So I don't, or not in this community. So I don't know what their the actual Twitch account is. But either way, thank you, Venusaurus, for actually giving me the copy of this game, and for the very, very sweet note. I really appreciate it. All right, Blinx is downloaded by the looks of it, so we can play the Series X.
Sweet, sweet.
So we're good.
Those 4K graphics.
4K original Xbox graphics.
It actually looks nice. It's not bad.
I mean, yeah, it's got a cartoony art style. It'll hold up pretty well. Let's see here. Oogie McTalk says, "Can I weaponize it like this? Wario, give me some hope." What did you get? I don't know what you got. Let's see what you get this time. You got money. Silverblaze also says, "So happy that I finally got John to play my favorite childhood game of all time. Before we begin, want to give a small shout out to the Blinx the Time Sweeper fan site, as well as the Blinx Core Discord. If y'all like what you see, definitely give them a look. They're a really great community who helped me when I made my 20th anniversary retrospective." I think they go by Venusaurus 98. There we go. That should probably bring up some results. Let me see here. There we go. There we go. So they said they had just hit their 2-year in the letter. They're at 37, so they just hit their 3-year, which confuses me now. Did I read that wrong? I wonder if they got just gifted through the years. Could have taken a break as well. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I'm like really sure I got this at like the Boston PAX East show. Or PAX East in Boston of 2020. It's got to be around there. And the last time they typed in chat looks to have been July 22nd, 2020.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so it's actually been a while. And hopefully they're doing good. Anyways, this one goes to them and to Silver. Let's play some Blinx the Time Sweeper. There's nothing in our block currently.
I think this was a launch title, wasn't it?
I think so.
Not
Let's do
launch,
it.
but pretty close.
I think Halo was more the launch title.
Yeah, Halo was definitely a launch title.
I didn't know you streamed, John. I have been streaming on Twitch for... Was this the 10 years? No, it's more than 10 years at this point now.
It's almost 11.
Yeah, we're going on 11 years streaming on Twitch. This is my full-time thing. So this is what I do instead of keep getting that transitions on. This is what I usually do instead of YouTube stuff now, other than obviously TRG. Oh, the old boot
dude.
up. God, I miss
man.
this. It's so grungy. I miss that.
It's so crunchy too.
So apparently for the North American launch, when the original Xbox came out, it was 4x4 Evo 2, Air Force Delta Storm, Arctic Thunder, Sail Damage, Dark Summit, Dead or Alive 3.
Yeah, I had that.
Fusion Frenzy, Halo,
I had that.
Mad Dash Racing, Madden 02, NASCAR Heat 02, NASCAR Thunder 02, NHL Hits 02, Oddworld Munches Odyssey,
Yep.
Project Gotham Racing,
Yep. Had that.
Shrek,
I didn't have that.
Test Drive
swear.
Off-Road Wide Open. Popsky, don't you become a liar now too. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2X and Trans World Surf.
Blinx, the Time Sweeper.
Every time I heard that Blinx voice, I kept just thinking of like the No More Heroes when they were starting to say the names of their assassins.
Oh yeah, I can hear that. Izzy Bell, thank you so much for the raid.
Only on Xbox.
Oh god, I didn't even know that was in the logo.
Oh god, why is that on the logo?
Well, that was a big thing back then.
It's like it's only on Xbox.
Back when exclusives mattered a lot more.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, I can play some game demos. Oh, I can't say I'm shocked, but oh.
Damn.
Damn.
Time is like a treasure. Use each gem of it wisely. And your dreams will come true.
Alright, I can go back and buy that Apple stock.
This is the Time Factory. We make time and deliver it to different worlds. Cats. So many cats. This is me, Blinx.
Blinx.
Each supervisor watches over a world, making sure there aren't glitches in time. When glitches occur, they become time crystals. After a while, time crystals become monsters. It's our job to clean them up before they do. Emergency announcement from management. The Tom Tom gang of time bandits has invaded world B1Q64. They've broken the time we delivered and are stealing the resulting time crystals. They're turning into Lucky Charms! Me Lucky Charms! The number of crystals they've stolen is off the charts. Some of the crystals have already turned into monsters. I need your help as quickly as possible. You TIE Factor Claws, we've captured the Princess of World B1Q64. She knows karate. Don't let them get away with this. Oh. Shut up. Your world's holy shit, your world's out of time, baby. Boss, the time crystals, they become monsters. What the? Ah, this jammed a lot in there at once. Alert from the mother computer. Danger levels exceeded in world B1Q64. The time monsters are absorbing more energy. They're going to explode and destroy the world. Jesus. With respect to other worlds, B1Q64 will be cut off from the time factory. They're going all in on this. The supply of time will be forever frozen. All employees stationed in world B1Q64 exit immediately. Blinx, what do you think you're doing? World B1Q64's done for, forget it. I gotta save this hot chick.
The power of horny compels me.
It's more of a crush, I'm gonna say, because, you know, cute mascot. Also, kid definitely looked underage.
So I heard this was supposed to be the mascot for Xbox, but Halo got so massive.
I could believe that. You see why I love this game? It's got big Sonic energy to start. It almost crams too much story at the beginning. I'm like, you could have paced that a bit, but I get why you didn't. Think Blinx would have succeeded more if he had a more anime design? I mean, there is a second Blinx game. Defeat all the time monsters. Oh, it's inverted. You found some trash. Hold right trigger X to sweep. Hang on. Oh, there's no.
Oh no.
Left is right and right is left on the camera.
2 + 2 = fish.
With trash, you can shoot time monsters. By the way, you can have only 5 pieces of trash at once.
Why though?
Because it's ammo. You found a time crystal. Look for time crystals of the same color. Almost got it. You got a pause. Use pause to stop time. Everything pauses except you. Hold down B and select the time control you want. When you release B, the time control goes into action. By the way, you can pace this out a bit more, game. Jesus Christ. You can have only 3 time controls at once. Really just jammed a lot at me at once, man. We're like 24 seconds into the first stage, and I feel like I just got 5 tutorials in the first second. Also, I feel like I'm gonna bump this down a little bit. It's a little loud in my ears. There we go.
Does anybody know what demos were on this disc?
Oh, I need to rewind to fix that, don't I? So I can't get that yet, I assume. I mean, if you want me to find out, I can just throw it in my actual Xbox. That's what I was gonna do until you suggested that we had the, just use it on Xbox here.
I was just thought it'd be easier. Fusion Frenzy is what I want to say.
You could have used that pause. I mean, I could have, but now I can I'll also try to get rewind. Almost got it. This is a time monster. Pull right trigger or tap X to shoot trash.
Yeah, if you want to check like when we're done, that'd be cool. Because I can't find it anywhere online.
I'd assume they would be just demos of like other like first party Xbox games, so maybe like Fusion Frenzy or Halo.
Playable demos: NFL Fever, Rally Sport. Oh.
Oh,
really?
Trailers, Psychonauts, and Torque,
and Xbox Live.
Bad crystal combo. Oh, does this just get rid of those completely? Oh no. I can't go pick back up those crystals and make another power-up? Wasn't
Oh yeah,
Blink-
Fusion Frenzy only had trailers in its demo section. That's funny.
I only remember playing a demo of this one game, Mechasalt. Oh yeah, Mechasalt's great. God, I love playing
Mechasalt's sick.
Mechasalt.
I'm a big mech fan.
You know, play some Armored Core when it comes out.
If it's not too much like Souls.
I doubt it.
You gotta retry. Retry gives you another chance.
Brute Force. Yeah, that's where I thought I played the demo.
Oh
was
God,
this game, but
Brute
it's not.
Force. There's an Xbox game I haven't thought of in forever.
Yeah, I used to own that one.
Brute Force.
Hurry to the goal gate. God damn it, they keep giving me all these different gems that I don't have. Hang on, Reese is asking me about the cat.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
I was like, why does that sound familiar? And then I looked at the top. I just looked up the box art. I'm like, oh, that's why.
Yeah. I don't remember the game being that good, but
Brute Force, it was very eh. I think it was one day that you had to do co-op. It was decent then.
Yeah.
That's the goal gate.
I think I just remember always seeing those rot on like used Xbox game shelves.
Oh, there were 3 secrets on there. I only saw the 1. What was that furry foot racing game John played a couple years ago on Xbox? Oh, that, shit. What was that? I know what you're talking about.
Furry foot race game?
It was an on-foot racing game. Not the ants one. I can't remember right now. The secrets are very much a comeback with the right items later deal. I had a feeling.
Mad Dash?
Mad Dash sounds right. Difficulty 2 stars. Your fastest time 10. Secrets 3. Time Monster 6.
oh yeah, that would be Mad Dash. Mad Dash.
Yeah,
Racing.
here's the I just posted the box art on VIP.
Yep, it's Mad Dash is what DB says. And I just need to see the picture myself. Oh yeah, no, we've definitely done that one. Mad Dash Racing. Yeah. That is the one.
Interesting cover I am seeing. Music by Moby, Fatboy Slim, The Crystal Method, and more.
That soundtrack was tight, dude.
That is a tight soundtrack, yeah. It's where they need 3 of the same color, but you have to have 4 for it. Ah. That's just money. Currently only have 3 time controls at once. So they use the pauses to free up space. Oh, I better actually not pick up all of those until I've used one, so let's...
It's kind of crazy how many like cell shaded games were on the original Xbox.
I mean, that was the time when cell shading was pretty big.
Because you had like cell damage, right?
Yeah, and then obviously Jet Set Radio.
Then Mad Dash was another one. At least it looks cell shaded.
Honestly, you can tell I liked a game a lot if you replayed levels to grind money from. Ah, that makes sense. Alright, so if I grab another combo, it'll overwrite the current one that we have, right? Ah, crap, I thought that was the money one. Oh, I have a double jump. Okay. Let's get yet another pause. Oh, come on. Can I even get up there yet? He will slide down a wall, but he won't climb up, apparently. Guessing I probably can't do this yet. Oh, I'm out of garbage. You know, time control can fix this. He's like gone, isn't he? Oh no, he's just running around. How did that miss? Oh, that's how that works. That's not a health meter, it's a rewind meter. You got a foof! Use fast forward to make time flow rapidly forward and shave time off the clock. When you use fast forward, a barrier protects you. Got this now. You got a secret cat medal. Collect lots of these to unlock cool stuff.
Cool stuff.
Cool stuff. You gotta pause! I got rid of the one I had, oops! I don't think I like this crystal combining thing. It just seems weird. How else to describe it? Hopefully there's like upgrades you can get later that kind of fix this. Because I don't like the fact that we're kind of limited to the 3. I get it for like starting the game, but I hope this isn't just how the whole game is. Because it's just like, okay, cool, what do I do with these crystals I can't do anything with right now?
I think it just would have been better if they were just a collectible.
That would make more sense, and wouldn't shock me if that's a change they made in Blinx 2? But I'm also wondering if it's just like an upgrade you get later. Maybe like that's what you collect the money for, and then you get the upgrades, and then that's what overwrites that. That would make perfect sense to me.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
There's more to the combo system. Is it ever explained in-game, or like, is it just... You get more holders for time controls and retries up to 10 and 9 respectively. Yeah, so that sounds way better. I had a feeling you got more since you can only hold like 5 garbage pieces right now, but it's showing you can have 10 at some point. 2 revamps it so you can just grab crystals in any order and just get a power when you collect 3 of that crystal. See, that sounds way better already. Oh, there's a shop. Welcome to the shop. Please take your time. Buy a retry holder. There we go. Now we're talking. Time holder. Out of stock. And I can buy clothing. This lets you hold one more time control. Your job will be more fun. Yes, please.
Like the wording. It'd be more fun.
There we go. I have enough for anything else, I don't think. There we go. Now that makes more sense. Time sweep begins. There we go. Now I can hold more powers. Okay. Do I get anything that ever lets me hold more crystals, though? Not the time powers, just the crystal combo. Or that might be something that's on the second level of vacuum, if I had to guess. Small tip, collecting 4 of the same time crystal will net you 2 time controls of that type. I had a feeling there was something for getting all 4. Nope, you've got to be strategic about it. Ugh.
This was probably that comment saying, like, later levels just get frustrating.
Again, it sounds like that's probably why they made the change in 2. I like these misshapen barrels, though. Those are fun to look at. Alright, what do we got? Over here we got some crystals. 16-ton thing, I'm still not sure what I have to use for that. Assuming that requires some ability. Yeah, because that didn't work. Almost got it. There we go, got a slow. I might have jumped ahead, unless that's a springboard. That is indeed a springboard. All right. What the fuck is that?
That's a thing. Guess it was a time monster.
Here, look. Almost got it. Plus, because I think those are gold diamonds, so they should be money. You gotta rewind. Use your round to make time go backwards and restore broken objects to the previous state. Wait, I need to check something. I might have just had a realization.
You know how we talked about Spy Hunter earlier?
Yep.
Do you remember the Spy Hunter game with the rock in it?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a movie. Spy Hunter Nowhere to Run or something like that.
Yeah, Nowhere to Run.
Actually, what happened to that series anyway?
Spy Hunter? I don't know.
Okay, never mind. I got this company confused with someone else. Never mind.
Probably just faded into obscurity. Now, I guess the better question is, who owns the license?
fuck if I Midway probably still.
For Spy Hunter? Yeah, Midway made that, so they would still have it.
Yeah.
Never mind. I got Artoon confused with Arzest. Never mind. I was gonna say I thought this was the team that made Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's New Island. No, they're the ones that made Yoshi's Island DS.
But I thought most of that went to Warner Brothers.
Midway? I don't know.
Because I thought Midway's like defunct now.
Yeah, Warner Brothers has most of their licenses now. Then in that case.
Yeah.
Actually, Artoon did become Arzest. Oh. That explains a lot. Hang on, let me then make sure I'm not insane here. Yeah,
Sure
that's what I thought. This entire time I've been playing this, I'm like, this feels a lot like a game I've played recently. And it was bugging me. This game, and I couldn't think of what game it was. Balan Wonderworld.
Yeah, that's what I said.
This feels a lot like Balan Wonderworld. Which, to be fair, considering Balan was kind of designed to play like a PS2 era platformer, makes a lot of sense. So for the era, yeah, this seems pretty fitting. Almost got it.
Hurry to the goal gate.
Crap, I want to get another retry, but I don't think I'm gonna find any more. I've already been down there. I'm gonna say no based on that. It's true, but you shouldn't say it. What? Like, here's the thing. So, because we had to play through it for top-down perspective because someone got it on the list, the thing with Balan is, like, the post-game of that is good. The post-game of Balan Wonderworld is what the rest of the fucking game should have been.
The game Balan Wonderland World has a post game?
Yes, it does, and it's actually pretty good. Genuinely, like, Paul and I played through the game, and then we were like, holy shit, why wasn't this the rest of the game? God damn it, there's nothing I can pick up here. That's gonna be a bad crystal combo.
John, are you in danger?
No.
Okay.
Again, I'm stating the post game of Balan is good. The rest of the story game, no, that's pretty bad. But the post game of Balan is surprisingly good. Because it's what the game should have been. It's all the powers from all the different areas are free to use in the main game, and you get them all a la like Mario Odyssey style. Like, you just find them around the world. There's different zones you go through and collect things. Like, it's actually pretty solid. It's actually challenging. Like, it's actually feels well designed. So it's like, it's so weird compared to the rest of the game where you're like, what the fuck? What happened here?
What were they thinking?
What were they thinking? So if the game does gain a modding community, they could fix the game using post-game mechanics? They might be able to, I don't know. Is this better than Balan? I'm not farther enough in the game to tell, but at least this feels right for the era, if that makes sense. Like, this feels like a game you would have played in that time frame of, like, 2000... When did this come out again?
2002.
Yeah, this feels like a game from 2002, absolutely. The problem is, Balan also feels like a game from 2002, but it's a game that came out in, like, 2019. 2020, whatever it was. And so far, this doesn't seem bad. It just has... This is why I had to look up the Artoon Arzest thing, because I'm like, this seems good, but it has questionable decisions in it. Which matches with our zest. That was why I had to pause to double check that.
How to fix Balin. Number 1, a jump.
Yeah, actually, that's one big thing that game fucking needed. And in post-game, you get a bunch of, like, suits that, like, let you run, let you, like, do multiple actions and stuff. And the actual Balin suit also is pretty fucking good. It's kind of how you should have controlled for the majority of the game. Oh, I'm out of garbage. Like, this game, if we're gonna play the actual comparison of this versus Balin, like, this is way more coherent than Balin was. It still has weird decisions in it, but if you're gonna ask me which game would I rather play out of the two, it's gonna be this one over Balin. That's an easy one. Almost got it.
Piece of cake.
Fastest. Rank B+.
I'm sorry. Why would you bring the boss back so you can get the trash bonus thing?
Hmm?
So for like this little result screen, why would you bring the boss back?
This is a replay of what we just did. Like, this is me playing, just from a different camera angle. That rewind was me getting hit.
Huh.
And yeah, someone, Sintenda, saying if I had used rewind there, the gold would have come back. But I can also go back to stage 1 and use the rewind to get that, that one thing we didn't get before, right? The one secret? I almost lost it. I got a little worried there. Oh, I need to use... No, I was too late on that. Excuse me, coming through. And back down. Alright, let's see if we can find the other 2 secrets in this stage, since we've already done everything else here. Oh, I guess I can't get that one, because that needs whatever moves this. And that probably just needs a bigger, more powerful vacuum, if I had to guess. Okay, now I can get the heart over here. So that should give us one of our retries back. I don't have a recording. Let's see if we can get record. That's money. Not sure if I can do anything with him. I guess he's just there. Unless my shot missed, and that's all that was. So he keeps showing up and disappearing. Yeah, alright, that answers that. I'm not gonna get any more greens, am I? Nope.
I'm guessing it's just
rewinds if I can.
I'm guessing it's just that. I'm assuming it's a good ability if it's not giving you a whole lot.
What the? Oh, okay, I see that, but how do I get to it? Can I get that yet? Yes.
You just gotta fly.
Shoot trash at the wall. At the wall, John.
I mean, that was at a wall.
Oh, so just shoot something tall like this. Yeah, that's exactly what I have to do. Alright, let's...
Suck.
God damn it. Stop. No! Stop locking onto that! Actually hit the wall! Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you locking on to things like that?
Just...
There we go. My God. I guess it really wants me to get more pauses.
Got a cat medal.
Hooray. Oh, I should have grabbed... Damn it. Should have grabbed that garbage back. Rank D+. There we go. One more of those plugged in. Two more of those plugged in. To be fair, that does not look like the intended way to get that. I mean, yeah, it seems like they wanted you to get the vacuum upgrade, but I mean, if it works, right? Want to know how to get the last one in the stage? Can I go back and get that now, Silver? Yeah, so that's how I get rid of the 16-ton ones. You need a rewind, but yes. Can I get enough gems? Does it reset my gems? It actually reset the gems I had in the vacuum too, son of a bitch. What stage did we get the fastest rewind on? 1, 2 is a good spot to get rewinds. Thank you. Please, stop blocking onto trash and actually hit the monster in front of you.
Trash is the biggest monster.
Speaking of trash, I'm out. Oh, Blinx. Oh, invincible because he's flashing. Okay. I don't need any more pauses. I've got so many fucking pauses. There we go, finally. Fast forward. Now we need the actual rewind we were trying for. Hey, hey, I need that. Shit. I thought I still had ammo on me. Fuck. Well, since we're sitting on them. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Game over, yeah.
I thought it couldn't hurt you when it's frozen in time.
I mean, to be fair, I would think that too.
Remember what I said about Arzest and R2 are always having weird quirks?
Yeah, you did say that.
Something along those lines.
Well, go back. It's my own fault for not having ammo on me, but... Nope, doesn't follow time sweeper logic. Well, at least there's like no punishment. You just get sent back to the beginning of the stage. So that's pretty forgiving, all things considered. Especially for this era. Alright, we want a rewind. God damn it. Nope. Yes, though. All right. I'm trying to be careful because I'm also trying to grab the money. God damn it! Too early. God, I did it without ammo! Fuck! And how did that miss? Oh, he's probably still had iframes at that point, too. Okay, that makes sense at least. There we go. 2 rewinds. And that's me losing internet. Crap. I knew I went too late. Alright, so if it's still recording on my side, I'm just gonna, I guess, finish the stage. This fucking sucks. Editing Power Trip's gonna have to start with a raffle. Crap. Yeah, let's just keep going, I guess. Maybe we'll get lucky and the internet will come back. Wait, but what did this do for me? What did that do for me? Am I back? It's trying. Sorry, I'm more focused on making sure this VOD actually, like, ends. For those of you that are watching the YouTube one right now. So I think we're gonna have to call it after this stage no matter what. You already had this one. Oh, that probably opened up a door somewhere else. That's probably what that did. Ah. Wait, no, we opened that door before, because that's what this button does. Never mind. Never mind, just remembering things wrong. Silver, I'm sorry that the internet disconnected during your game. But like I said, we'll keep going after this. My timer says we went over on this one anyways, so. We'll end this here, and if it's still recording, I guess we'll figure out what to do. I made some money out of that. Okay. Silver, thanks for picking the game. Appreciate it. I'm sorry. Oh, I would say it got cut. Oh, and now I'm back. Okay. I was gonna say it got cut close or short, but we were actually playing it for 45 minutes technically. So we'll jump over here. So here's the deal. Since the co-coms can hear me again, my internet's dead-ish. I'm not reconnected to the stream yet, and it's still recording. So YouTube should still be hearing this. I don't think it's gonna fix itself in time. I think we're just gonna. Oh wait, no, my chat's moving again. Maybe. I just don't know if it's gonna separate the VOD. Is my only concern.
It will.
No, I don't care on. I don't care on Twitch. I care more the local recording.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I guess we just call it here then, and then we'll just next power trip we just have to do a raffle. That sucks,
dude.
Oh, good.
Pop was bringing it up how it just went 3, 2, 1, then just dead.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Because it's literally the last thing I'm still seeing before it died was just the 1, and then.
Yeah, it says it's gonna reconnect in 60 seconds. I can sit around for 60 seconds just so we can get the last raffle in here. We can do that.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let me get the last raffle ready. Meanwhile.
Yeah, it paused the one and I was like,
It actually
I thought the
counted
game
down.
crashed.
That's hilarious. No.
Yeah.
No, my internet. This is around the time my net usually goes down for a bit, so it's my own fucking fault for still going.
Yeah. It's alright though.
OBS is still recording, so like the VOD is gonna have all of this.
Yeah.
I just don't know what's gonna happen in 10 seconds if it's gonna try to cut it up or if it's gonna say you keep it separate. Likely I'll just fuse it together likely. Let's find out in 3 seconds together, shall we?
3, 2, 1.
There it is. Reconnected successful. It actually didn't split the VOD. It will be split for YouTube, I assume. Or sorry, not for YouTube. For Twitch. But yeah, says everyone's saying we're back. All right. Yeah, my internet cut out. So, but the VOD didn't. The recording was still going. So the local recording will have me at least finishing the stage I was just on. But we're gonna have to call the stream here no matter what. I was gonna apologize to Silver and say, hey, sorry that your game got cut short, but then I looked back and saw that we had been playing the game for 45 minutes. So we actually did get our time in properly for Blinx. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just run the raffle, because I don't even think there's anything in art block. Nope, there's nothing in art block, and I don't think there were any donations. There's eggs, but I don't think there's anything in the carton either. Let me see here. Yeah, I got nothing new in the carton, so I'll just read the last few eggs and then hope you at least had a good time. This doesn't dissuade you from ever playing it again. If anything, it's made me more curious to see how the second one is. Because for some reason, I remember the first one being liked, but the second one, for some reason, I remember people like not liking it as much, but I also remember hearing that it was mechanically better, which was weird. It's really strange. So yeah, I might actually check out Blinx 2, if anything. Why the heck did I just get a notification of John going live just now? Because I was disconnected long enough that Twitch thought I was starting a new stream. Blinx 2 is okay, but I personally find it inferior to the first. Interesting. Heard the sequel was a bit edgier. Yeah, because I think you play, well, like, I think you have 2 playable characters, Blinx and, like, one of the pigs.
Yeah, just from the cover, it looks like somebody from the pigs group. And I think somebody even mentioned it's kind of like a Sonic Adventure 2-esque. The hero side and, like, dark side.
Makes sense. Custom characters. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, let's drop eggs. Let's do the last raffle, and then let's get the hell out of Dodge. Because like I said, there's nothing in art block, and there's no new eggs in the carton. Soulflare Kia 2020 for 7. Shade Durgan 97 gives us up to Venusaurus 98. Megawatt 06 for 5. Green Power Star for 80. And Billy Raymond GT for 55. Thanks for subbing, folks. Here's your egg.
You will give me an yes.
Oh, how fitting. Blinx donates and says, I decided to time sweep you, John. No, I didn't realize I was a monster. You don't play Blinx at all in Blinx 2. You're just your playable character. That is an interesting choice.
Weird.
All right. Like I said, nothing in art block. So let's just run the last raffle and get the hell out of here. And it only seems fitting, since we got time sweeped, to make the last code be pause.
Chat, did you guys see it count down to 1 and then the internet went out?
Yeah, Pop and Trey were telling me apparently on the CoCom feed at least, it counted down to 3, 2, 1, and then it just, that's when I disconnected. That's when I lost internet.
I don't think so. No.
I think only the CoComs got the funny disconnect, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, for us it counted 3, 2, 1, and then internet completely died.
Alright, I'm gonna put 1 minute on now, and we'll call it there. Let's see what happens. I lost it at How Did That Miss? Okay, so yeah, they got a little bit more than I guess. No Duke? Was there a Duke redeemed?
Oh, stream reset, so Duke.
Oh, you know what? No, actually that's an old one. 38 minutes ago, Flame Heinard.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll do that while we're running this. I think I have Duke on here. I do. This is for Flame Heinard.
Where am I?
Yeah, the disconnection would have... I could see being confused about that. That's a fair one. Alright, rolling it. The person who gets to pick the starting game to start the next power trip is Astra Gaze. Astra, it will be a couple weeks at least before the next power trip. If I had to bet, it's probably going to be like February 8th at the earliest. Probably more so around like the 15th or 22nd, somewhere in there. But it will be in February no matter what. What do you want us to start the next power trip with? Oh dang, you're gonna back to the sun, John. You're starting with Outer Wilds.
Son of a bitch.
God. I mean, that game's got a lot of fans. I've heard it's really good, but this is funny. Alright, fair enough. Back to Outer Wilds next time.
It's just Deef on the alt accounts.
See, now I gotta check when Deef started following me, because now you got me curious. Watch them actually somehow be the exact same date. I'd laugh my ass off. No, Deef was following 2 years before Astra did. Okay, never mind. Would have been funny as fuck, though.
That would be sick.
Alright, let me write that down and pin it if it's not already been done.
Super, he's taking a break from those right now.
Oh, from YouTube?
Yeah, solo LPs.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I got shit to work on. And that's taken up my time from that, so I apologize, guys. It will eventually come back. It's got some shit. I got some shit I gotta deal with first before I can even put any brain power into that. Ask what you're working on? Well, Coliseum for starters. And some personal shit that I ain't privy to share. Sorry, guys. Alright, but anyways, that's the stream. And that's everything, folks. What's our raid message? Oh, is he finally? Hey, mister. Superpar? Oh, Superpar's a good choice.
Surprised Reese is still up.
She got up because the cat was out.
Oh.
I would have checked on him sooner, but we just... What? Okay. Apparently the wind's whipping. It wasn't that bad when I checked, but I guess it picked up since I last checked, so... Silver says, sorry, things went a bit off the rails, John. I do hope you consider Blinx and Blinx 2 for game clearing now that you've gotten a taste. I'll think about it. It's got that jank that I'm not a fan of, but I'm curious. I am still curious to see how it is. You know, like, does that make sense? I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, I got a morbid curiosity about it because I can already tell there's some mechanics in the game I absolutely do not like absolutely think are actively bad, but like. At the same time, there's some things I'm actually interested about in it, so I don't know how else to describe it. Conflicted. I feel conflicted on it. Alright, hey, you're staying in, buddy. No more running around for you. Who's still live? Tyler's playing Golf Story. His subathon is still going. My god. Wait, why is Kin still live? What? Why is she still streaming? She's been streaming for 21 hours.
Hello,
Jesus
I've come.
Christ.
But also...
Oh, I rarely get a chance to raid her, so that's definitely who we're raiding. Superpar. Oops. We're raiding Continue. And I apparently deleted my raid message somehow. She's been live for 21 hours. She normally streams like 7 a.m., 8 a.m. my time, so she's been going for a long-ass time. She's currently playing Fallout 76, it looks like.
Oh, that game's still going?
Yeah, I don't think that one's ever gonna end.
I say knocked at the door, more like slammed their bodies.
Is this a Proton John raid? Is that what's happening? What is going on here? What is going on here? Hello? What is going on here?
I'm surprised she's still live.
Hello?
Go give her some
Hello,
love.
early
She's good
gamer?
peeps.
Hello,
it's
DDR Traveler.
so
Hello,
rare I
Eli.
get a chance to
Hi,
raid her.
Dark. Hi, JT Average. Hi, Green
She
Power Star.
looks so much different from the last time I saw her.
She lost a lot of weight.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello. What's up? Pizza.
And she's been working out a lot too, so I'm happy for her. She seems genuinely a lot happier than she was when I first met her. All right, folks. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I forgot. I don't even know I mentioned this. Tomorrow is a bonus stream. We're doing Persona 3 and 4. Well, I guess we're doing Persona 3. They asked me to do 3 and not 4. But 3 and 4 are out now on Xbox and everything, so we're streaming for like 2 hours. Persona 3. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Madness saying hello.
Bye.
Everybody, hi, my name is Continue.
The power trip thing takes so long to go in. The video's already going for a while. I'm gonna forget I put that ticket back in. But at least now I can put the rest of my transitions in, because that one didn't have any issues, but some of the other ones did. Weird.
What? Was like the Xenoblade sword?
No. There's some other ones that we used back in XSplit that for some reason just did not work in OBS. But like that's one of the ones that worked perfectly fine. It's weird. Disappointed. Night, everybody.
Transition.
Transition.